Chat. All right, live's up. All right, we're live. All right. All glory to the Father for discernment, and to the Son for the testament that he paid, that he made, all that blood that was spilt for his bride. So the one who left and prepared a place, preparedness. So modeled decades after that, preparing a place. Noah took 126 years to prepare the ark, right? And the whole world scoffed at the old man, called him crazy. So let's not be concerned, be in the world, but be not of it, right? Be in it, but be not of it. So, yeah, be in it. What do you mean? Like an ark, right? Like a cache. Like cash is king? No, yeah, cash is king. Like putting something up for a rainy day. Stormy weather. How we doing? Talking about it's not always 70 and sunny. How about that? What are you going to do for that rainy day? So, boom. Already 3+ years into the 12,000 year sixth extinction event. You didn't even think you could make it this far, did you? Welcome to the new age, right? So here we are. We made it. We made it. But the whole world's sleeping and they don't know that we're in the new world. So that's a blessing right there. How about that for count your blessings? 99, the other 99%. The other 99%. So your needs it's made out of leather, Tonka. It's a bendable rim. So my brown one in this one. If you're into a good hat, every man needs a good hat. Or if they could even look good on a lady too. So, but anyways, they make it in 3 colors. The same company that makes moccasins, you know, like leather moccasins, Minnetonka. So pretty fairly reasonably priced, and yeah, you can bend the brim on it, and it's a full brim hat. So yeah, I like my brown one better, but I have to, you know, still got to keep the black one going until it gets too hot in the summertime, because it's a little hotter than the brown one. But anyways, not about the hat. So I'm in the high desert Oregon outback. Blessings. I'm in the largest dark sky sanctuary in the whole world. Just appointed 2.5 million acres out of the light belt. So got an amazing view of the stars out here at the ranch, Silver Rock Ranch. We're out here in the high desert Oregon outback. So beautiful view of the stars. Brazil, nice. Another beautiful place. Wow, that's a beautiful place, Brazil. This whole world it's beautiful all over. Father Nature is a beautiful. He sure did a good thing making all this creation, didn't he? Good old Father Nature and Father Time. So the Creator. Either way, you can see his handiwork in the firmament and all over this earth. That's for sure. He creates some beautiful places, and this is another beautiful place that he created. Very special place, oldest place in the northern hemisphere, actually. They came out and said that. So a little hard to break people in sometimes ahead of things, getting ahead of people. You know, they don't like the world doesn't like they like their comfort, and I guess they like their old age. Yeah, I've been in the city. I was born in the concrete jungle, but I've been going into the country. Once I ran out to the country, I never want to go back to that concrete jungle again. So nope. Broad is the path, wide, Broadway. Notice all the big cities. So the Broadway is the way that leads to hell. So the big city and the Broadway is that he says, enter through the narrow gate, for wide is the path and broad is the way that leads to hell. Yeah, Comfy is big city lights. You got me running, right? So yeah, running straight into the gates of hell. So that's right. There we go. Narrow is the path, difficult is the path that leads to eternal life. Straight is the gate and narrow is the path. Hados, the Greek word is hados, to be in that same narrow way. So leads to end. Who are we to judge? We are to judge. Oh, hey. No, we're going to talk about what will the Antichrist do when it leads to the end times. What will he look like? Hey, Rocket Gaming. If the Antichrist came knocking on the door with a set of high heels and a nice, lipstick on, would you recognize him? I'll tell you what the Antichrist could look like. Just like this. Oh wait, maybe just like this. It'll be a mirror copy. Can you tell if that's real or fake? Is that real or is that fake? The Antichrist don't come back looking like some leotarded Jesus with devil horns and a red suit. That's the red Jesus devil Antichrist. So yeah, no, Obama's not the Antichrist. Obama's not the Antichrist. The Antichrist will be revealed as the 8th king and was the 7th king. Don't make guesses. And it's a system. It's not even a flesh. So you already failed. The 7th king will be revealed as the 8th king, the Antichrist locked up in the pit. How could that be Obama? You don't know anything about the word of God. So it's an Antichrist system that will be revealed as the Antichrist beast system. We're not under that testament. He paid that price in the flesh. This is a beast system, neuter gender, not male or feminine, but neuter in it. He will give us power. It's a power and its authority, not his. Read your original text. Go back to the Greek and the Hebrew. Nobody reads the original text anymore. They don't use a lexicon, a dictionary. They don't use concordance. They don't study the words. So there'll be no literal mark. It's not artificial intelligence. There's no such thing as artificial intelligence. Nonsense. It's advanced intelligence. You guys fall so fast for, just like all these thumpster fans, all these thumpsters that love to slam that hopium and drink that Kool-Aid. Just took Trump one time to just turn them to sleep like that. Sleepy Trump fans. Remember? Never once did that man, you'll ever find him say creepy Joe Biden, because he's running cover calling him sleepy. Yep. Only internet channel on the internet talking about this right now. That this man ran cover for Joe Biden. Mr. Thumpster, right? Never called him creepy. You won't find any. We both know they're both creeps, so let's not let's not go there, please. All the hopium and is slamming drinking the Kool-Aid and so, but anyways, it's an it system. It's an Antichrist system, and that's what his house is decorated with. Apollyon, the one that's locked up in the pit. Mr. Trump, his house is decorated with the Antichrist, but people are too ignorant to figure it out. So no artificial, it's advanced, not artificial. Too many UFO talk, too much nonsense, too much Star Trek, Star Wars. It's an AI. It's an it, but it's not intelligent. It doesn't learn. You know nothing about computers. I'm not talking to anybody in particular, so don't take it personal in the room. Find anybody that knows anything that's been in the computer, and they'll tell you that's not how it works. You put in crap, it puts out crap. It's an algorithm. What do you think this whole Zuckerberg and the hive mind and your Facebook and it? Sure, they have man-made technology, but there's no aliens. Nope, there are no aliens. UFOs, sure, that's Trump technology. That's Tesla technology that Uncle Trump, Mr. Warp Speed, John Trump, his uncle, has stolen from Tesla. Because Mr. Morgan, go back and see research your history. This isn't political. We don't do politics or religion in here. And you can't put your theory, you're still wanting on a prophet to come, so you're skipping stuff. What are you talking about? Theory. There's no theorizing anything in here, so I don't know what time sex talking about here. So no, I know Christian, but anyways, history's being made every day. What the you doing about it? History's watching. Joe Biden, boy, he sure knocked that speech right out of the bam. Nothing wrong with him, huh? Nothing wrong with the dude. Nails it in a State of the Union speech. Just like I told everybody, all those Thumpster fans went to sleep in the twinkling of an eye. That's what the Word of God says. They'll be changed. You'll be changed in the twinkling of an eye. At the last trump. Boom! What happened to creepy Joe Biden? Oh, we forgot we're sleeping. Our one that decorates his house with the Antichrist. Remember, Nimrod had a 58-story tower. Satan had a 58-story tower. You know what I mean? Like Trump Tower, 58 stories. Whoop! So, there you go. Holograms. Straight believe in another. There you go. There you go. There you go. Josh is on it. Josh is not going to be fooled. Josh is not going to. He's not sleepy. He's not Sleepy Joe. He's not Sleepy Joe. He's creepy. And you still cannot see. That's the thing, guys. Look, these stumpsters have totally forgotten. Remember even the underground, the pizza stuff. Remember the whole hopium about all this. Oh, he's going to arrest all these people. They went to sleep that fast. These stumpsters were like that. That was it. They went to sleep. They just straight to sleep. Eat thumpster, sleepy Trump supporters. They're the sleepiest people on the planet. Donald Trump never once said creepy Joe Biden. Because they both are EpiPen Island boys. They do the hokey pokey, turn themselves around. That's what it's all about. We know we're not fooled. We're not fooled. You know, we're not fooled. This isn't even about politics. So the fact that Donald Trump decorates his house with Satan, his uncle stole Tesla's technology. He's about to reveal it on the world to get soldiers like me to shut up about the oil wars. And all the MAGA death that he's in charge of because he's the one who dropped 3 steel buildings with 2 airplanes. I have the largest, tallest building in the world. I'm on to his stinky muskrat buddy with him who's got his star shield up there in this. Some of us are not going to be fooled by their tech that's been around since the 1800s. Remember, they still have stone technology and things on this planet we couldn't even build. Okay, because of frequencies and waves, just like his uncle was messing with, just like Tesla was messing with. Millimeter. As is above, so is below. Millimeter waves and millimeter bowls. Welcome to your 15-minute city. Ha! Hotel California, you can check in, but you can never leave. He was never talking about a wall you could see. Never talking about a wall you can see. Millimeter walls. Millimeter waves. So yeah, look at that. Oh, we got more doctors in here. We got schizophrenic. I got doctors in here again. Hallelujah, Father. I got doctors and I got pharmacists in here, and I got all these people just love to, you notice these people, they label everything with everything now. Just label people. Oh, you're this, they got this, they got that. They get this. I'm a high function, everything you say, but I'm still high functioning. So how about that? So millimeter waves and millimeter bowls. Enjoy your cities, your broad path, your broad way. Executive Order 11004 allows the Emergency Management Agency to relocate whole communities and put them into work camps. YouTube, Walmart, Sam Walton, all these jokers are all in on it together. They keep telling us what they're going to do, but most people don't get out of the way. Remember, they do that. They don't believe in a higher power God. They believe in karmatic gods. Hey, we're going to push the snowball down the hill. Get out of the way, stupid. You don't get out of the way. It's your fault. So they tell you in your stupid balls and your television, and you grow up watching television and being programmed. Remember, you watch your programs and being channeled, watching channels, and go to school and yeah. No, well, come on. That word is only written one time in scripture, though, Ethan. But that whole trickery with the whole entertainment, the bread and circus. Remember, the whole halftime show was just a big satanic occult ritual. So it's pretty silly. It's pretty silly. The whole world just loves to fall for the trickery. But anyways, it's supposed to be about preparedness, guys. But it's on subject, guys, because they're about ready to pull some crap in the sky that I just hope, you know what? People are going to fall for it, guys. People are going to fall for it. They're going to fall for it, It is okay, but some of us are not. We're not going to be fooled by this nonsense. They've had this tech, and 2023, they finally, we're finally the Jetsons. You can finally fly your cars around in this. Have you seen any flying cars since? But oh no, in 2023, remember I told you it'd be everything you see in the sky? Boom! They made flying cars legal. Nailed it again, didn't I? 5 low-latitude aurora events. Boom, shakalaka. Never happened before in the history. Ever recorded. Low latitude. Ukraine. Boom! Down, yeah. We just had a couple extra guys. 10 M flares. I hope you're paying attention. This grid can go down at any moment just because the sun. We are, well, no, we're in the new age. We're in the new age. Whoa, welcome to the new age, right? This is it. The apocalypse. That's what we're in. We're in the age of revelation. That we entered that's the heading on this thing. Didn't you see the subject thing what I had we're already there. Yep, there you go. It's the reset. They'll tell you that. They're already in the reset. We already started the reset in year 0. That is when the new age started. We came out of the age of Pisces into the age of Aquarius. Guys, come on. Some of you guys got this. Some of you guys know what I'm talking about. Some of you guys aren't sleeping on this. This stuff it's right here. Okay? It's all right here. It's why I have this and put this out. I put videos out a bit. This is what the video is about. Us leaving the age of Pisces, coming right onto the line to the age of Aquarius. This is the age of Aquarius. This is the age of Pisces. This is the age of Aquarius, Pisces, Aries. So when we fall on this line, we hit the 12,000 year extinction event. The half cycle is event. Okay, guys, this isn't astrology. I'm not talking about. This is actually a map. Look at what this is, guys. This is the potentially civilization ending and catastrophic events of the last 150,000 years or previous great cycles. So these are the extinction cycles on this earth. Extinction events. Extinction events. Okay? This is what this is marking. These are marked on by dates and times that they happen in history. Here's where they're marked with their dates and times in history that they happen. Notice that all of these events happen on this line here. They don't happen in the yellow. They don't happen in the gray. Same thing here. It's right there on that line. This is what they've known for thousands of years. Know of these events hundreds, thousands of years in advance. This is what they're hiding from you. I've discovered some other things that they're hiding from you as well if you follow my channel. See that? It's on the line. It's not in the gray. It's not in the yellow. Boom! We're right there now in the 6,000 or 12,000 year extinction event. We're in the 6th. There's been 5 of them before. Major extinction events. Back in 2020, on 12/21, when Jupiter conjuncted Saturn. That's what's in my video that I show you. The Great Conjunction. That's what's on the front of this heading. We came into the age of Aquarius, out of the age of Pisces. That's not astrology. That's none of that nonsense. We entered into the 12,000-year cycle, the extinction event, and entered into the 6th extinction event of the last 5. We had 5, and we just entered our 6th 3+ years ago. You made it this far into the new age, and you're already 3+ years in the 6th extinction event. You didn't think you could do it, did you? And you did. Good job. Many of us are going to make through this extinction event because we're not going to be asleep at the wheel. We're already doing things about it. You should see the elite doing things about it, digging in, getting ready for this celestial marker type that I'm telling you, this magnetic pinch that we're about ready to go into, that we were in 2,600 years ago with the 4 large gas giants, the Jovian stars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, and Neptune, forming that square like it did 2,600 years ago, where we got the world got rocked. Pompeii, Vesuvius went off. Now we have less 40% of our magnetic protection. It's gone. It's gone. Somebody like, pulled your pants all the way down. Well, it's not showing all of it. Not, you know what I mean? 40% gone. So we're already in the new age. We're already in the apocalypse. We're already in Aquarius. We're already in Revelation. People don't think apocalypse is Armageddon. And they have the ignorance like this. You know, it's okay. Everybody thinks 666 is the number of the beast. That's okay. I know that. Most of the world thinks that. That's okay. But that doesn't mean that 666 is not the number of the beast. People fall for what they get programmed, and they go along like, we landed on the moon. Yeah, right. Can't land on the light. But anyways, God didn't make planets. God made stars. So I don't go by nonsense in here. God is not going to pull grandma out of the sky and judge her. Grandma's in the dirt. So you want to play silly games and be fooled by television and do that, this is not the channel for you. There's serious things that are going to happen on this earth, like Pompeii was covered in ashes the last time when there was celestial alignment. This is just 200+ days away from this alignment. And it's going to happen. It doesn't matter. I'm done wasting my time. You know, Noah didn't listen to anybody. He just listened to God, that still voice inside his head, and that's it. Yeah, that's all right. All right, Josh, I've heard enough for you to earn your wrench, sir. I don't know. I've heard enough. You're getting a wrench. Anybody who's not falling asleep, and I'm not just because I don't want to tickle my own ear, but I don't want, you know, I want to keep company with vipers. Thank you for your time and not being, and this is getting ridiculous. They're using, you know, things from the sky and making people eat chili bowls and living in paradise and drinking Mountain Dew and all this stuff, and the whole world just sleeping, even nothing going, hey, no, whatever, let's just go to work and act like we're 200+ days from a gas giant alignment. We had been in 2,600 years, and it rocked our earth, and they haven't even told this earth. So they're not going to tell anybody, guys. You know, it's not going to be the end of the world either. This isn't, you got years away from that. See, that's the problem I have with everybody. They want Armageddon. They think apocalypse is Armageddon. The ignorance of people. They think 666 is the number of the beast. Remember, Armageddon is, well, we got to get through. We were just in the rider of the white horse. Remember, Sagittarius, the one who comes with a crown, who brings the crown virus. I mean, the corona. I mean, never mind. That's not the right. No, he said that no man steal your crown. That's what I was thinking something else in my head. But remember, they declared the coming of the king, right? They had their king virus. No, it wasn't. That's what it wasn't. It wasn't a king virus, was it? What'd they call it again? Can't remember. It was something. They were declaring to the coming of their Antichrist. I can tell you that. They have a king over there. Remember, there's 2 kings. Like there's 2 Jesuses in scripture. There's 2 kings. The one that's locked up in the pit, and then there's ours that comes back, our king, the Shiloh, the head of the church, right? Hallelujah, the one who holds the scepter sign, the one that, right, the inheritance to the church, the Lion from the tribe of Judah, right? The one that was declared in the heavens that was the head of the church, the scepter sign, the Lion, King, get it? You know, like Leo, remember the wise men, when they were watching the sign? The king, we have a king. They have a king. They're Antichrist. Shiloh, the scepter shall not depart from Judah until Shiloh returns, correct? The Shiloh, the second sign that the wise men saw. Hallelujah. I hope you're being wise and looking up, brothers and sisters. There's a lot of hocus pocus going on right now. So we're in an extinction event, and a lot of us are going to try to make it through this without falling asleep at the wheel, and we're going to try to be one of those people who survive through this extinction event. We're not as afraid of it, and there are people who do survive because, yes, it came with 85 life straws. Wow, 85 life straws. That's insane. Josh, I think you'll be able to have almost anything you want. I don't mean to be like that, Josh. I don't mean to be like that, but I think you're a life straw millionaire. What? Well, you won't want money. You wouldn't take $1 million for those probably later. Stacks of money. Nah, I want that piece of land or something over there. That, whatever. People make money, and I don't mean to go there when there's blood in the streets, brothers and sisters. This is just the way cycles work. Economic, biblical, celestial things are just cyclical. There's nothing new under the sun. So what a beautiful time to be, in this new age, while the whole world's sleeping, thinking that 666 is the number of the beast, and that apocalypse means Armageddon, when it's not. It means it's the revelation, to reveal, to lift the cover, remove the veil, pull off the lies, and expose that truth. We're in now, the water bearer, pouring that living water out on that age, Fomalhaut, right? The fish, Pisces, that age of deception. They can't hide under these lies anymore. There's too many oligarchs, but there's too many of us that see through their trickery with their visual voodoo and their gaslighting, at everybody without them even seeing it. It's quite obvious. If you have the eyes or been, the scales have been lifted, it's everywhere. You look, you can't get away. It's hard to. It's actually a hard place to live because it's everywhere. It's everywhere it's everywhere you want to be, like MasterCard, American Express. I can't remember what that, but no, you don't want to see it, but it's there. But brothers, sisters, he keeps telling me the parable of the seeds. Remember the enemy, while we were sleeping, the enemy came and sowed seeds amongst, the weeds, and we have to let this grow up together. So careful, brothers, sisters, just be the vessel, be the lamp, be the light of the lamp, be that. Fill your lamp with light. Your eye is the vessel, to the lamp of the body. So fill it up, be wise right now. It's about preparedness. You know what I'm saying? I went to get with you tonight about some property. I just got video bonus from work, and I was wondering how much I can get for that. You could probably get a town in parcel. We might be able to get you, Josh, into like a 10-acre parcel. 10 acres, Josh. Hey, Johnny, come on. Josh is already working with me. I've already been trying to get people to come up here and get away from this where you can live very reasonably priced. Maybe 10 acres. 10 acres out of town. Maybe. That might not be enough, but that might be able to put you in a 10-acre parcel. In town, they're more expensive now for smaller parcels. They're getting more expensive in town. The seniors want to live in town. There's a lot of retired people out in this community. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying, guys. I've tried to turn people, if you have a good thing, you don't keep it to yourself. You share that. So I live on 40 acres. I paid $225 for this property and have for 10 years, and lived on this property off, I have another 20 that I bought outright next to me. I didn't pay that kind of prices he's paid. Everything's gone up, but probably not on this side of this town where I live, but it doesn't matter. This whole valley's amazing. It doesn't matter where you're at. You're away from society, and there's still a town close enough where you can get, there's a hardware store and part store, 2-part stores, 2-3 grocery stores. It's a township. It's not even hey, Carl, you clicked onto my bell button? The bell button? I don't know. you know, that'll probably notify you when I'm going live, but that might be YouTube's on to me too. YouTube's on to me. I've been putting it over hard here. We don't have a bunch of time. I don't think we have a ton of time. I think the sun's going to take down our grid even before this 1024 event that I keep talking about. So I think we don't have that much time, you know. Cool. Yeah, and that's the price over there, Johnny. And that's the price over there. I understand. This is a kind of a gem out here. You know, there's we're near the city. Yeah, that's all right. It's okay. It doesn't this is better than being on the Dragon, Josh. They threw me off the Dragon platform over there, locked my count up, and I can't go live or do nothing over there. It's just frozen since I've been put in the water overlay map. So I'm trying to bring people that information. It doesn't matter what people, again, I'm not going to worry about what people say about me. You know, we all going to have our Noah moments from time to time where we feel like, hey, I'm glad I did that. I'm glad I listened to my intuition. God, that's, you know, Ruach HaKodesh, that voice inside my head that told me to do that. You know, like being wise, putting up a savings account so you got something for later, you know. Anyways, this overlay map is, I think this will be a good area to be if this thing happens, what I'm talking about with this magnetic pinch, you know, that we get pushed into between these four large gas giants. We're going to get pinned in between the magnetism, our field strength. The United States Air Force came out and said the field strength is weakened by 40%. So we're going to get rocked. We're going to get rocked by weather. You know what I'm saying? If when I move down there, I want to help you drill that. Oh, cool. Well, you help me drill one on my land. I'll help you drill one on yours. I look at plots yesterday and didn't see any frac. I think 25 is close. It's 20 acres. Cool. Yeah. Stefan, if you're got boots on the ground here, we might be able to do something. You know, you got to get boots on the ground here, though. Sometimes, like I came out here. You know, used to be able properties out here for $150 off the tax place out here, guys. It's crazy what used to go on out in this. It's just a piece of desert, but people are starting to figure out this place is a gem. You know, we're not that far from the wood line. You know, we're an hour and a half from Bend or so, 100 miles from a Walmart. I put a well in before 44 or so deep. Yeah, it doesn't take far to go down out here. There's water right down in this valley too, Johnny. A lot of people think that wells, you need to go way down. Not when you're drilling your own, you don't. There's water right up underneath us. Yep, taxes are $93 this year for this 20-acre parcel. 103 for that one and 103 for that one. And I don't know what they are for my 5 acres. It's just paid in my land payment. $150 for the 5 acres is what I pay. $150 a month. Maybe we could work out a deal on that other parcel or something, Josh. We'll figure something out. You know, if you come out this way or something, told you I help you out. We'll figure something out. Well, it's reasonable because you still got to build and you still got to have money to live. You know what I'm saying? Next one. Cool. Yeah. Wells, people think you need to go like hundreds of feet to drill a well. Most places all around there, the water's not that far down. You know, even in this valley too. You know, it's not that far down. So there's water all over this valley. You can stab anywhere. Where do I drill? It don't matter. Actually, it just matters out here because there's a lot of elevation like this out here, like this. A lot of people think this is like a desert and this flat. This is not what this place is at all. You can have homes out here that are little single ranch style homes and you can't even see them from the road. And they're back tucked in some elevation and they're living the dream back there and you don't even know they're there. And there's a lot of places out here like this place. Like I said, it's an absolute gem. And if I can get enough people out here, I'd love to go with partners with somebody and get some property up here right in the woods. We got an amazing wood line right all behind us. Right deep into the woods you go, you know, all the way over to the Klamath and Klamath Marsh, all the way down through all of that. That's all over towards Deschutes County and all that's all nothing but trees, you know, deep wooded forest and all that from juniper to pine to, you know, fir to, yeah. So I'm just right off the wood line. I'm not far from it. You know, I could see the trees right from here. There's trees all over Table Rock, juniper and like I said, this place is a gem because it's so hard to live anywhere. They're so up your you know what, and people come out here and live in tents like I did when I first moved out here. Where I'm at, just doing cool. Well, me either right now, Johnny, but they're right here. They're right here, you know. New Zealand, sending love. Thank you so much. New Zealand, nice. What a beautiful country that. Oh boy, out in the islands out there. That's a beautiful place. Have you seen my overlay map? Are you on the northern or the southern portion? Belinda, are you the northern southern portion of New Zealand? Have you seen my water overlay maps of this potential magnetic lifting of the water that comes up 400 to 400 feet, 100 to 400 feet that hasn't a cycle before? New Zealand does better than Australia for sure. The southern portion of New Zealand looks like a better place. I'm not sure if you're in the northern or southern portion of that beautiful country there, but yeah, this is right here. There's 3 lakes out here, 4 lakes. I don't know which lake you're talking about, Stefan. There's multiple lakes around me, so I don't know which lake you're talking about. There's the one up in town. There's the one Summer Lake behind me. There's up over the hill. That's beautiful. You get back there, that's money back there. But whatever, all this stuff's going to keep going up. People are going to figure it out because people like me keep telling people. And love Idaho, lived in Idaho, been in Idaho. It's the only other state I've lived in that I really enjoyed. It's has good, a lot of, some parts of Idaho, just like anything, you got to get away from Boise and the bench and down, I'd be concerned a little bit about Twin down there, down towards that area. Up north, depending up there's a lot of people, but you can tuck in something like come on, there's less roads in Idaho than there is any other place. I've looked this out, guys. I've gone and lived in Idaho multiple times. So you can homeschool your children in Idaho. There's no, they can't say nothing. Best place. If you want to homeschool your kids, Idaho's the place. Smartphone, some glass. You're putting down payment. We can work together. One house down. Cool. So, okay, I'm in North Island, but yes, you're right. So, right, it's really beautiful down southern Idaho. I don't want to I don't want to cause you to have any alarm, Belinda, but if you'll look at my video, you'll see that about this event that I believe that could happen before the end of the year. It's a potential, okay, because we're going to go in between these 4 large gas giants like we were over 2,000 plus years, 2,600 years ago. Yes, that's who you have to worry about. That's what I'm saying. Up in Coeur d'Alene. Remember, I was saying up north there, Johnny, that it's becoming a lot different in Idaho. It sure is. Anyways, there's some good spots in Idaho you can tuck away and be left alone, guys. That's what's coming down to, is you getting messed with. And it doesn't matter anymore, guys, because they have satellites and they see everything you're doing. Don't ever forget, they see everything you're doing. They're recording everything you're doing. Don't be that foolish, especially if you live in cities. You should know that everything you're doing is being recorded. But don't ever forget that eye in the sky sees everything. You can get on these things and get up there and look at your house, and you get updates if you have property. And so this is not something this is how they're going to bring in their nanny beast system. That's how they're going to bring in their nanny beast system, guys, by tattletales system. They're doing it here in the state that I live in. Satellite imagery, and then people who tell on each other. You want to be free, not freedom, but you want not free, rights, your natural rights. You should be able to apply your natural rights. Oh, look, we got more doctors in here again. Oh my gosh. We got more doctors and I love it. Man, you see this? We got psychologists in here again. Man, I pull a good crowd. I cannot believe how many doctors I can pull into one live stream. I get pharmacists in here trying to offer me medicine and all kinds of stuff. So it's pretty awesome, guys. glory to God, glory to God for all his doing, all his creations here. But anyways, brothers, sisters, I'd find a good place if you look again at what I'm talking about. No, God doesn't. God wants us. If Satan loves to control, God wants us to have free choice. Yeah, no, I'm not going to answer any questions. Okay, I'm not going to. Yeah, I'll answer questions. I sent our discussions on silver about 61 ounce piece. Cool, nice. Predestined. Cool. Hey, thanks for that link there. Appreciate that. I believe it may be radioactive Tress. I think this is this may be related to where it talks about where in scripture that the seas and the waves are roaring. The nations will be in perplexity. This isn't the end of the world. This is not the end of the world. This isn't something. This isn't a flood event. He promised of the rainbows, he'd never flood the whole earth again, but there is cycles on our earth where the water comes up 400 feet and down 400 feet. There are cities and buildings and stuff off our continents right now where you can go scuba diving and see the water is in the up cycle right now. This one is going to come back down, but it will come up onto the land first before it comes back down. It's just part of a cycle. I think this magnetic pinch that we get blocked into, that we were in 2,600 years ago. Everybody right now, go on my channel if you want to. I'm not going anywhere, being here for a little bit, and go watch the video I just showed. It's 1 minute and 1 second. 1 minute and 1 second. 1 minute and 1 second. There's a 3 minute and 30-second video, 3 minutes, 33-second video, and look at what I'm showing you. You don't have to believe anything. I'm a prior law enforcement officer. I'm a prior police officer, and I'm just putting you evidence. That's it. You look at it and do it what you want. I'm not going to listen to what anybody thinks. I'm submitting evidence like I would as I did as a police officer. I have to submit it in front of a judge, not hearsay. There's my evidence that I'm supporting that this water could be lifted by this magnetic pinch that we get pinned into, just like we were at the time of Christ. Same time. So I'm going to message you. Cool. So anyways, look at the video. And then there's another one on there that's 58 seconds or something like that shows where we came into to this age of Aquarius. So we came into this 6th extinction event, like this cycle, like it says on the heading of this video, that we've entered the 6th extinction event already. We're already in it. You don't study extinctions probably. You don't know what an extinction is. There's been 5 of them already, and there's everything still here. Look. I got dogs sitting. There's still dogs here. Oh, look, there's a cat. Cats are. I saw a bumblebee yesterday. There's still bumblebees and rabbits, and there's still. Oh, look, there's more. We got more puppies. Puppies still made it through. Everything that made it through the last 5 extinction events is still here, brothers, sisters. People don't study extinction. Species die down and not off. Do you understand? Not off. Die down. And other species will or flourish or what they call evolve, not like growing another thumb. We're not talking about Darwinism that's not what I'm talking about. Species die down, other species will flourish. So that's what we're in already. 3 years, we're already in it. So the magnetics that are already changed on this earth. Look at all the things that use magnetics, birds, bees, whales, all these things, fish, all they use this magnetic field lines that we're already in the middle of there's a lot of things that are already happening. But yeah, the world's still going on, but there's still things that are, happening, so it doesn't mean like this magnetic excursion or what people call the pole shift's been happening since the 1800s. So, yeah, no, we're not. We're not going into better times. No one can say what the future holds. Civilization pushing religion out of our lives. Yeah, no, not religion. It's just fall onto the word and define each word and use a dictionary and study it one word at a time. Don't study it in no church. You don't dwell there. Come and do iron sharpens iron. Find another brothers and sisters that are going to use the word of God and judge you righteously with that word and tell you that will judge you. So. Nice. So anyways, check out these videos and I'll be here. I'm not going anywhere. We can discuss it. And so I believe, I don't use that word because that's a verb, that this is part of a cycle and we're going to make it through this, guys. And a lot of us, you know, this is too much fear, too much fear, too much fear, too much fear. There are people who are getting ready right now. You know what I'm saying? For what is already happening, you know? Oh, yeah, sure. It was changed from Hebrew to Aramaic. Yeah, we know that. It was changed from Hebrew to Aramaic. Way back there. Remember the Torah? That's what Christ came back griping about. You forwarded my law. You perverted my law. Yeah, we know that. We teach on that. Where are the landowners that decently priced? People talk about feet further up the chat. That's where I'm at. Harrington, the musical, and I'll talk about that a little more. And it's in Silver Lake, Oregon, Christmas Valley, Oregon. Yeah, that's right. Law, it's that slow and smooth. That's how you do it. Yeah, God doesn't thank you. He called out to his father when he was hung on that tree that day. Remember? He didn't. Why would he call out to his father when they crucified him? So good answer there, Nader. Thank you. That's a good statement. I like that. Beautiful. Somebody's awake in here. Thank you for being, you know, you guys, this isn't about religion. Cowboy wannabe, you'll never ever read the Bible. Okay, we talk about it. Okay, whatever. Ignorance is bliss, brothers, sisters. Ignorance is bliss. Remember, it takes more than the Bible. It takes a lexicon. It takes studying the original text in the original, by definition, each word, one word at a time. You're not going to find it in houses made by hands. So don't worry about it. I got moderators that will moderate any ignorance out of here. So anyways, go check out the cool. Yeah, I studied the Quran too. People, wait a minute, I thought you were a Christian. No, I'm not a Christian. You know, no, I don't label myself, but it mentions Christ Jesus in the Quran. So they don't believe he's the Hamashiach. They don't believe he's the anointed, the Christ. They believe he's just like Peter or Matthew or, you know, just an apostle. But it's a good read. It gives you another aspect and angle, and you should read all after you get the first 66, you know, books down pat, and you can speak a little Hebrew and you can speak a little bit of Greek, and you can, you know the gospel, then you can venture out and you can I checked out the Aquarius video, but the quality at 144p. I don't know why people, I don't know what's going on. Some of that stuff, guys, I don't set none of that. So anyways, I apologize. I don't know what, sometimes I have a lot of issues because I'm loading from a phone or whatever, but you get the gist. I'm sure you can see what I'm talking about on these overlay videos, that we're going back into this same alignment. Yeah, no, he's the only begotten son. He sent his son. He was the Lamb of God. Remember, David declared him born of Bethlehem, born of a virgin. So, but just look at the information I'm giving you guys, and you can look at it what you will. If it does something for you, great. If not, you know, go find another channel or something. Chew the meat and spit out the bones. But I'm looking at this. Again, I'm a reconstructionist. I'm a prior police officer. I did this. I was investigating is something that my brain has been wired since I was a teenager like that. I was certified at 19 years old and went through schooling. And so my brain is just like this. I can't help it. I think of things a little bit differently. I wire and do things a little bit backwards. So, but I still come up with the same results as most people. Because they're pagans. Christians are pagans. Most of them, 99% of Christians are pagans, and the devil knows the word of God better than most Christians, Catholics, deacon, or whatever, all of it. It's not, it's not, he don't dwell in houses made by hands. He dwells within the word of God. Remember, he's in this book. He's in this book right here. He's in the book. He's well within here, and he's in our hearts. He's within us, like the Apostle Paul told us, an outer man and an inner man. The outer man is the flesh. It won't stop sinning. You have to cut it off, circumcise it, not literally spiritual, but we have an inner man that's Christ in us. He cannot sin, and he is blameless. Christ in you, okay? But hallelujah. It's in the word of God. You have to define it in the original text, Textus Receptus. Internally, I suggest you read this book. If you're going to read the New Testament, read it in the Greek. The original, it's an old Jewish book written in Greek. So make sure it's canonized. Make sure it's coded with the concordance. Make sure you're going to be able to pull one word out at a time, like I was telling you earlier. You don't find this. You don't find them studying this word of God like this in no churches. They don't study. It should be a study and not religion. So, but anyways, atheists know the Bible very well. Christians should read their books. Yes, exactly. Atheists know. My son used to come into me and tell me, Dad, I talk to atheists and they know the word better than Christians. I said, they're just hiding behind that label, Elijah, because they've discovered, yeah, but you need a canonized version, okay? If you're going to study it one word at a time, Johnny, you need a canonized version of an interlinear Textus Receptus written in the original text that it was written in, canonized, so there's no problems with definition. I'm not saying you can't read all the versions, but if you're going to find Jesus is God in the flesh. Nader. Jesus is God in the flesh. He sent his only begotten son, born of a virgin. So he was the Lamb of God. He was God in the flesh, his only begotten son, not the Trinity Catholic nonsense. All one God, all one, Trinity. One Godhead, three separate, the Father, the Son, and the Spirit in the Word of God itself. The Ruach HaKodesh, he came in the flesh. The I am. Before Abraham was, I am, he said. They asked him, they haven't worshiped you in over 400 years. They knew he was God. Remember, his apostles were sitting there with him. They knew he was I am, the one you're speaking of. They said, what do you tell them your name is? They want to know what your name is. He said, you tell them I am. So he is God. He made that very clear. Before Abe, they were making fun of him. No, Islam is the truth. Screaming doesn't help. Okay. Islam is paganism. Tree, Moloch, worshiping of the Ishtar. That's what Islam is. Ishtar worship. They can't go to heaven. They're going to hell. They don't go through the Testament. They believe in the eye for an eye. Infidels. They don't believe in Christ as the Hamashiach. They don't believe in Christ as the anointed. All Islamic people are going to hell. They don't believe in the New Testament. They don't even believe that we have to go through that New Testament. And the only way to the Father is through the Son, through that New Testament, not religion. I don't care what people think of that. They don't believe in the Hamashiach. If you do not go through the New Testament, you're a vessel wrath fitted for destruction. The only way to the Father is through the Son. So silly rabbits, tricks of our kids. Don't fall for their vanity or their vain traditions of men. They might rebrand themselves under some kind of other name, but it's all, if people even did their discovery, they'd realize that whole Islamic comes from the Catholic Church. The ignorance is bliss, brothers and sisters. Do your research. You'll find where Islam comes from. That is the Catholic Church. Islam is Christmas. How about that? Tree worship, Moloch, owl, grove. Look at their flag. Moon and star. Ishtar, the sex Samaramis goddess. Oh, 13 versions and all that. Get out of here. I've read it. It's nonsense, but there's study and it's worth the read. So if you've made it through the 66 books, you should read the Quran. But all Islamic people do not believe in Jesus Christ as the Hamashiach, the anointed. He's the Messiah. So they're going to go to hell. You cannot go to the Father unless you go through the New Testament. Whatever, the Son, his testament, period. It's not religion. He came back. It's not an eye for an eye. It's not infidel. It's let vengeance be mine, saith the Lord. So they don't believe in that. They don't even believe that Christ was the anointed, that he was the Hamashiach, that he was the Messiah. So they just believe he's a prophet. So good luck with that. Remember I told you, let's just put it in layman's terms. Good luck going to the Father, because under the Old Testament, you fell under the 613 laws, statutes, and commandments. Most Islamic people that I know and have talked to or whatever, they don't even know this, that it's the 630, whatever, you're a Mohammed pedophile. I ain't even going there. 613 laws, statutes, commandments. Not your own agape, but that eye for an eye law that we were under, this law before their silly law was made up. Because they don't even understand where it comes from. They just follow a pedophile. But anyways, 613 laws, statutes, commandments, the eye for the eye, eye for an eye law. That's what you fell under before this New Testament. So that means you go straight to God without an attorney. Let's put it in simple terms. People come to this channel because sometimes I can help people decipher this stuff without making it religion. That is what the Hamashiach is. That is what your bride price, that's what he paid a ransom for, because he's your attorney that is going to pay for your sins that you did while you were on this earth. And good luck going there, because you were under the 613 law, statutes, and commandments of the Old Testament, the 5 first books in Scripture: Genesis, Exodus, Numbers, Leviticus, and Deuteronomy. This was the law. This was the Jewish law, brothers and sisters. This is what you would fall under before you were saved by salvation. Sozo, to be saved, to endure to the end and picked up, is what Christ said that we must be to be saved. That is the word sozo. People think they've been going to be saved. That's not how that works. He chose who he chose from the foundation of the world on who he will call out with his bride. But as sure as an Islamic people, they're not going to his heaven. They believe in some probably 13 virgins and some in the sky. God does not exist in the sky. God exists within us, in your hearts. That's where he is in now. He will come back and take the evil from this earth, and he will make a new heaven and a new earth. But we're not there yet. Stand fast on, have extra oil, brothers and sisters. Nobody knows the day or the hour. We're supposed to be found girded in his service, not going to the store and getting oil when he returns. So I'm not telling you we're not even anywhere close to that day. There are 4 riders of the apocalypse in the horses. We are seeing the first rider on the white horse. Okay, we have 3 more horses to make it through. The heavens declared that we are in this age. I'm not declaring this. The heavens have declared. He said in the book of Psalms 19 that the heavens declare, the firmament declares the handiwork of God. Remember that line that goes out across the earth is declared upon that line. So I know the signs that I've seen, but I know that these pagans, all of these Christian pagans, these Baptist pagans, these Orthodox pagans, these Church of Christ pagans, all these Islamic pagans, it's all vanity. It's all vain. The only way you're going to go is if you have somebody who will be able to stand before you, before the Father, and pitch and pay for your sins, because he said the wages of sin is death. One sin, good luck. Good luck going in front of the Father. You better have an attorney, and he's your mediator. It's called the New Testament, and he's the one who paid his price in the flesh so that we're under a spiritual testament now. Test of your will. Let vengeance be mine, saith the Lord. Do you have the strength to not to go strike back like an animal? You could do that before. It was an eye for an eye. Remember, infidels, all that Islamic, all this sacrifice, paganism, throw your kids in the fire, eat them, all that Krampus, Santa Claus nonsense, whatever. I don't care what faith that these people put on themselves. If you do not go through the Father and have an attorney, he said that the wages of sin is death. So you better have somebody who cover your bride price for your sins of the world that you did while you're here. What are you, some kind of saint or something? He's your attorney. He's your mediator. He's a reason why. You ever been you ever been in trouble with the law? You ever have to go and stand in front of a judge? Because that's what the Father is. He's the Aleph. So you want to take Christ out of the equation? Good luck. The wages of sin, again, I'm repeating myself, is death. You're screwed. Forwarded. Sorry, you're forwarded. You're twisted and perverted. You got it all wrong. You better have somebody to pay for your sins, because that's what that is. You ever been to a jail? You ever watch a show? If you haven't been in court, if your attorney comes in and pays your bail, your ransom, the judge doesn't care about he's paid it and he's going to let you out. You don't understand what this is. You must think this is some kind of religion. You don't go through the Father and let that Son be your mediator, right, to the Son, to the Father, then good luck again. You must think you're some kind of saint or something. That's not how it works. You better, I said, whatever, good luck. You're on your own. The only way to the Father is through the Son, and that's through the New Testament. There's the only way. And under that New Testament, he says, let vengeance be mine, saith the Lord. You can't go out there and somebody steals your stuff, go steal back, what they've, you can't do that. He says, give them the rest of what you own. He says, turn your cheek 490 times. Too much Common Core math. People, 2 + 2 = 5. I'll just do it for you. It's simple math. 7 times 70. That means 490 times you're supposed to give somebody your cheek. Give them the chance for forgiveness. Give them at least the chance. Right? People forget what that means, to give your cheek. You can't just pound on somebody because they pound on you. That's the old law. Eye for an eye. Someone comes in and kills your sister, you go kill his sister. That was the old law. Remember all that law? We're not under that law. He fulfilled that law, and he gave us a New Testament to be under. And it's a test to your will and your faith. Will you let vengeance be his, or will you go out there like an animal? Do you think that you're doing it, or do you think God's doing it? So don't act like an animal. We're being tested right now. The whole world's being tested, especially right here in America. They're being tested where I live, in this horror, this modern day freedom, idolatry. Was blessed nation at one point in time. They ain't shown any fruit in quite some time. Going out in 1,003 military bases, stomping on the boot and the neck of the nations, forcing everybody like the money changers of Scripture to pay with oil, with the U.S. dollar. So, nope. You live by the sword, you die by the sword. Christ was persecuted, crucified in the flesh. If you don't understand the price he paid, good luck. That price was paid in blood. That price was paid in the flesh. So I don't understand why people don't figure it out. I think they go to too much church once a week and they get lied to by some priest or pastor or deacon or reverend that thinks that Lot's wife was turned to a pillar of salt. And it's okay to bring vanity and vain traditions of men that God divorced his bride Israel for back into the churches and call them, it's the synagogues of Satan. That's all I see in this world right now. I don't see one church. All I see is the synagogues of Satan. Exactly as the time of Christ. Men's hearts have fallen cold, wax cold to the word of God. He doesn't dwell in houses made by hands. He already told us that. No, you don't understand. How about this? Colden, I won't keep company with vipers. I don't have to. He sells me 2 times and I'll rebuke you. Words written in red. Are you that ignorant? Are you that ignorant? How about words written in red? How about this? There's this dude. Sorry, Father. He sent his only begotten son, right? These other 12 dudes followed him around and wrote what they saw. It's a history book. Are you that ignorant? Are you that ignorant? It's a European ideology. Where in the abyss do you get that? You have no idea what's written in that word. Obviously, you've never read it, defined it, pulled it out one word at a time in the Greek, got a lexicon, studied the cultures, customs, maps, all the different. Lot's wife was not turned to a pillar of salt. You have the, obviously, you'll have no understanding of what's written in that book. Words written in red. I rebuke you. Be gone. I don't keep company with vipers. Get behind me, Satan. So, brothers, sisters, I hope you're being wise and seeing what's going on. There's still things that are going on in this flesh that we have to, and don't fail it, you know, because that is our test of this flesh. That's why he came back and made a new living will and testament, and that is what it is a test of, to see how we're going to act, see if he'll, you know, and he is controlling us with his word, with his agape. If we're doing what is righteous, then we're doing the things that he tells us to do, not the things that we want to do. Like his apostle Paul, he said to cut off that flesh, brothers and sisters, cut off that outer man, that outer woman, the things of this world, and go out and be persecuted by the world and be hated. If the world hates you, you're probably on that narrow path, brothers and sisters. That was just, Heibeck, it was just an idiom at the time. Hold on a second. Heibeck, can you hold on one second? I'll answer your question, Heibeck. I got a frog in my throat. Hold on one second. Uh-oh. There it comes again, huh? Hey, Heibeck, you know that they keep all these records. Remember I said God's watching everything? He watches everything we do. You know, the Most High, that these demons and devils, they just try to be like the Most High with their hive mind and their Facebook mentality. You know, they're going to record all this stuff, right? It's all being, you go back. It's still being recorded, right? If you were watching us going back and reading this chat log 100 years from now, Heibeck, did I literally have a frog in my throat? Did I literally have a frog in my throat? Did I literally have a frog? Because if you were reading it and the host said, "Hold on a second, Heibeck, I got a frog in my throat," and then because you didn't see me take a drink of the, you said, if you were studying this for 100 years from now, did you literally hear it from the horse's mouth? That's called an idiom. Lot's wife was not turned to a pillar of salt. It was an idiom for the time. It meant to be to. I guarantee you, go ask 99% of these priests, deacons, chaplains, reverends, I don't call what they call them, and ask them if Lot's wife was turned to a pillar of salt, and they'll go, yes, yep. You're looking at a devil, a wolf in sheep's clothing. Guarantee, and they're the ones teaching the people sitting down. It meant to succumb to your death, to succumb to your death. That's what Lot's wife, she succumbed to her death. It was just an idiom, like I didn't literally have a frog in my throat. You didn't literally hear it. Come on, put another one in the chat, guys. Put a pair in today. Put another one. What's another one? You got another one. You got another one. Come on, you guys. We know tons of these. We use them today. What's the modern ones? Come on. We use them all the time. We use this. The translation was way different back then. Blowing smoke up your hiney. Thank you. Up your rear. Thank you. Blowing. Are you literally doing it? Get step back away from the anus, you know. There's many of them, brothers and sisters. We forget that the scripture is full of those. Christ spoke in parables. Not only parables, but there are idioms. It's not a book you just pick up and take lightly. You need to study the culture of the time, the customs. A slogan, that's another good thing. We have a ton of those now. That means something, a slogan, a little jingle, catchphrase that, you know, we know. So they did speak in another good way now, Max. A beautiful. I speak all the little jingles. Peter's Starch, Long Beach Freeway, Firestone exit, Southgate. Now that's the Aletheia. That's the truth. You know, the little jingles. I don't know why, but it catches. It's something, and they did. They had that back at the time too. You know, so there were certain things that they said back then. I say right now, oh my gosh, did you see that? That's flipping sick, right? I did this to prove to somebody this same thing that I was talking about. I'm standing in a line to this little town that I live in. People stand in line. We got to wait a little bit for our grocery store, right? And so I said, there was an old man. He was probably 80 some years old. And I mentioned there was a car outside, right? There was a car. And I said, oh my God, man, did you see that car? It was flipping sick, right? And I looked over at the old man, and I looked at him. I said, you know, and he looked at me, and he nodded his head like he knew, because we can hear. I'm very loud everywhere I go like that. You know what? I don't care. I just do my thing. But anyways, I'm standing in line, and I say that, and the old man, and he looks at me, and I'm like, did you see that car? And so he goes, yes, and he nods his head. Now, keep in mind, brothers and sisters, this old man who was at least 80 years old, you know, more gray than me and older than me by at least 30 years. He knew what the term flippin' sick meant. When I said, did you see that car? That was flippin' sick. Okay. Now, if I said flippin' sick, you know, at the time of Christ, they'd probably go get the priest or the right would come out and sprinkle some holy water and think I had some demon, correct? What was meant back then did not mean the same thing as now. Please try to remember that when you read the word, you are giving it your own translation. That's why you need to study. Like, for example, if I said to Hosea, I took the Beverly bus down to Beverly Boulevard to Barney's Beanery to buy a bowl of beans in his ear. Now, I'll repeat that again. I took the Beverly bus down to Beverly Boulevard to Barney's Beanery. That's in Los Angeles, Barney's Beanery. Anybody live in to buy a bowl of beans? And I say that to his, and then he says that to Stephen, and Stephen says that to Antonio, and Antonio. It's never going to come out the same way on the other end. That's called translation, brothers and sisters. Our mind hears something, and then when we translate it, there's a difference between translation and transliteration. That means there's no literal change to the text. That's why you want to go back again and study in the original Textus Receptus, okay? In the original text that it was written in. I wandered over yonder into the cornfield patches. So we need to remember that this book is full of idioms, okay? And we need to study not only just the word, just one word at a time, but the book is full of idioms, customs, cultures, maps that are changed, borders that move around, you know what I'm saying? So names of countries were different at the time. These are things we can study to give ourselves a way better understanding that you're going to learn in any church. They don't study this. They want you to put money in the basket, feed the 501c3, feed the pastor who thinks Lot's wife was turned to a pillar of salt. Ask your priest or pastor these two words right here. If you go to a church right now, and I'm not telling you got to keep coming back here. He said, where there are 2 or 3 gathered in my name, maybe 156 in this matter, they're all be in their midst, right? But go to your priest, pastor, deacon, or reverend and ask them these 2 words. Maybe I'll give you a third one. Say, there was this crazy old guy on the internet talking about these words, and he wanted me to ask you these words. And if you know these words, because he said you might know them, you know, I could come to you, right? So do I got your attention? I want you to go to your priest, pastor, deacon, reverend, chaplain. I don't care who it is. Anybody in houses made by hands, and ask them this word. Say, halakha. Halakha. What is the halakha? What does that mean? Well, how's that spelled? I don't know how he spelled it. Look it up, guys. You can spell it. Halakha. And see if he knows that. I don't care what religion they are. I don't care what religion they are. Ask them that word right there, halakha, or Haggadah. Haggadah and halakha. I'm not speaking gibberish. Ask them those 2 words. They should know those words, brothers and sisters, but I guarantee you that 95% of your deacons and reverends and priest and pastor, I don't care what they call chaplain, they don't know what those are. They don't know what halakha is or Haggadah is. And I don't think they should be at the head of this, leading these people sitting down if they don't know what the halakha is or the Haggadah is. And that's basic, guys. That's not, and if you don't, I'll tell you, it's a law. It's a law that was twisted and perverted by the rabbis, who at the time of Christ became the Pharisees and the most studied, who still knew before the perversion of the law, which was the Jewish law, the Torah. They had made their own halakha, an oral law, as Moses was given the law, the 10 Commandments, and they were written on tables of stone. They made an oral law and a written law. Their halakha and their Haggadah. I don't think any priests, pastors, deacons, or reverends know that. And that's sad, because that's why Christ came back saying, you're perverting my law in your halakha. And he was talking about that law. It was his law that they'd perverted, the Jewish law, the 613 laws, statutes, and commandments. This is historical record. There's no such thing as prophecy. So, nope, not a prophet. Giving you something that your deacons and priests and pastors and reverends, and it's not in them. The Aletheia. They don't have any Greek in them. They can't speak any Greek. Very little. Oligas. A puny. The word of God is in them. They don't know. That's what Christ came back to say, that they were perverting and frowarding his law. So your deacons and your reverends and your priests and pastors are just wolves in sheep's clothing. That's all they are. Synagogues of Satan. Yeah, you're going to be removed if you speak blasphemies in here. We don't keep company with vipers in here. We don't fall for the other gospel and the other Jesus in here. So yeah, my mods are doing their job. They're doing what we're supposed to, so our comments don't get folded up with another Jesus and another gospel. So you don't have to agree with anything. Nobody's trying to change you in here. Don't you worry about that. You can always click right back out of this stream. You're not being forced to stay here. That's not how it's going. Get in that gate. Get in there. Get in there, Satan. Get back into heaven. Yeah, right. You got to want it. You got to want it. You know, so in here, that's what people are doing. So if you want to cast shade, you're going to get thrown out of here. You're darn right you are. He tells us, do not keep company with vipers. Do not cast your pearls before swine. We'll cast out the unclean aletheia. So anyways, moving on, guys. So we had to just do a little clean up there. But most people, again, they're going to believe that Lot's wife was turned to a pillar of salt. Pretty sad, huh? But yeah, and these are the people leading these people. Sheep to slaughter, guys. So it is what it is. I'm not trying to change a goat into a sheep. So, what's the best way to handle a demon? Define the word demon first, so you know what you're talking about there, viewer. A demon is one who distributes fortunes or lies. That's what a demon is. Giants are in the Bible. They're scars. They're in the land of Anak, the Anunnaki. They're the giants, the Philistines, the one that were told to go out and scout out the giants in the land of Anak. There were giants, not aliens. There's no such thing as aliens. There's no aliens in the Bible. We'll answer a couple questions here, unless it's silly or just nonsense, because we don't play silly games in here. Extinction. We're in the 6th Extinction event. Already, go watch the videos on this channel. What are the, let's see, what is it? What are the opinions on the Nephilims, giants in the Bible? It didn't say anything about Nephilim, giants in the Bible. You're twisting it and forwarding it. Bully is the word Nephilim. Nephilim doesn't have anything to do with the size of a man. Nephilim is not, it doesn't, that's bully. Define the word bully. Nephilim is a bully, not a giant. There were giants, but that doesn't mean the size of a man. They could be 5'1" and be a Nephilim. You have done not enough definition. You're perverting and you're forwarding. Don't pervert it, because that's what they do. Is they do, you know, sons of God and try to make aliens, and that's not a son of God. An alien's not a son of God. A son of God is the one who does the will of the Father. you're going to try to confuse this right now. Tell me giants are these sons of God and they came in. See, it's all Star Trek. It's all Star Wars. It's all Nanu, Shazbot, Mork from Mork, all this. It's all too much television. You've watched too much TV. You believe you've had lies told to your vision. You probably believe in some kind of grandma's in space, right? That God's holding her up there until judgment. Nonsense. We don't live on a planet. God only created stars. We live on a star. So see, you got to kind of come clean from this silly little childish games that this world plays. And then you'll come to these aletheia. And don't worry, you can believe whatever you want. We're going to try to change a goat into a sheep here, okay? God created goats and sheep, vessels of wrath fitted for destruction from the foundation of the world. Hashtag, from what part of the foundation of the world do you not understand? And he created vessels of mercy. So they got moonshine cabins out here. We don't live on a star, though. Okay, whatever you think there. You think whatever you want there, Sir Lags. What do we live on a planet? Show me where in Scripture that it says one time that God created planets. You live and you've been corked and screwed. I mean, you think you're probably corkscrewing through time and space, but you can't corkscrew and spin me. The Word of God says that this earth cannot be moved from its foundation. It can be shaken and so can the heavens, but yeah, you can go ahead and be corkscrewed and spun, but you can't corkscrew and spin me. How about that? Through time in space on the supposed third rock from the sun in this here third dimension. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. We don't play silly little childish games in here and believe in a little leotarded devil, in tights. And he comes back mirroring Christ, performing all the same wonders and miracles. So, anyways, brothers and sisters, so are you paying attention to this 2024 celestial gas giant alignment? The 4 Jovian gas stars, not planets, the 4 gas stars. Jupiter, the star, gas star, and Saturn, the star, gas stars, not rocky bodies. Like, hello. How come they fly in ships in space and fly over a plane I think you've been played on your you've been hooked up to that smart meter too long. I don't think it's very smart to be hooked up to a meter. I think you should become your own power and become your own power company. Ooh, that might be smart. Anyways, you can't corkscrew spin me through time and space. So God did not create any planets. That's 4 large stars, the 4 largest gas Jovian stars, are forming a square in our outer solar system like they did 2,600 years ago. And we're going to come into that alignment. So this isn't about aliens, because I told you to look at the stars. Now you're going to believe that some kind of thing's going to be coming out of the sky. Like you're going to tell me that that a fallen angel is a son of God, right? Those are the ones that came, and a fallen angel came out of the sky and came into the women of men and then created bullies, right? Was a fallen angel a son of God? A son of God is one who does the will of the Father. Your brothers and your sister and your mother, according to what it says in that book, are those that do the will of the Father. Your Father who art in heaven. Your brothers and your sister and your mother are those that do the will of the Father. So a fallen angel is not doing the will of the Father. So that erases them as a son of God. Where did your big fantasy alien nonsense come from? Star Wars, Star Trek, Nanu, Shazbot, Mork from Mork. Remember? Came from an egg, all this. Come on. Grow up. You really think you're spinning on a ball? Okay, you think that. Don't worry, I don't change you. Believe in your NASA. You haven't been to the moon since 1976. Taking billions of dollars from every single. Don't forget about Mr. Stinky Musk up there. But remember, a fallen angel is not doing the will of the Father, is he? He's fallen from grace. He's fallen from grace, from the heavens to the earth. Barack Obama, I saw lightning fall from the heavens to earth. Right? So a son of God is somebody who's fallen from grace? No, you have to be doing the will of the Father to be a son of God. So no aliens, because that doesn't have is a son of God? Is a son of God an alien? Hey, brothers and sisters and mother, how do you think about people calling you aliens? Think about that. If you understand this lesson, because you've been in here before when I teach this and I debunk this stupid nonsense about aliens and fallen angels coming into the women of men. How do you feel about them calling you aliens? Because that your brothers and your sister and your mother are the sons of God. And so that's what they're calling you, as an alien. When the sons of God came into the women of men, those were supposedly aliens out of the sky. Your brothers and your sister and your mother are those that do the will of the Father. Sons of God. Yes, it is. Yeshua. That's part of the interpreted, translated name of Christ. I am Shiloh. So people are going to believe in their space aliens and all that crap. There's nothing to it. There does not match the definition, and it's too much television. And I've already taught that the sons of God coming into women of men is when Ahab married Jezebel, and she worshipped paganism, Baal worship. She spread it into the northern tribes, the 10 tribes that God split the kingdom for that. That's what sons of God is marrying truth to a lie. So it's nonsense. And I expose it in this channel because they're about ready to do this on the whole world. And Mr. Operation Warp Speed, Mr. Space Farce, remember him? Mr. Greatest Roll Up Your Sleever, Operation Gene Therapy, right? No, they're not lizard people. That's nonsense. That's just the dragon. It's the same thing as the serpent in the garden. You're taking and perverting that stupid nonsense about lizard people. Lizard is the dragon, is the snake, is the nakash, is the most subtle of all the beasts in the field. Stop with your bull crap. You're not pushing lizard people in here either. That's Satan, the serpent that was in the garden. Are you that ignorant that you can't see that these people play translation over and over again, talking about this same one that fell from the heavens to earth, Barack Obama? Hello, stop being childish. We don't live in the age of Pisces anymore. We're in the age of the Aquarius. We're in the age of the apocalypse. We're not in the age of deception anymore. You can't hide this from these people. There are people who are not being lied to anymore and refuse to fall asleep. And we don't care what these masses think because they're in the 99% still living in the age of deception. So it's okay. Don't worry about it, brother, sis. I ain't speaking to them. You'll see them. They're very easy to spot. You'll know them by their fruit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we're not in an ice age. Did somebody say we're in an ice age? We're 6,000 years into a 90,000 year cycle. What do you know about that, Belinda? What do you know about that? 6,000 years into a night. Do you know anything about cycles? I'll tell you what, the devil knows more about cycles than anything else. He knows the way all these heavens spin and do all, because he's doing it as is above, so is below. Doing it right by the stars. Right exactly as the stars. On earth as it is in heaven. Oh, boy, you don't think that the devil don't know the way the stars move? Better than all these Christian lollipops. Yep. Watered down, milky doctrine that these people follow after. Josh, I have a property out here that I get water from a 1,200-foot well. Some of the best water in this valley. One of the deepest wells, like some of these pivots out here. So, but all right, guys. I hope you're being prepared. I hope you're being wise, because they're not playing around anymore. They're raining fire from the skies, millimeter waves and millimeter bowls, chili bowls. Please don't type in capital letters in the chat there, Christ. Bye. The Bible, it does have aliens. No, it doesn't have aliens. Never word does it say aliens. Tell me where it says aliens in the Bible, guys. Will you give me one scripture where it says the word alien? Where is the word alien in scripture? When it's referring to sons of God coming into women of men. I don't know, Matthew. It's just easy for them to fall for another. That's what I'm saying. All they have to do is take definition. Just use the definition. Don't believe what the world tells you. Believe no man. Go to the aletheia. Go to the truth. If you leave definition, you leave the truth. So that's where you're going to find and to be able to decode this whole sons of God coming into women of men. Josh, I just answered that. I have property out here. There's 5 properties that I'm working from right now. If you want a cool freebie or gift I could share, help no, I'll even share ancient notes on songs used in ceremonies. Actually, just one. I don't know. There's 2 more funny, huh? So we're talking about being prepared because they're about ready to pull a bunch of nonsense, get people to believe there's aliens. They've been prepping this. They've been prepping this country through television and through gaslighting, since World War II with old Mr. There's technology and I'm going to go find the giants and da-da-da-da-da. It's the same crap that was going on already. So it's just tech. It's not alien tech. It's tech from the 1800s. We've had this type technology. One of the most brilliant things I think I've ever heard, brothers and sisters, recently, and I do a lot of studying, a ton of studying, okay, is that if we truly, and it's Blue Book, not Beam. If you'll correct yourself, media, some of these people, it'd be a little easier. It's not Beam, it's Book. Project Blue Book, not Beam. They're using Do Me Baby, Chili Bowl. They just had a big barbecue in Texas, about 1 million acres. But it's Blue Book, not Beam. So aliens talk is misled when Christians are gone. So cool. So anyways, guys, if you believe in aliens, cool, good. But I don't allow that kind of hocus pocus. That's childish. There's nowhere in scripture does it talk about aliens, and people just love to pervert and twist this law and anything that might be coming will be coming from underneath our feet, brothers and sisters. If you read what the word of God says, where will it be coming from? Down here, not from up here, not from up here. Read the word of God. That's what I'm saying. I am not trying to convince anybody who is fallen, or they probably believe in an Easter bunny and Santa Claus, and they probably celebrate birthdays and stuff. So I don't care. I'm not even into, we don't live in that age anymore, brothers and sisters. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Must be wise as serpents and gentle as doves. So if people want to believe in it, it shows they don't never define anything. They don't go into the book. They don't nothing. So this is what I was told. And I think this is absolutely brilliant. Okay. This person said that if we actually had this technology that Trump's uncle stole from Tesla because Mr. Morgan didn't want that tech. He was already invested in power poles and copper. This all goes back in history. This is not This is not hidden anymore. This is not hidden. Trump's uncle was messing with millimeter wave technology, and so was Tesla. So if people don't want it and they want to sit there and play silly games and it's historical record. This isn't even hidden. It's not hidden. So the technology that's been held since the 1800s, this is where Mr. Muskrat comes in with his Tesla technology, because they're in bed together. Donald McNugget Apollyon decorated his house with Satan, called himself a Christian. Mr. Baphomet, Mr. People's Champion, they're 2 wings to the same dragon. 2 cheeks to the same hole. So they got the tech to do this, guys. They got the tech. Mr. Millimeter Wave, Mr. X, he has a seat on Air Force One. Don't you ever forget it. They're about ready to unleash this techie tech to shut up veterans like me about these oil wars, about this MAGA death that has been performed on the nations using the automobile, Henry Ford, the oil. You're so funny. You think just because I say your president's name that I automatically like, you're so triggered, Alex. You're a thumper, Alex, and you are the problem. You fell asleep on your candidate and forgot that Mr. Biden could keep his hands off of children. But you fell to sleep in the twinkling of an eye. At the last Trump, boom, he went from creepy to sleepy, and it's been how many years, and you haven't once called him creepy. And you'll never find Donald McNugget, McTrumpet, Miss Abba Donald John saying creepy Joe Biden, will you? Not one time, because he's been running cover for him the whole time. That's how fast you thumpers went to sleep. That's how fast you thumpers went to sleep. That's how fast you went to sleep, like the twinkling of an eye. You've forgotten that by. What about all this underground locking, all this stuff you guys kept thumping on, your hopium, drinking your Kool-Aid, all this underground stuff. Remember that you forgot about all of that, didn't you? You forgot about that, didn't you? You thumpers. Boom, boom, boom. And then it was sleepy. Oh, and he knocked it out of the park. He knocked it out of the park during his State of the Union speech. History's watching. Joe Biden proved that there's nothing wrong with the dude. He's an actor tripping upstairs and he's acting on you, and you thumpers fell to sleep. You have not said one thing about the dude keeping his hands and his nose. Yep. You just forgot about it. That's how sleepy you are. So sleepy Trump supporters. Sleepy, 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 sleepy. Sleepy thumps. Sleepy thumpers, sleepy chumps. You guys are chumps is what you are, because you went to sleep and you didn't even say anything about this pretendant that's been in there and he couldn't keep his hands off, and you just forgot about it the whole time. So your candidate, your thumper, and your hopium, your Kool-Aid, you followed him and you went right to sleep like in the twinkling of an eye, just like it says in the Word of God. They'll be changed in the twinkling of an eye. At the last Trump, boom, and there you went straight to sleep. Oh, I forgot that he was creepy. FJB, FJB, FJB. Yeah, right. You guys are so sleeping. You're the most sleepy people. I've actually been a witness. I've watched people. I've never seen such a people with their brains just go wah wah wah, just be completely kind of like Time Magazine's Man of the Year, 2 years in a row. The rebel after this guy. He decorates his house with Satan. He decorates his house with Satan, and he calls himself a Christian, and they still follow him. Talk about go to sleep like that fast. Boom. That fast, guys. Boom. They were like that. I don't hear any other YouTuber, streamer, TikToker, Kick, Rumble talking about what I just told you. They went to bed with him like that. Boom. And they were asleep. They slept with him. Don't you understand what I said? They went to bed with him. Went to sleep. Don't you understand? Are you saying I'm mocked in my basement as I'm on 40 acres of my own homestead? You think I make my own power in my basement? See, I think you're sadly mistaken there, buddy. So, anyways, think about that, guys. Think about how fast these thumpers, and he's coming back, guys. This is why I'm warning you, guys. This is why I'm warning you. These thumpers are going to get their thump back. Donald Trump will be reelected as the 47th pretendant and the last president of the United States of America. I already said that 10 years ago before he even ran for president on this platform. I have it recorded. I'm not even concerned about that. I'm doing it again. I'm putting it down today so that you go back and watch this again. So they fell asleep on him. They've forgotten that Mr. Biden, remember, he said that he was going to have a special investigation. He was going to audit the Fed, which he didn't audit the Fed. He continued to blow that continual emergency monetary policy up and blew the bubble up that he said that he was going to pop. and blow. Remember candidate Trump? How he sounded? They all sound good when they get up. Remember, I'm going to have a special investigation. I'm going to audit the Fed. The economy's in a bubble. It's going to blow. This is history. Don't be political in here. I don't care. You're triggered. We're going to have a talk about this when we're done, about how triggered both of you are. Both of you that support this red and blue. These candidates that sit there and can push the same thing over and over. It doesn't matter. The same underlying agenda goes, right? You know, give you the hollow needle. You knew I was a snake before you let me in. You know, the greatest jab ever do, you know, and then boom, he puts the Biden. Boom. You know, you guys don't even pay attention what these guys are. Two wings to the same bird. Okay. Mr. Candidate Trump said he was going to have a special investigation, and he made millions, tens, hundreds of millions of dollars on Hillary for prison. Hillary for prison. He's the most laundering. He's a stinking salesman. I got bobblehead commercials, and I order too much gold bars. And let's get back to the original. When he ran for pretended and actually became president in 2000, he said he was going to put Hillary Clinton in prison. Lock her up. Hillary for prison. Hillary buttons, T-shirts, websites, banners, all the print work. I have family that's in that business. Do you realize how much money that has been made off of just that individual campaign that he ran for Hillary for prison? And then she sat 3 bodies away from him at his inaugural dinner. That's how fast Trumpsters went to sleep, guys. That's how fast they went to sleep. Right there, they should have known something was wrong. Right there, they should have known. Now, wait a minute. This dude said he was going to put Hillary in prison, and she sat 3 bodies away from him at his inaugural dinner? And then he praised the Clintons the very next day. Called them all, said he praised both Hillary and Hillary. So Donald Trump is Hillary Clinton. Donald Trump is Barack Obama. Donald Trump is Joe Biden. Donald Trump is Ronald Reagan. Donald Trump is John F. Kennedy. See, look at these people. Look at this. So now we're going to have the conversation about Biden. This is how these people work, guys. Let me explain to you how ignorant these people, and I just absolutely despise both Trump supporters and Biden supporters, because watch. I'm a United States Army veteran, and we were supposed to have freedom of choice. We were supposed to have freedom and choice in this country, okay? And we were supposed to, have the chance to vote or whatever. And that I understand, okay? At one point in time, there was something there, okay? But we're far from that, okay? The nation I go, see this? I'm an old man. I got when they didn't put red or blue on their houses. They didn't say I'm a Democrat, I'm blue, I'm a red blood booking, I'm red. You understand? They didn't do that. One was a Democrat, one was a Republican, maybe right up, but they didn't. The children would go, this is the 80s and the 90s, before all this slaughtering and everything. They worried about the budget back then, guys, balancing the budget and our money, not just spending all. But hear me out. A Democrat and a Republican would hang out, and even if they didn't agree about, and I'm not saying keep company with vipers, but even if they didn't agree with 2 or 3 or 5 or 10% of the time, guys, the children didn't suffer. The children still played and they jumped in the pool, and these guys left it. They're drinking a beer with their family or whatever, and they're hanging out, and the kids and they don't talk about the things they didn't agree. And we still hung out. We weren't like, oh, you like Biden? Oh, you like Trump? And they won't even talk to each other anymore, guys. They will not even talk to each other. You mention one president's name, and they go, bam, trigger to the other. I just say the name Trump. You like Biden? You see what I'm saying? You guys, we used to be able to hang out together. Whether we were Democrats or Republicans, we put that to the side. And the children didn't have to suffer. Now the children are suffering because of this crap. So I don't like none of this. Anybody who supports this stuff this is an apostasy. This is not how this country was originally founded, and we are not supposed to be triggered. That is called divide and conquer. And that's why you keep adding LGB, R2, X3, R2, NP3, CPO. They keep adding more to divide you into sections, to get you, divide you against each other. That's all that was to begin with. It's a tactic of war, divide and conquer. Notice in this country, they only get to run for 2 terms. That's it. Long enough for you to get pissed off at one to vote you back in, so nothing ever gets changed. This was a constitutional republic. Now it's a democracy. That's mob rule, brothers and sisters. Mob rule. 51 to 49. We only got to pay 3 schmucks off over here to get it back in our favor again. It's a flawed system. So I rebuke all you Trump supporters. You care, all you care about is your thumpster. You won't even look at nothing. Nothing. You won't even see that this guy's an actor and that there's nothing wrong with him. You can't even remember that he can't keep his hands and his nose off children. That's how fast you fall asleep. And are you serious? Are you that bad with math? You must be on that Common Core math. 2 + 2 = 5. This guy didn't come out of his basement when he campaigned. This dude was selling out sports arenas, leaving people in the cold. And you still think 81 million? Get out of here. This isn't the chat. You're on that Common Core math. Yeah, Ron Paul and Judge Napolitano for president. Ron Paul and Judge Napolitano for president. Or vote me as your president for the 47th pretendant of this here divided states of America. Tracy Werner, vote for me and I'll shut down the Fed. I'll close the Federal Reserve because it's not federal. They don't hold any reserve. They keep inflating all our money. They're a central bank. It's against the Constitution. They're supposed to lend money by the Treasury without interest. They're supposed to print up our money. It's supposed to be in our money. That's money. This is a debt note. I'll bring back all our military. I'll shut down every military base around the world. That's right. We have a $1 trillion military budget. That is more than all the militaries combined. As your 47th president of the United States, our founding father said no foreign entanglements. We will ban Christmas again immediately. You'll be fined or thrown in jail for celebrating that pagan festival, just like George Washington. Just like George Washington. Then we will bring home these 1,003. We will not have this border problem that Trump did not go. We will lock Trump for prison. We will lock him up immediately. That's the first thing I will do as your president. I will lock up Donald Trump. I will lock him up. I will shut the Federal Reserve down. We'll put the money back to the Treasury. We'll abolish all these laws. We'll go straight back to the Constitution, the Declaration of Independence, and the Bill of Rights. That's it. That's the laws in this country. That's it. Live with it. We'll turn it back to a constitutional republic. We'll bring home these 1,003 military bases. And we'll put that Semper Fi, hoorah. We'll put those Marines along our border. They love being the tip of the spear. They love being the tip of the spear. Well, I'm an Army veteran. They like me. We side by side. MPs, first ones in the battle, last ones to leave. We work with the Cav Scouts, forward, air, rear, all. We've got our borders problem solved, don't we? We got a $1 trillion military budget. We bring home all those military bases. Everybody will stop being so pissed off at us. And we'll stop being the bad guy, guys. Because if you research outside this country, we are the bad guy. We've been stomping the living piss out of people for 50 years. Using this, weaponizing this dollar, making people pay for their oil with the U.S. dollar for 50 years, since 1973. We'll go back to the gold standard. And I'm not talking about backed. I'm not talking about backed in some Fort Knox. I'm talking about putting it back in the money. We'll ban cryptocurrencies. We'll ban cryptocurrencies. Anything centralized digital. We'll go back to paper receipts. That's right. We'll call back all these militaries. Our Navy will patrol all that Russian border. Do you realize how close Russia is to us, Americans? I was stationed in Alaska. I could fart and they could smell it in Russia or vice versa. It's not, it's just right there, America. Russia is right here on our border. You have forgotten your demographics. They're right here. So we're going to go ahead and put all our Navy up there because they're already punching in a bunch of icebreakers and going to take over all that. They already are. This new route that goes around this Navy. So we bring home our Navy and then we shoot down any chemtrailer over the skies of America with our Air Force. If you are seen spraying that crap again, watch out below. Watch out below, brothers and sisters. Sorry, we're going to have some casualty, but we are not going to allow this spraying of our skies over America. We might be the only nation. That's our Air Force taking care of our skies, our Navy taking care of all our coastlines. We've got our Army home, our Marines home. Now we got safe borders. Now we can put those National Guard back in the states where these 50 million people have now moved throughout our states that hate us. And maybe we can convince them that it's the governments who did it, not us. Because when we go fight wars in other countries, we kill the children and the men. We kill the children and the men. And the women, not the presidents, not the prime ministers, not these top officials. Very seldom. They fight from their ivory towers. That's right. So they're going to come back and kill you and your family. You think they care about killing a president, Trump or Mitch McConnell, or they don't care about that. Nancy Pelosi? They're not going after them. They're coming for you and your family. And they're here now. They're here. Already, they're here. They've been coming in this country. If Donald McTrumpet would have built that wall, we wouldn't be even having this problem, would we? So, yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. I just solved our military $1 trillion budget. Do you realize, guys, if I paid you $1 million a day, it would take me 360,000 years to pay you back $1 trillion. There's printing up $1 trillion every 100 days in this country right now, guys. 100 days, they're printing $1 trillion. Yeah, because people don't like the truth. You're next to go, Solace. Lie, tell a bunch of nonsense like this, and you'll get knocked right out of here. We ain't going to keep company with vipers. I'm just saying you can, but it's if that's not in the way, careful, because don't, these moderators know what they're doing in here. So this is happening, brothers and sisters. They're already here in this country. I hope you know that. So if you would have me as your president, those National Guard that's all along these borders right now, these National Guards are all along these borders right now, would go back into the states that they should be to keep our states where they should be safe. They're here to protect the states that they're in, not the borders per se. And now we got all our National Guard down at the border. Yeah, you think it's funny, but you keep supporting this MAGA death, okay? You keep supporting these mass murderers called presidents that control these militaries. I'm trying to bring them back home so we'll stop kicking the snot out of all these nations with 1,030 military bases, strangling the nations and weaponizing our dollar. Because we're not going to keep company with vipers. If you're not paying attention to this, leave. You won't get censored. We don't want to sit there and play this nonsense. We don't support death. That's what it is. It's MAGA death. All these presidents are mass murders. You vote for them. Did you get the vote for that $1.2 trillion? That just they just voted, that just passed? Did you get a vote on that? No, you didn't. If my voters, they'd stop this stream. Oh, if my moderators really cared, they would stop the stream. Really? Interesting. So, okay, so now I've just solved the budget, right? The $1 trillion military budget. We've got safe borders. We went back to a gold and silver standard. We've got rid of all these mandates, codes, and ordinances. Those aren't laws. We're going to go back to natural law. We're going to go back to the laws of the land that have always been here. And again, this nation was once a blessed nation. One nation under God. Remember? Indivisible, with liberty, with truth and justice for all. That original constitutional republic, not a democracy. How do you think we go instill democracy on other people in ordinances right now with drones? So we need to stop doing this. So it's too, guys, I'm never going to get past this, guys. Do remember, though, that you have a constitutional right and the duty as a member of an America that if your government becomes tyrannical, that's the right where first you use the ballot boxes and then you use the bullets if you have to. And I'm not for going out and doing any of that, brothers. I'm not for violence. But that's why we're supposed to regress grievances. You understand? Give them a chance and tell them this is the problem. If you don't fix it, then you got to get out. Or we can form militias. This is what our right is to do. Peacefully assemble, and use that Second Amendment right if we have to. And I'm not for violence. So if they don't listen to the boxes or the ballots or the words, then we bring out the bullets. But that's what that Second Amendment was for. That'll get them, when no, it's not an eye for an eye. Nope, we're not under that covenant. But we have the right to defend our country against all enemies, foreign and domestic. And there are domestic enemies on the homeland, brothers and sisters. I know, I'm a military veteran. I took that oath, that constitutional to protect this country. And even though my DD 214 says honorable discharge, doesn't mean that my tour of service to defend this country against all enemies, foreign and domestic, ends. Even though I don't like this country anymore, I'm here to defend the good people of this country that are here. So that domestic enemy is our government. Do you understand? Our enemy is our government. That is not enforcing and upholding our inalienable rights. We sell heavy artillery. We sell atom, nuclear. We sell hydrogen. We sell land-to-air weapons, surface-to-air weapons, surface-to-air missiles. We sell all this heavy artillery all over the world. Bearcats, MRAPs, Tomahawks, Apache helicopter, all this heavy, and they're going to restrict your right as an American citizen to have anything? Get out of here. Get out of here. What part of the second shall not be infringed do you not understand? So I'm not for violence, brothers and sisters, but there's a reason that there's a domestic enemy on our homeland, and it's our governments. They're not they keep voting. How much money went to Ukraine? How much money you paid for death? Whether you like it or not, you have blood on your hands if you filled out a W-2 in America. Don't shoot the messenger now. Don't shoot the messenger. If you filled out a W-2, you sent money to Ukraine and you funded death over there. And you did that with your money now, or you should be pretty pissed off at them that they sent your money over there without your vote. They sent hundreds of billions of dollars over there. I'm just saying. You can't change that. That's a matter of fact. Yeah, more than $239 billion of your dollars they sent. They just voted another $1.2 trillion, and $400 million is going to rat ladies so they can, and tuck boys so they can do this here in America. Are you glad did you get a vote on that? Are you happy about that? Did you vote in and did you get, is that what your money's going for? You're paying for that tuck and that wrap for these. Yep. They do that now. In these schools, you can't even get involved in it. In some of these states, they'll lock you up because Jill wants a button and he wants a pocket, right? So they even ask them when they're young, you feel like Jack or Jill, remember? So don't think that evil people ruling these children now, huh? Think these are your kids? You think you can tell your kids what to do? They'll lock you up in some countries or some states over here because he wants a pocket. So why do you people vote for these people? They take all your money and send it to Israel. I rebuke Israel. I rebuke Gaza. I rebuke all these wars. How we have children that die in our own country. Tonight, people will die in America. Veterans like myself. Tyrant veterans. I'm a tyrant because I was a veteran. I served this war machine. I know what I did. Don't thank me for my service. I can't stand the fact that we go out and kill women and children in other countries and know that that's going to come back to us sooner or later. And they're here now, 30 to 50 million people in our country that we stomped the living smack out of. And let's get back to the economics for just 1 second. Do you know of another nation? You name me one that just taxes the living piss out of their citizens and sends it to America. I'll wait. Doom, 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 doom. Canada doesn't send money to America. What are you talking about? Canada don't send no money in America. Canada funds war in Syria. Remember, they were the first people to send the Air Force over there. People forget that Canada has a military. So, Canada doesn't send their money to... No, they don't. Tell me what bill, what passed, what kind of... Matthew, where does Canada send America money? For what? For what? For what? What do they send their money for? What is they sending what is Canada sending America money for? For oil. That's a tax that every nation pays. Sorry, Matthew, that's not what I'm talking about. Oil. That's every nation. You're not even answer. That's not even the answer of my question. I'm talking about taxing and funding death and war with that oil. Actually, it takes this to get the oil. So Canada doesn't send American money, citizens. Oh, here you go. We're sending this to Ukraine, and they're putting their presidents up in houses and politicians in houses. Okay? There's no other nation that taxes their citizens and sends their money to America. You're wrong. We send it in pallets of $100 bills. So there's not another nation that does that. So there's not another nation where you can come to another nation's country and live like people live here. They'll throw you out. They won't give you no benefits in no other country. You go there, they want to know how much money you have before they'll even let you move in a lot of countries. So there's not another nation that taxes the living snot out of their country like America, right? And sends it to other countries. How about $500 trillion when Mr. Trump, remember Mr. Trump? Oh, I'm not going to vote for that until you take out the R2D2 L3GBQ XYT due to, research over in the Eastern nations. Remember where they throw people off buildings for being like that? $500 million. I'm not going to vote for it until you take the pork out of it. And then he turns around and votes for it the next day. Did you get a vote on that? The $500 million for that venture? That was during the Trump administration. Have you forgotten where all your money's going? So if you keep funding these people, then you're funding this MAGA death. So keep supporting these politicians, and they'll keep sending your money just like Joe Biden. Did you see the Joe Biden speech? 305 of you. How much of you are actually grown-ups and watch history happen instead of making it about politics? Because remember, Biden said that. History's watching. During that State of the Union speech that he knocked it out of the park. Just knocked it out of the park. Made all you thumpsters look like idiots. Oh, he's sleepy, he's sleepy, he's sleepy, he's sleepy. No, he wasn't during that State of the Union address, was he? Boom, he knocked it out of the park. I'm going to spend your money. Migrant. I'm going to spend your money on migrant, Ukraine. I'm going to spend your money. Ukraine. America. God bless America. You didn't even need to watch it. I just did it for you. He barely, just a couple little words he fumbled, but he didn't even have to even go back and he knocked it out of the park. He knocked it out of the park. He's not sleepy Joe Biden. I've been telling you guys that forever. He's an actor. He's creepy Joe Biden. And then Trump ran cover for him, like I said. Welcome to the only TikTok, YouTube, internet channel that's exposing Donald Trump for standing in front of the creep and putting the sleep on his supporters. Immediately, like the twinkling in my eye, they forgot about all those underground people that were going to be arrested and all that stuff that went on the whole time. You guys remember that he was doing that supposedly. All these people were going to get arrested and it's all underground, the hopium and all this. They forgot about it like that. Gone. Went straight to sleep like that. That's all it took was campaign. Sleepy Joe. FJB, FJB, FJB. No, he doesn't. He has no signs of dementia, brother Fred. None. You're falling under a delusion. You're being gaslighted. You did not watch the State of the Union address. I know you didn't. You're the problem. You right here are the problem. You didn't watch the speech. You just you spit out like a android, like spitting venom at it. It just vomit everywhere. Vomit tsunami. That's what you're spewing. That you went to sleep. You forgot he's a creep. You forgot he's a creep. Oh, yeah, rage-bait content. But I'm telling you the truth, though. There's not one other YouTube platform that's covering this. That's covering the fact that Joe Biden was a creepy, and that's what everybody, right? Oh, no, now we got people saying that don't type in capital letters. That's childish there, Mike. You can get one more chance, but don't type in capital letters. And it doesn't matter if he took Adderall. There's nothing. People take or you pissed me off, Matthew? Is that what you pissed me off? Oh, I didn't even see you put something in here. So, does anybody else agree? No, Donald Trump. Why do you guys type in capital letters? Are you that childish? You don't need to type in capital. Oh, watch. Oh, here we go. Here comes the caps. Moderators, take out anybody that types in all caps. We're not children here. You don't need to yell. Okay, I get to yell. I'm the host. I get to yell. I get to get your attention, right? I'm not yelling. This is a goodbye there. See ya. Let's just have a conversation here about, you don't need to type in capital letters. We don't need to get anybody's attention. You'll read it. You can talk to the other people. So anyways, let's not be political, guys. Let's be factual. Donald, see, there we go. There you go. There's the evil right there on this earth. They have to do the opposition, so they're very easy. So Joe Biden was known for being creepy, right? He hiding from Biden. Remember hiding from Biden? He was a creep. He couldn't keep his hands off, the nose thing, the sniffer, the whole, right? Sniffer Biden. Look at, hey, we got more. Yeah, anybody want to have a real conversation, or are you guys just a bunch of, and I know there's a bunch of you listening, so you guys can just do, but you guys, this gentleman, right, who says, oh, I'm this awoke Trump supporter because I'm not the left, I'm the right, and I believe in freedom, and I'm this Trump supporter. Remember, they showed up in droves, selling out sports arenas, right? The whole, and it was known that the guy couldn't keep his hands and nose off children, period. And we know that. And that was the thing. But until Mr. Trump, Mr. 45 candidate Trump ran, he started calling him sleepy. It changed like that. You're never going to find Donald Trump saying that Joe Biden is creepy. Can anybody send me a link to Joe Biden saying that he's creepy? No, he called him sleepy to make you think something's wrong with his mental faculties. And they all fell asleep and forgot that he was a creep. Remember, your children are hiding from Biden because he's sniffing instead of having spelling bees. I was concerned that our children might have smelling bees in school instead. I put out memes about this. So how is it that he went from being creepy Joe Biden to sleepy Joe Biden? You can blame that on Donald Trump. You can blame that on Donald Trump because he is the one who's never said he's not sleepy. That's the problem that I'm having, is he's not sleepy. He is not. Did you watch his State of the Union address? Did you watch his red speech? I've been putting this out for more than a year or two, that nothing is wrong with Joe Biden up here. You are the problem if you think that something's wrong with him. You got some sleeping. I'm worried about you sniffing children now. I'm worried about you who went to the island. You're on that EpiPen island. All these people accuse me. You must be on the chrome. You must be taking that chrome like Celine Dion. I bet you I seen you in person. You look a little rickety. You must have been drinking that chrome with your EpiPen island boys. So don't sit there and accuse me of drugs. The biggest drug pusher on the planet is Donald Trump. That's right. The number one selling drug product ever, the number one selling product ever in the world, ever was the Pfizer. The jab, guys. The jab, the number one selling item ever. The number one selling item ever. Yeah, you just don't like history there, Void. All you can do is put your stupid faces and insinuate drug usage. You're all plants. You're androids. You guys all say the same thing. So, Mr. Creepy got away with this for how long? Because how long is it since you've heard the term Creepy Joe? How long have you heard the term Creepy Joe? How long has it been since you've heard that term Creepy Joe? How long has it been since you've heard the term Creepy Joe? No, I said you're all I see all you androids. You're planted. You've been planted with information. You don't understand what I'm saying because you're in a box. So when was the last time you heard Creepy Joe? Since about 2019. Thank you. So you'll see what I'm telling you. We didn't ever hear Creepy Joe again. We didn't hear it because Donald Trump ran cover for him. How many of you people who support Trump, I'm sure there's at least a bunch of thumpsters in here right now. How many people watched the Joe Biden State of the Union address? How much of you watched the Joe Biden State of the Union address? How much you watch history? I didn't want to watch it, but I force myself always to do these things because I don't want to just see one side of history. The victor gets the spoils. So you should have watched it, because if you watched it, you could have seen he knocked it out of the park. He sounded presidential, and I've told you that he's done this before. See, people don't like this, guys. People don't like. They make a look at it. Just for you that are paying attention in the chat, my brothers and sisters in Christ, watch. They're all programmed. They're all programmed. They say drug usage. They insinuate drug usage. That's all they know how to do. And I think it's because they've been implanted with all these boosters, and the biggest drug dealers on the planet are the governments with their black operations. The Hillary, Clinton Foundation, remember all these? And the number one selling drug in the world is the Pfizer shot, guys, the jab. The jab. So the biggest drug dealer on the planet is Donald Trump. That is the number one selling drug on the planet ever. Number one selling product ever in the history of mankind, guys. The jab, the greatest jab ever. You were going to get the greatest wall. Remember candidate Trump, I'm going to build the greatest wall ever. Instead, you got the greatest jab. And 5 boosters go along with it to keep that money rolling in, making it the number one selling. No, it's not the mark of the beast. No, it's not. So please remember who's in front of all of this, who's controlling this as far as what you see on television. We are to judge because that's what it says in the Word of God. So don't be a lollipop Christian in here, Thaddeus. Judge with righteous judgment, but do not condemn. Go judge righteously. Don't listen to these nonsense lollipop Christians. Baptists, Mormon, Catholics, all of you. You're lollipop. You don't like the truth. So, the clot shot. Remember, the number one drug pusher on the planet is Mr. Trump. And he's the man that's going to take your Second Amendment. You mark my words. You mark my words. He's going to come take your Second Amendment from you. There's never been a person that's wanted to take. There you go. Right on time there, Squiggly. He is Mr. Red Flag. I had showed the video the other day. I showed the video the other day of him saying that he wanted to take your Second Amendment first and prosecute you later. I said it on this stream. You can go back. It's like 2 streams ago. I put it up there because I have it on my phone. Yep, he was red flag. So when you think Mr. Agent Orange, think red flag gun laws. You know what I'm saying? He said he would use that executive order to bring the National Guard to your door to give you that jab. Guys, never forget what he put in place. He'll be back to do all these things. I'm telling you guys, this is your Trojan horse. Hillary Clinton is Donald Trump. Hillary Clinton is Donald Trump. Remember, I'm going to put her in prison, and she sat 3 bodies away from him at his inaugural dinner. How much money was made by Donald Trump? I bet you he made hundreds of millions of dollars for Hillary for prison. I got family that's in print, restaurant print. They work for NASCAR, the Columbia Drag Boat Association, Monster Jam, all that, NHRA. All the print work done from them. I know the millions of dollars. Hundreds of millions of dollars he made for Hillary for prison. Hillary for prison, lock her up, and then she sat 3 bodies away from him. 3 bodies, they're on the same team. So Hillary Clinton is Donald Trump. Never forget that. Barack Obama is Donald Trump. Joe Biden is Donald Trump. They're all in on this together. 2 wings to the same dragon, 2 cheeks to the same hole. So, Mr. and Mr. We're silencing people for being idiots in here that want to be ignorant and keep running cover for this war machine and funding this MAGA death. We don't support death and destruction anymore. Some of us are saying enough. We don't support these presidents because they keep funding this MAGA death, remember? In other countries outside our borders with our money. And now these people are back in our country, 30 to 50 million. Remember, if Mr. Trump would have said, hey, I'm going to build that greatest wall ever, right? And then he did, correct? No, he didn't build any wall. He built the greatest jab ever is what you got. So if you're going to fall for Miss Lock Her Up, think about how much money was made on Hillary for prison. How much money do you think? Put your opinion in the chat. How much money do you think Donald Trump made? I don't care that he didn't take no salary. How much money do you think Donald Trump made on Hillary for prison? Buttons, T-shirts, websites, banners, all the print work I have. My degree in college is media. So I have a lot of print and graphic design, and he made a ton of money, guys, okay? I'm sure he made a grip load of money. A grip load of money poured right into his account. And then he goes straight in and he says he's going to audit the Fed. And then he blows the same bubble up. Appreciate your answers, guys. And I don't think there's a wrong answer because who knows? Yeah, you don't have to care. You don't even care. Don't even worry. You buy his bobblehead. I ordered too many gold bars. I get pounded with this crap all the time, you guys. 399 pairs of tennis shoes. This guy's never going to stop, man. He's never going to stop selling you crap. I know people who supported that guy during his administration, and he was smashing people under their email. Send us money for the campaign. Send us money. They were literally just soliciting the living crap out of people who supported Trump. You understand what I'm saying? All that money this guy keeps making. He himself, this is going to him, guys. The bobbleheads. Do you get the thing? I ordered too many gold bars. I hear him in the background and it annoys the living piss out of me, guys. I'm over there cooking and I get a, skip the ad on YouTube and here's Donald Trump, oh, my bobblehead. He never stops trying to sell you stuff. Think about the MAGA. How much money was made on MAGA hats? How much money was made on MAGA hats? All the MAGA crap, guys. It's sick. People don't see this. Gold tennis shoes. Thank you. So I don't understand. Like, people think he's like, I have family that's wealthy, like millionaires and stuff. And they're like, oh, he's one of us. Oh, do you have your own reality show? Have you filed bankruptcy? Now, our family's wealthy, but you haven't filed bankruptcy how many times and are still a billionaire? Do you have your, like I said, do you have a 58-story Babylonian tower in New York City with a 66 penthouse floor? I know, Mom. You guys got money because you were an actors in our family, but you ain't got this kind of money. He's got pictures with all of them. He is one of them. He got pictures with Epstein. He got pictures with Clinton. He's one of them. What do you mean he's one of us? Remember all those thumpsters? Oh, he's one of us. Finally, we got one of us in office, and he just crushed the American public. He smashed the gas pedal down even harder than Obama did. He came into office. Obama took office. The national debt was $9 trillion. Mr. O'Vomit, Mr. 44, remember Mr. I saw lightning fall from heaven, Barry, remember? He took office. The national debt was $9 trillion from all the presidents combined. All the presidents combined. He spent more in 8 years, $19 trillion, $10 trillion. He more than doubled the national debt in 8 years. Mr. Trump comes in, and in 4 years, he spent $8.8 trillion. He spent more than Obama. So $9 trillion when Bush left. Obama took office, left office was $19 trillion. More than double the national debt. That way, when Trump came in, he had to keep the pedal down on anything about a fractional reserve system. If they don't keep smashing their foot on the pedal, the whole system collapses. So I knew before Mr. Trump even took office that he was going to smash down on the gas pedal. And he had to, or the system went, oh, the economy's in a bubble. It's going to blow. Remember, he was going to audit the Fed. Well, he continued to blow up that bubble that Mr. O'Vomit implemented when 2008 the economy crashed, remember? He implemented quantitative easing 1, quantitative easing 2, Operation Twist. Remember all this stuff, guys? All this, follow the Fed's balance sheet. And you can see the emergency policy never ended. The monetary policy. So when Mr. Trump took office, he created the greatest economy ever using emergency monetary policy. And created the greatest economy ever. Blowing up that bubble, he said that was going to pop. Remember, he said the economy's in a bubble, and he came in there and he just started blowing Powell. Remember? Or with a bubble. Remember the Fed? Remember he was going to blow he was going to audit the Fed, but instead he blew up that economy for 3.5 years, creating the greatest economy ever. Up, past the cycle, past the 8 years of 10, a larger expansion of debt than ever in the history of mankind, ever past the normal 8-year cycle. Normally the market gives about 15 to 20 cents earnings back. It's an ebb and flow, No, pop, emergency, right? 3.5 years. Oh my God, honey, look, when Trump took office, our 401k was $347,000. Look, we're almost millionaires, honey. Woo! We got $975 million, $1,000. Where are we going? Hey, let's go. Where do we go on our honeymoon? They're making all these trips and all, with their 401ks, right? All in 2.5 weeks. Bam! Everything that was gone in 3.5 weeks lost. Greatest economy ever, Mike. Yeah, right. That's how ignorant people who support it. These people are so foolish in America that Mr. McNugget, McTrumpet, Mr. Donald McNugget, right? Remember? He said, remember, I'm going to audit the Fed. I'm going to put Hillary Clinton in jail. The economy's in a bubble. But these people are so economically ignorant that he said, the dollar's too strong compared to other currencies. We're going to have to weaken the strength of the dollar because it's too. I'm going to crush your purchasing power. I'm going to lower the interest rates all the way back down to zero, like Mr. Obama did, right? All the way, you're going to lose put money in the bank, you ain't going to make nothing. If you're a retired person and you went to go on your honeymoon or something of those, that was done off of interest, not just your basic, that's that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's what makes you be able to go do things. Your basic expenses is covered by your Social Security and your 401ks, right? So if you bring interest down to zero, you're penalizing the saver, for one, because you don't make any money in the bank, and you're penalizing people on Social Security. But people don't understand economics. They sit there and laugh out loud because they got the love of Lucifer. So it doesn't matter because people don't understand economics. That when Donald Trump says, I'm going to weaken the dollar, people don't even understand means I'm going to crash your dollar. They're that ignorant. They're that ignorant. And he brought the dollar all the way back down to 0% interest on the interest rate. So you didn't get any money when you put it in the bank. You didn't get any money. You didn't earn anything. As if you were a retired person, you make money on interest. That's how you go do things. Do you have any idea? No, I don't do demon rats. Okay, I don't support the cutting off of children's body parts and sewing them on other places. You're filthy. Don't sit there and say that to me. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for supporting liberty against authoritarianism. I appreciate it. I'm trying, Joe, to do what I can. So that's exactly what it is. I'm going to weaken your dollar. I'm going to make it so you don't earn any interest on your money. And that's what Donald Trump did. He brought the economy up for 3.5 years, and that was all deflated in 2.5 weeks. So that means your 401k went all the way back down to, you lost everything. Think about that, guys. Think about that. 3.5 years of pumping that federal, emergency monetary policy, and he's going, the greatest economy ever, while he's using the emergency policy from Obama. When he started the operation, all you had to do is, he said they weren't doing it, but you had to follow the balance sheet of the Fed. And you realize they were still pumping this economy, pumping the stock market, pumping these banks, keeping liquidity, doing all these overnight, all this same stuff that was going on. And so in 3.5 weeks or 3.5 years, all those gains, the greatest economy ever, collapsed in 2.5 weeks. That's not the greatest economy ever. You don't create the greatest economy ever and it fall on its face, and those people's 401ks went straight back to what they were, those 3.5 years gains, in 2.5 weeks. That was a false. He's a farce. He never created the greatest economy ever. He created it off emergency monetary policy. That's not great. And then when it collapses in 2.5 weeks, that's not a great economy. And then he said he's going to audit the Fed. And he doesn't. Instead, he lowers interest rates back down. We had 0% interest rates for 14 years in this country, guys. 14 years. That's sickening. And if you don't follow economics, I'm sorry. I'm not rich. I don't have money, but I pay attention to the economics. This is filthy. He said he was going to audit the Fed, and he ended up supporting the Fed. He supported the Fed. Yeah, whatever their grandmaster Spoonie, whatever. So the system that we're on right now, brothers and sisters, they're printing $1 trillion every 100 days. Every 100 days. The same inflation creation. Every time they do that, they take money away from your purchasing power. So I don't know why people vote for these people, because they just keep robbing the American public. When you spend $8.8 trillion, you're spending the future's generations. So Donald Trump is an absolute, he's destroyed the future generations. They don't have any future. But all his buddies, he got the #1 selling product in the whole wide world ever in the history of mankind to his buddies at Pfizer, Johnson & Johnson, Moderna, and never forget the Koch brothers. That's all your paper products, guys. I got family that's in the restaurant industry, in the food industry, the print industry, the paper industry. I've got families in this. This is the Koch brothers. They all made money on this. All your face diapers, all your masks, all your gloves, that's all was the Koch brothers. The teepee at the store, the tobacco, the teepee, that's... No, he's not better. He's a mass murderer, and he's worse. He decorates his house with Satan and calls himself a Christian. So how is that better than a Democrat? How is that better than a Democrat? He is exactly the same as a Democrat. He's a socialist. He's the largest socialist ever in the history of mankind. He's a Marxist and a fascist. He combined the corporation with the government. We've never seen that any more in history than we have right now. No, he's not the Antichrist. The 7th king will be revealed as the 8th king. That's not true. Sherry, no, that's not true. Stay with this channel. I'll show you. That's not true. Who did he murder? Every president is a murderer. See, there we go. So you vote for Joe Biden. You see that, guys? See how they do that? See how they do that? They automatically, if you think you're talking about, watch. If I start talking about Biden, somebody come in with some Trump. They just do that. You're triggered. You're triggered. You guys are, you're the problem in this country. I don't support none of these clowns. They're spending our money and sending it to other countries. There are children dying in the streets of America right now. Tonight, children are going to die. Veterans are going to die. Tonight. Tonight. And they're going to send your money to fund more wars? Yeah, huh? Why do we support these people? We need to stop supporting people who fund death overseas, brothers and sisters. We need to take care of the people within our own walls. No, you can't tell me to move. I'm an Army veteran, so I'll be running for president. They'll probably elect me president because I have the best plan for this country. And I think things are going to go to that, guys. Remember back in history, they take these people out into the streets and flog them. And I'm not for violence. But I think they'll start appointing people. Remember, we have appointed our best of our best, guys. Yale University. Oh, all these big colleges and all these are the people you have at the top. These are the people that you have at the top. We need to get some regular people back in there. We tried the people with the degrees. I sound homeless, but I live on 40 acres and I make my own power. These people, guys, these are the, you guys listen to me, for you guys that are hearing me, that have a hearing ear, because I'm not talking to the ignorance. This is the future. Small communities, get away from this system. Here's the plan. Community, small communities. Your problem is going to be these people who all they do is cast shade. They laugh. They say drugs. They're not doing anything. They're not doing anything to get ready. All they can do is laugh and think everything's funny and implement drugs and talk about homosexuality. They're programmed. They've been programmed to say these things. They cannot do anything else but say negative, not righteous things. They're not righteous people. You should see that. And it's very prevalent when we get these kind of numbers. It's easy to see. You'll know them by their fruit. We're in here trying to make people get aware of what's going on, and all they want to do is, but never forget, they made fun of Noah, brothers and sisters. They made fun of Noah. for 126 years and scoffed at the man. And it never even rained on this earth. And he was building a boat. So imagine what they said to Noah. Okay? So I guarantee you that 90% plus of these people that come in here don't have a shelter, don't have any way away from the weather. They don't probably have a life straw. They probably don't have something like this. And they're going to be thirsty as hell the first day. And the second day, they're going to kill you. The second day, they're going to kill you. Listen to me. When they don't have water, they are going to stop thinking with their head, and their gut's going to be grinding because they've never gone a day without eating. Most of these people in here, these coddled Americans that never gone, you're so over-sanitized that you can't go 2-3 days without taking a shower. You turn into an animal because you're over-sanitized. They don't have these type of things, okay? And they're going to come kill you to try to get this. Do you understand? Anything you have, because they're not going to be thinking with their head anymore. They're going to be thinking with their gut. You ever dealt with anybody that's thinking it's go like from 5 or 6 hours from hungry to angry, and after about 8 hours to 10 hours, we go to what is called hangry. Hangry. These people in this chat, I guarantee you, ha ha ha, LOL, are you on meth? Are you a tweak or all this? They don't have nothing like this. And these are the people who come after you guys. So I'm not worried about it. Let me give you, for those that have a hearing ear, people who are prepared, who are conspiracy theorists, they're like, oh crap. They had a little bit of fear, and they got up and did something about that fear to ease that. Oh my God, what if I don't have insurance and I wreck into somebody? Oh, well, hey, I'll get some car insurance and I'll ease that fear, right? That way, if I wreck into somebody, I might not get car insurance on myself, but I know if I bump into somebody, right? That's what that is. That is preparedness. Oh, hey, I live in tornado country. I think I should probably have a place to get away from the weather. That way I'll get inside of there when the weather, it'll blow over and I'll get out and the world goes on, right? They don't have any preparedness plan, brothers and sisters. They don't. They're going to sit there and stand out in the, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore, Toto. I'm a military veteran, and I know that failing to prepare is preparing to fail. Perfect practice prevents piss poor performance. And how do you think these people are going to perform, guys, when the lights go out? They're in here casting shade in here. They're in here casting shade in here, doing unrighteous and ungodly things, talking about drugs and homosexuality. How well prepared do you think they are going to be in that day? These are the people who are going to be very hard to deal with, because most of them, I bet you right now, they're probably very heavily sugared. Very heavily sugared. They eat a lot of sugar, a lot of carbs, a lot of breads, a lot of energy drinks, a lot of this stuff. And when they go on their first day, a lot of them are on psychotropic drugs, Adderall, these type things, guys. They've been labeled with all these different, people want to label, because you see that in here. You see that everybody in here is like a psychologist, like, oh, this guy's schizophrenic, this guy's manic. You'll see how many people think that they're psychologists. I mean, I get a massive amount of people that think they're psychology. They're this. It's fun to watch. But either way, you guys, these are the people that aren't going to be prepared, because if all they're thinking about is there's something wrong with me because we're in here talking about preparedness, trying to get ready for something, anything every day. That's kind of the people that I keep warning you about, guys, that are in here now. So they don't have water filters. And they're going to be screwed, blued, and tattooed. And they're going to be the people you should be worried about. I wouldn't be too concerned. I know the government does things, guys. I know our police are tyrannical in America. But listen, these people that come in this chat are the people that I would be worried about. That's the people that I would be, not fear, do something about it. Get away from them. Notice they're all in the city. I bet you 90%, 95% of these people that do this are in a city. They don't live where I live. I bet you not one of them that's casting shade probably makes their own power. I don't think any person that's making their own power right now would come in and go, you're doing meth, man. You're smoking crack, man. You're doing. They don't have any of this. They don't have any of this. Not one person think that's probably coming here. It's implementing that I'm taking drugs, probably has a wind turbine, has their own ability to make their own power. They are going to be an animal to deal with, brothers and sisters. They don't have any of this mentality. All they know is they got to come in and cause division and laugh at people and LOL and you do drugs and you're on meth and you're a homo and are you a Brokeback Mountain, and they see a cowboy hat and they're just so triggered, guys. They've been programmed. So I just want you to know that these are the people that I would be concerned about. That I told you, they don't have nothing like this, and they're not going to be ready. So as a military veteran, we prepare and we do things over and 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 over again till we could do it in our sleep. And if you can't do something like that in your sleep, you're probably not going to perform very well when things break down. So that's why I'd like you to just slowly start methodically thinking about it. You think about somebody who's been a prepper. They probably feared this, feared that, feared this, feared that. Boy, they probably had a lot of fears in their lifetime. And they probably did something to ease that fear, brothers and sisters. So if you think about conspiracy theorists, well, they thought about, oh, crap. Oh, gee. Oh, no. And then they did something to it. They did something about it. Do you understand? There's like, oh, no. Oh, hey, I'm going to ease that fear. Oh, crap, my kids might starve. I think maybe I should put away some long-term food storage. I see things are getting really more expensive here. Oh, man, I should do something about this, right? I should do something about this now. I shouldn't be waiting to fight people for toilet paper. Why? I'm going to wait until people are fighting each other for toilet paper again before I go down there and buy a couple extra rolls every time I go? Oh, I'm homeless. I'm homeless living on a 40-acre parcel making my own power. You guys see the ignorance of people? That's how ignorant people are, guys. That's how ignorant people are. This guy's homeless when I just showed that I produce my own power. I'm on 40 acres. I can have 50 of you guys come out to this property right now. We could shut the gates and stay here for probably a year or maybe 2, and we wouldn't have to leave. There's enough supplies here, water, everything we need. Oh, this homeless guy that could take care of 50 people right now. It's ignorance, guys. These are the people, again, that I want to tell you. They're not doing anything. They're not doing anything. They're going to say all these Ted Kaczynski. You see what I'm saying, guys? They want to just throw shade, and they're not doing anything because it's already happening. It's already happening. We've already entered the 6th Extinction event. You don't have to wait for anything to get ready. We're already in the 6th Extinction event. Look it up. We're already there. You should already been doing something. Some of us been doing things about this for decades. Land is reasonable out here where I live, guys. If you want to come to a place where it's affordable to live, where you can not be harassed and policed, because I police the community out here. I stood up for the during the COVID. I held rallies in front of the police station. The law knows me out here. The sheriff knows me out here. The district attorney. Everybody knows me out here because I've stood up against this tyranny out here so people could have their rights. And if you don't think so, go look at my Facebook page. Call the sheriff's office. Go look at my page and look at me call for the local sergeant and watch him. Oh, hi, Tracy. How you doing? No, these people know me because I stand up for your rights out here. if you came to this valley, I never bought land anywhere in my life. And I'm 50 years old now. 10 years ago, I bought this land at 40 years old. I waited to ever buy a piece of property. Yeah, I'm a one-man cult. There we go. That's pretty funny, huh? One man, and I'm a cult. Isn't that silly? I have been 10 years, guys, trying to get people to come out here. That's how late, and I apologize, guys. There's people who do this, okay, that are totally successful. We already had somebody in the stream earlier. Hey, I'm doing this in the Ozarks, whatever. I've tried for 10 years to get people to come out to this homestead. I have extra solar panels. I have an extra wind turbine. I have extra charge controllers. I have extra things. Now, I have a bare bone system, but I have cabins out here. I have cabins out here that I try to get people to come out to this land and get away from the city, and nobody came. There's people doing this, but guys, that's what I'm saying. I've been trying to do this, so I'm not just some kind of person that says, oh, all this is going to happen and not having it have a solution to the problem. The problem is that they're feeding us crap. And we could be eating our own food and living in our own communities, not some kind of cult. You don't have to do what I'm doing. It's giving me cult vibes. Cool, whatever. You're pitching the same thing. Yeah, I want to have a cult, whatever. You don't even know what a cult is. Cult of personality. Your ignorance is not going to count in here, okay? I'm just here by myself, so I can't be a cult. So stop your nonsense. It doesn't mean that because you have 6 or 8 or 10 people that that's some kind of cult. Growing food and being organic is a cult, right? You sound like you work for the government. They don't want people to go back to their ways of old. Oh no, that's useless. That stuff in the past. You've got McDonald's. You got McDonald's over here. You don't need to worry about extra food. There's always be a Starbucks over there. There'll always be. This ignorance, guys. So it's pretty serious. It's pretty serious. It's pretty funny that people don't understand. It's going to be communism here soon. Communism. 2 kinds of forms of communism. No more freedom. No more search bars. No more Google. No more DuckDuckGo when they take that all away from you. You wish you would have looked some of this stuff up, and you wish you would have had a community of people. Communism. You're going to take their Sesame credit, their social credit scoring, or you're going to find your own community of people and grow your own vegetables and stop eating this box crap. Grow your own chickens, eat blue eggs, eat green eggs, eat brown eggs, eat chickens, eat goats, eat sheep, eat cows, eat your own food. Stop eating this crap. Stop eating this crap and form your own. You can vote with your dollar. Your purchasing power is within your own power. You can take your power back. You can become your own government. You can become your own power company. Get 5 or 6 or 8, 10 people and you can get out of this system. You won't need money anymore. When you have your own cabin. I have 3 cabins out here that I was willing to give away to people to come live in. I couldn't even get one American to come here in 10 years. I bet you I can go to the border and pick up people from outside this country, and they would love to come to this community and live in one of these cabins that I'm now building out and renting out because nobody would come live with me. That's okay, guys. I'm not mad at anybody. I'm just telling you this can be done. There are people who are doing this like me that are getting ready, already to do this. And we're not going to struggle like most people. We're going to thrive, not just survive. Because community is how you have abundance. That's you grow 1 extra tomato plant, guys, you got enough to give to somebody else. That is called abundance. That is abundance, brothers and sisters. We can have abundance in this world right now. It doesn't take having a bunch of money. It takes having a community. You want your time back? You want your time back? You want some time to just sit out here and work for a couple hours on this land? 2-3 hours. Hey, your job today, you got to check the chicken things, make sure there's not a bunch of chicken poop in there, put new things, wipe the solar panels down so we get good, and then you got 2 or 3 hours, then you go do whatever the hell you want for the rest of the day. This is how this can be done, brothers and sisters. So do this on your own. Come out here. There's plenty of land out here. Land's About $1,000 an acre. So I don't hide from where I'm at, guys. I'm in Silver Lake, Oregon. I'm at the main. You can call the cops and ask me where I live. I don't hide from anything. So yeah, I know. We need to move back in time. Thank you, brothers, sisters. We need to go back to our agrarian lifestyle where we can feed each other and feed this community. I wanted, guys, what I wanted personally yeah, this is farmland, okay? See what I'm saying, guys? Look at this. That's your enemy. All they do is talk about drugs. These people are high on something, guys. I think they took too many boosters. Too much Johnson & Johnson. Too much Pfizer. I didn't take the jab. I won't even take, it says in my medical records that do not give me pain pills. Do not put drugs in my body. Have you seen my medical records, you ignorant fools? I can sue a doctor if they try to put drugs in my body. You don't know nothing about me. Stop accusing people of taking drugs. You probably took a bunch of boosters and you probably go take some of your medicine cabinet meth and then point your fingers at people as you run to your medicine cabinet. It's okay for you to be on your Adderall, all your psychotropic drugs. You in some kind of space world or something? See, there we go. This man needs Xanax. See what I'm saying, guys? Look at how many people are and I'm just for a second, look how many people are pharmacists in here. Look how many doctors I can pull into this chat. Adderall, there it's, let's see. We'll get more. There we go. More talk about drugs. See, they're programmed, guys. They're programmed. These are the type of people that are going to be an issue. I'm serious. These are the type of people that are going to be a problem for you. So watch it pop up in the chat because these are the type of people that, again, that are not going to be able to do anything. You don't get high on Xanax all day or DMT or do Coke or all this crap that these people are talking about. And none of them have this, guys. They don't have this. They're not ready for this, guys. That's why I'm trying to tell you. See? Drugs are awesome. See, these are the problem. Guys, see how big of this issue is? None of these people are ready for this. Look at this filthy disgustingness. Look at this, guys. Look at this. It's not hard. They will automatically show you their fruit, guys. So that's why you should probably get away from society, not too far away where you can still participate. You can put 1 foot out of the system and keep 1 foot in the system, okay? I still participate in the system. I don't live so far away that I've moved out into the woods where I don't see anybody. But I can go scream and yell for help right now and nobody's going to come save me. You understand? I'm too far away from, I don't have neighbors. That's about the perfect, I live 100 miles from a Walmart. So, please ban anybody, moderators, that's talking about drugs in this chat. This is not a chat to sit here and, you know, I'm sorry, moderators. It's me kind of pushing. I'm overworking you guys. I know. I know, guys. I make you work hard in this chat, but thanks for keeping it clean, guys. I appreciate my moderators. You know, let's read some of the nonsense here from. No, that's fine. It's all right, guys. I appreciate it. We'll just take a break here for a second. Let's see what's saying. I have a lot of people asking, guys. You can own firearms, guys. That's fine. Hey, Dietrich, I understand. I'm not saying that there isn't some kind of medicine, guys, that people can't use medicine, but I'm more of a homeopathic type of person, organic. I don't, in my medical records, because I broke my back in the military, I broke my back in car accidents. They put me on stuff before, and I struggle with side effects and all kinds of. I refuse to take drugs. I will not let them even put any kind of. It says if they do that in my medical records, I can sue them. I have to give them authorization for any kind of painkiller or anything. I don't want that crap in my body. Weed is not a drug, okay? And stop calling it weed. It's cannabis, and that is not a drug. That is medicine, and that's another homeopathic, organic. Now, they've taken it and turned it into a drug with what they've done to it with their whole legalization. That's not, I'm talking about this medicine cabinet meth that people are on, all this fentanyl and Adderall. It's all the same. I don't do any of that other stuff, guys. But you can do what you want in your own time, but please stop talking about it in here. It's not what goes in a man that defiles him or a woman. It's what comes out of them. Do you understand? Do what you want in your own time. Just don't let it affect other people. And don't talk about it in here. I don't want to hear your drug problem. Go get some help. Go get some help. Try something natural. Try a homeopathic to replace your medicine, man-made. They're only trying to copy what God's bark, roots, all that. All this man-made is just a copy of something homeopathic. So go back to that now. That's a good preparedness lesson. Do you have a backup for your medicine cabinet meth? All you people that are on Adderall. Do you realize what this country is going to be like, guys? When this stuff breaks down, how many people are on some psychotropic drug? In America. In America. In America, how many people are on some kind of psychotropic drug? Never gone a whole day without eating. Their whole lives. They've never gone a whole day of eating without eating. How do you think they're going to be if the power goes down the first day, guys? If the sun, bam, hits us or something. Not some nefarious thing. The sun, bam, whacks us. The grid goes down. These people don't have any more access to their medicine. No, people can drink. People, like I said, alcohol is a drug. I don't care what you do. I don't care what you put in your body. Nobody should be able to tell you what you can or can't put in your body. I just don't want it to be talked about in here. I don't do it. If somebody can do something responsibly, who cares? Listen to me. You guys, this CEO of this company, he's the owner. He's got a multi-million-dollar company, multi-billion-dollar company. And I'm not advocating drug usage. He goes out and on his vacation with his buddies and he's out doing whatever. And he smokes meth here, there, 5 times a year. This CEO of this company, is he a meth head? Does that make him a crackhead? I'm not saying. I've never, heard of a weekend crackhead. But does that make this CEO of this company? He responsibly didn't affect nobody else. He did it in his own time. Is he a crackhead? He did it 5 times a year and he did it responsibly. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Stop with this. I don't want to talk about drugs anymore, guys. It's pointless, okay? Let's talk about things that are real. If you know somebody that is being given psychotropic drugs right now, they're probably going to be hard to come off of that. So I would try to find an alternative remedy to that, because what if you can't get access if the grid goes down? If China stops sending us this stuff, remember how much through Canada that we get? So we need to have some kind of backup. What are you going to do if you're on insulin? You have a backup for insulin? And I want to make a mention that the biggest drug pushers on the planet is the governments. They just pushed a worldwide drug on everybody. All nations. And people are worried about this guy slinging, and I'm not saying something in a little baggie on the corner. And I'm not into that. I'm just saying, but these drug pushers, these big top Pfizer, but Johnson, Moderna, you're just fine with them pushing their drugs on everybody. I don't see these people coming in and it's, oh, hey, what about Pfizer? Nothing. They're just like that. They're just like that. They're like the government. They want to label you as something's wrong with you so they can stick you and put drugs in you, label you, neuter you, and throw you in a cage in a city. So that's what all these people are, guys. They remind me exactly of the government. All this talk about drugs. That's the government. They're the biggest drug pushers on the planet. And then they want to label you as something's wrong with you. Remember these people? These people all must work for the government. 40% of the United States public either has a government job or works as a private contractor. That's the problem with America. Everybody works for the government. So the people is questioning this guy's no, just don't know what is really going on. So anyways, cool. So you guys look at the war on drugs. Ronald Reagan, the war on drugs, right? Ronald Reagan started this war on drugs. Never forget where this started. That's where you get your SWAT team from. That's where your SWAT team comes from. And they never did win that war on drugs, did they? So I don't care what you do in your own time. You do whatever you want to do in your own time, but don't let other people, you can't live like that. You cannot live doing drugs every day. That's the problem with people and drugs, guys. Now, some people just have an addictive personality. They're just never met. They'll just keep going on. But, I've been a drug correction expert. I've been a police officer. I've been around this. I've seen this. I've been a traffic reconstructionist. I've seen what this does, okay? I've been in law enforcement. What I'm telling you, it's not, most of this problem is the government itself. All these black operations and all these, it's the two snakes going up the pole, guys. So the problem that I have with people when they do drugs is they think that they can do them every day. They think they can do them every day. When I'm not advocating any drug usage, but if he did something, randomly and it didn't affect anybody and they did, that doesn't make them a drug, but most people can't do that. I can just do this every once in a while and I'll just do it on the weekend or, and next thing they're doing it every day. And you can't live like that. So I don't care what kind of drug you're talking about. That's what people think they can do, guys. Oh, no, I'll be fine. I can live like that. Oh, it's not that bad. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? That's how they live. They live on it every day. So what you do recreationally in your own time, randomly, is none of my business. And I don't think anybody should be able to tell you what you can put in your body or what you can't. No government or no man should be able to tell you what you can or can't put in your body. You understand? That's not the government's right, and that's nobody else's right. Hunter Brewer says, quit blocking me, you homeless drug addict. I don't live homeless, you idiot. If you've been in here before, then I said, yeah, I just called you an idiot that I'm off the grid, and I have 40 acres that I can offer to 50 people, and I'm homeless. You see, guys, this is a problem. People won't even, they just hear what they want to hear, okay? So the reason why I'm bringing this up, because this is a huge subject that's going to come up when the grid goes down. When the grid goes down, these are the people that I think are going to be the biggest problem. The people that are hopped up on insulin, that don't have it, they're going to be even the diabetics. I'm not just saying, because they're going to get diabetic up and down, right? Spiking or whatever. They're not going to be acting the same. All these people that are on their Adderall, all these people are on these psychotropic drugs. When that drugs don't come in, that's it. They're going to be acting pretty crazy. They're going to be acting different, guys, when they don't have their medication. You know, I was in law enforcement when we were certified in the 90s on how to identify people that were on these drugs. So that maybe if their caretaker didn't give them their drugs, that we just didn't shoot them because they didn't listen to us. We would say, oh, hey, maybe his caretaker gave him the wrong one. Maybe they're just acting a little weird because they're off the rocker, not because they didn't listen to me. Boom! Clip dumped in them. That's America right now. That's the law enforcement in this country. They don't identify mental disabilities if somebody's maybe not given their caretaker, gave them the wrong med, they forgot that they, none of that. You understand? So these people, like I said, you know, our law enforcement doesn't even know how to identify this. Oh, you can't believe that was a cop. You don't even know me. You can't believe it was a cop. You don't even know me. You don't even know my history. You have no idea about me, but you can't believe I was a cop, huh? Interesting. Interesting. So this is what this is what I'm telling you that that you should be concerned about, brothers and sisters, is a lot of this is I see the biggest threat right now is a lot of these people when they come off of their meds, most of them have never gone a day without eating. They're very coddled. They've been told, oh, something's wrong with you, and here, just take this and take this, and then they're gonna take something else, and they're on a bunch of them. They're on a bunch of them. And when this happens, guys, they're going to be thinking they're going to be hard to deal with. This is the first, this day one, guys, day one, these are the things that I think will be your biggest threat. That's why I'm making such a big deal about it. Well, I'm not trying to get you in trouble there, Courtney Atkins. If you're a felon, that doesn't mean they can take away your rights. That's a right of nobody can take your right to protect yourself, Courtney. I'm not telling you to, because that will put you right back. You better jump through their hoops, and you better tell what they said, and you better get yourself off of felony probation or whatever you're on and get your right, get off of paper, okay? If you can, nobody can take your right to protect yourself, period. What part of shall not be infringed do you understand? I do not agree with taking felons' rights away because that's stupid. You can't take a man's right or a woman's right away to protect themselves. That is nonsense, okay? You can't do that. You just can't. And people can say, and that's the law or whatever, and I'm telling you to be careful. I'm telling you to be careful. But no, I don't believe in that. This is one place that I'm telling you guys, I don't want you to overdo it, but this is one place where felons come to live and open carry out here. Felons carry guns in this county where I live. Felons carry guns out here where I live. You got to go by. I'm telling you, be careful. I'm not advocating you to be a felon and carry a gun. You better not, because if they catch you, you're going to go for 8 years. They're going to put you up for 8 years, and you ain't coming out for those 8 years. You ain't getting out early. Do not get caught as a felon with a sidearm. You know what that is. So, but I don't think that the government should ever be able to take a man's right or a woman's right away to protect themselves. So I don't agree with that. And you have to take that up with God, okay? But I don't think God said that you couldn't have a gun to protect yourself. You understand? I don't think that's God's law. I think God said you have the right to defend yourself. So do what's right so you don't get yourself in trouble. If you're on paper and stuff, I'm not. But you live by the sword, you die by the sword. And I think God's law says that no man can take your Second Amendment rights from you. Your right to protect yourself is an inalienable right. It's a law of the land. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't come from God. It's a natural right. You always had the right to protect yourself. So no man can take your right from you to protect yourself. Okay? But be careful as a felon. You do not want to get, you want to get yourself off of paper, get that felony behind you, or just move away from people and come out and live where I live. Because felons carry guns out here and they open carry. And the sheriffs know it. The sheriffs know that they're felons out here. But we got our own law out here. So, only like last time because it wasn't picked up my favorite sense. So, I mean, think about this, guys. Appreciate that super chat. Hey, $1 every Grizzly. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Every dollar counts out here. So, but think about this, guys. We regulate our American citizens on which firearms, you know, Mr. Bump Stock. Never forget Mr. Trump was the bump stock guy, right? He believes in, like, think about this. I'm an Army veteran. Now, let's say I'm cleaning my collection of firearms and my neighbor sees me and she's a Karen or something, right? She's afraid of guns. So she calls the law on me. She calls the law on me. And I'm just cleaning. I haven't broken any laws. I can have whatever I want. That means that Karen can come to my house and consider me a threat because she's scared and take my Second Amendment items from me and prosecute me later. That's Mr. Agent Orange is the one that brought you the red flag gun laws. Mr. Abaddon, Mr. 44.5, excuse me. So, how is it the government can sell? We are the war machine. We sell more heavily war equipment than all the nations combined to other countries, guys. Suitcase nukes, bunker busters, Apache helicopters, F-35s. Look what's going on over there and on the other side of the drink right now. All these airplanes, Tomahawk missiles, surface-to-air missiles, land-air weapons, heavy artillery, Bearcats, MRAPs, all the armored vehicle. Think about all the military weaponry we sell to other countries, and they're going to limit what you can own in this country. I never heard of so much hypocrisy in my life. We sell nuclear bombs to other countries, guys, and they're going to limit you as a citizen what you can carry in this country. Don't listen to this government. When the people fear the government, that is tyranny. Have you forgotten? When the government fears the people, that is freedom. This government is supposed to fear us, brothers and sisters. They don't fear us. You're just a bunch of stand down, lay down Americans. The government is supposed to fear the people. That is freedom. When the people fear the government, that is tyranny. Yeah, this guy has no life, does he, huh, Cole? Huh. I don't have any life. I just invited 50 people to come out to my property. Okay, whatever. Yeah, fearmonger. Oh, yeah, I'm fear-mongering, huh? You're a bootlicker there, Project 50. You're a bootlicker. You're a government bootlicker. Just so you know, I'm calling you out. I'm calling the tea kettle black. Just lick that boot, you bootlicker. Follow that mandate. Go on that dates with men. Follow the mandates. Follow the codes. Follow the ordinances. Keep doing it. You're bootlicking government bootlicker, and you're the problem with this country. No, I don't fear my government. I stand against my government. I've stood up against Corona. I'm one of the few people in the United States that stood up during the COVID. Did you hold any rallies in front of the police department protesting the police during the COVID? Did you do that? Did you stand up to your government? Did you stand up to your governor? Did you stand up to your elected sheriff during the COVID? For the people of America? I did in this town. I did. I fought with the sheriffs. Did you? No. Nobody stood up in America. Hardly anybody stood up in America during the COVID. Everybody's got their stimulus check and shut up. So, yeah, you can think what you want. You can call me whatever you want. Call the sheriff. Ask, did I stand? Did this guy stand up during the COVID? Yeah, that's it. He needs to shut up and stop making such a big deal about things out there. Do you press through the peace because of a virus? What did you want them to do? Use magic and cure the world? No, I wanted them to stand up, Nate, with the small businesses and stop letting these OSHA officials come in and shut them down, Nate, and keep our small business. How about bringing their police vehicles like I asked them to? Nate is here again, and asked them to put their police vehicles in front of these small businesses so we don't flatten the curve. 2 to 3 million small businesses shuttered their doors. Never opened up their businesses ever again because they flattened the curve, because of people like you, Nate, because you didn't hold a rally. I tried to get the police to stand in with the businesses, bring their patrol cars, and put them in front of the businesses. So we're not doing the flatten the curve. Here, we're going to do business as usual. We're not doing this curbside service. We're not doing it. We're having business as usual out here. But the cops are a bunch of lay down, spineless wonders out here. Spineless. I call them out, and I still call them out when I see them. If you don't think so, go watch my TikTok channel. Watch my TikTok channel. They're still up there. Watch me go on with the police and watch me call them out here. When I call them out on my house, on my property, and call them out, you didn't stand up during the COVID. I'm going to be up your, you know what, when you did it. Remember, I stood up against you guys during the COVID because you would not stand with these businesses. You take one single plate. We're a township out here. You're going to hurt these small businesses. We're a little town, guys. We're not a big town. We got businesses owner here, middle-class people that employ 2, 3, 4, 5 people in this community. I'm not talking about the box chain stores, the big block that 100 people. They wanted to shut these businesses down, but the businesses, the big box chains got to stay open. The Walmart and the Target, the bug didn't go into those stores. But these people had their businesses shut down? Hell no, I stood against these sheriffs. I explained to them, don't you remember during the Bundy standoff? The sheriff ran off the federal government over there? Don't you remember that? You have the power. You can run off the federal government. Tell OSHA to leave. I'm telling you how I did it. I did it multiple ways. For months on end, I stood against these sheriffs, against the governor. I had city council members out during these protests that I had out here. Do you understand? I tried to get them to stand with the businesses, guys. What did you do? I tried to get the sheriff to block OSHA from flattening the curve. No, we're not doing it in this small town. We're not doing that. So when I actually had to try to, because I held rallies in front of the police department, they wouldn't stand with these. They wouldn't respond back to us, guys. Us in the community, we're trying to get the sheriffs to stand with the businesses, and they wouldn't even respond back to us. The members of the community, other people were trying to get these sheriffs to come in, not the first time they flattened the curve, but the second time. No, it didn't get shut down. You're an idiot. You weren't out here. It's still on the Christmas Valley webpage. You're an idiot for coming in here and open up your mouth. You don't know your tail from a hole in the ground. It's still on the website. So because they would not stand with these businesses, and I couldn't get them to I made a meme, guys, a meme on the internet that said, breaking news, small town restaurant in cooperation with local sheriff runs off OSHA. I made a meme. And this town, everybody thought it was true. True. This is a little tiny town. Everybody, oh my God, did you hear that they stood up with And everybody thought it was real in this town. It caught like fire. Oh my God, did you? Oh my goodness. That pissed off the police out here, guys. I got calls from community members going, the police are pissed at you, Tracy. Now they're going to have to drive down to the southern portion of the county, which is an hour and a half away, guys, in Lakeview, Oregon, from North Lake to the southern portion of the county to make a ruling on whether they're going to stand with these businesses or not. A 3-hour drive because of my meme. And they were pissed because they had to drive down there. So they came back after 3 hours, brothers and sisters, and guess what their ruling was? Whether they were going to stand with the businesses. Put a 1 if you think they stood with the businesses. Put a 2 if you think they didn't. 1 if you think they stood with the businesses. 2 if they think if you didn't. That's right. They didn't stand with the businesses. No, I'm not saying too much. Get out of here, guy. You didn't stand up. You didn't do anything. You didn't do anything. I have record of this. So you 3s and 4s, you're idiots. You didn't stand up and you didn't do anything. They didn't stand with the businesses, brothers and sisters. They didn't stand. So I stood with the businesses when OSHA came out here. Bob, I stood with the businesses. I stood right in there when OSHA showed up because they wouldn't. That's right. When OSHA showed up, it's record. It's everybody, ask everybody in this town. Oh, everybody's Tracy doing his thing. Better step back. And I called them out as soon as they stepped out. You're a tyrant. Leave. We don't want you here. If you take 1 plate from this small town, you're hurting our businesses. We've already done this before, flatten the curve. Businesses just like this one here. I've assured the business owner you can't take her to jail. You're just OSHA. All you can do is give her a notice up here in court and put her in front of a judge. Nobody's going to jail today. Nobody's going to jail. Nobody's going to get arrested. We can't even get the sheriffs to stand in here. So you ain't going to do nothing. You're a tyrant. Get back in your car and leave. We don't want you in this town. You too, ma'am. Get back in the car. You came with him. You're a tyrant too. Get in your car and leave. I'm telling you, I'm not going to physically force you. But I'm telling you, you're going to stop and you're going to be glad because you're going to go to 5 or 6 or 8 or 10 businesses in this town and other town, and they're going to lick your boot because they're afraid of you. And I'm not afraid of you. You're just a OSHA. You're just a bunch of numbers is all you are. You're a corporation. I've assured this business owner, because I was a prior law enforcement officer, police officer, that I know the law. And I've assured this business owner and these business owners of this town, you can't not throw anybody in jail. Nobody's going to jail. All you can do is give her a notice up here. So I'm not going to physically stop you from going in that building, but we don't want you here. Leave. You're a tyrant. Leave. This is what I did. I told them history's being made today. You're going to go to all these businesses. You're going to be glad when your head hits the pillow. That somebody actually stood up to you guys and just didn't let you walk in the building. Because again, I'm not going to physically stop you, but this county is going to be the county that said, no, we don't want you here. Leave. You're hurting our town. You already did this 2 weeks ago, and businesses just like this never open their doors again. So leave, you tyrants. Leave. So when the sheriff wouldn't stand in, I stood in against OSHA. I personally stood in. I told them Kathy, she had a Trump flag because she's one of them. She's still the business owner out here. And she had her American flag. And I got right up to the OSHA guy. And I said, you know what? History's being made today. You're going to have to decide on what side of history that you're being written on. And he goes, oh, I know what side of history. I said, yeah, that's right. And I said, I guarantee you that this is going to go down the governor. You tell Governor Kate Brown that we're not taking this crap from her. We're not going to stand for this out here. We are a township. We're not even a town. We're a township. So we're not taking your nonsense. We don't go on dates with men. We're not following mandates. That's not a law. We're not following ordinances. That's not a law. We're not following codes. That's not a law. We have our own law out here. So what I did is I said, you see that flag right there? You see that flag right there? I said, my family will not talk to me because I'm a veteran. Because I'm a veteran. Nobody's angry. You would know passion from angry, and lick the cop's boot when he pulls you over too. More bootlickers in here. I said, you see that flag right there? My family hasn't talked to me since Colin Kaepernick took a knee. Remember that? Colin Kaepernick took a knee. I said, I had to serve next to veterans, and I had to fight and remember that what we fought for these people was to have freedom, correct? Freedom of what? Not just freedom, but freedom of choice. So I support Colin Kaepernick for taking a knee. I don't support the platform he's using. I don't even really support his message. But if he wants to take a knee, we don't go kill women and children to force people. I said, so my family doesn't support me because they don't understand. Well, oh my God, these are football and take a knee and da-da-da. Did we go over and kill women and children? So I said, you're going to go, because if you make me and I'm on a knee, I'm down and I'm looking up at this OSHA officer. I'm looking up at him like he's got he's got something on me. He's getting set up. He doesn't even know what's coming. He doesn't even know I'm setting him up. But I'm telling him I support Colin Kaepernick for taking a knee. And everybody back there was like, ooh, like they couldn't believe what I said. And I said, you know what? Because Colin Kaepernick, we don't kill women and children in other countries. They had freedom of choice. Because I said, and then I'm sitting, I'm down on the ground, I'm on one knee. And I'm looking up at this OSHA officer, and I stand up in front of him. And I said, because if you make me salute the flag, I stood up right in front of him. And I said, what comes next? Boom. What comes next? Yes, you kneel to the flag. That's the choice. That's why we kill women and children in other countries. You can't make a man stand up or kneel. What is he, a dog? Stand up, sit down. What is he, a dog? What are you, a police officer? Sit down. No, nobody's a dog. You can't make him stand up or sit down. That's their choice. That's why we kill women and children in other countries. For freedom of choice. You have a choice in this country. Stop taking people's freedom from them. If you give up a little bit of freedom for a little bit of promise of security, you deserve neither. Never forget why men gave up their lives. Didn't lose them, but gave up their life so you could have freedom of choice. That's what you should have in this country. You should have been able to wear the mask or not. Wear the mask or not. If it worked, it shouldn't have been a problem, right? So that's what I told him. If you make me salute the flag, well, guess what comes next? You apparently don't know your history, do you? You can't make somebody salute the flag. You can't make somebody take a knee. You can't make somebody stand up. This is America. You're supposed to have freedom of choice. I know it's illusion, but you're still supposed to have that. And you lost that. That's why you're fine with standing on the X. That's why you're fine with taking the Jabadooski 5 times. So I support Colin Kaepernick for taking a knee. I don't care if you burn the flag. It's a piece of cloth. Grow up. Fighting each other over a stupid piece of cloth. Red team, blue team. Democrat, Republican. So freedom of choice is something that Americans were supposed to have. But because you didn't support Colin Kaepernick for taking a knee, Guess what? Stand on the X. Put your face diaper on. Yeah, here's your ritualistic shame muzzle. You're going to participate in this masquerade whether you like it or not. Nope, you can't come in the business. Oh, it's not over your nose. Up. So go ahead. Keep letting them take your rights away. I warned you in 2004, America. I warned you in 2004, if you let them take away your supersize, they're going to take away all your rights. That was 20 years ago. 20 years ago. Oh, they care about your health? This is fast food, guys. This is fast food. These people are telling you because they care about your health. You guys, I'm a veteran. Again, freedom of choice. If a man wants to go there with last week's Big Mac coming out his rolls, I don't care if he's got fries from last week. I fought for Americans to be free. If they want to go in and eat super size, triple size, eat 55-gallon buckets of fries, and then drink 5 gallons of High C and Coca-Cola, well, then so be it. This is America. You cannot tell somebody how much or can or cannot eat. Sure, it's a death trap, but let them eat cake. No, let them eat what they want. This is America. You cannot tell an American what they can or can't eat. And look at what happened. It's been 20 years since you let them take your supersize away. Look at you now. You get what you deserve. Crazy Tracy back 20 years ago. Yeah, you think you're going to stop me, you trolls? 20 years ago, I was blowing this horn. 20 years ago, I was telling people that this government is not with you. They're going to take away your rights, and you think they care about. That was 20 years ago, guys. And you think that one of these little trolls in here are going to come stop? I've been doing this for more than 20 years. I was warning people about Y2K. Are you out of your minds? Are you lost your minds, America? You think just because the computers don't turn to zero that the world's going to come to an end? You got to be the biggest idiots I've ever seen, world. You guys got to be out of your minds. And then nothing, right? And then they're just like, oh my God, it's in 2012. Oh my God, it's the end of the world. The Mayan calendar, we're all going to die. It's silliness, guys. It's gaslighting is what they've been doing. They've been gaslighting us since before 2000, okay? I've been warning people about the weather back in the 90s. What's going on, man? I grew up in Los Angeles, California. Wasn't born in the country. I was born in the concrete jungle. Then I moved to the country and I never wanted to go back to the city. No way. I've seen this all happen right in front of my eyes. This is all Los Angeles where it's sunny all year. My mom lived in Oregon where I live now. There were 4 seasons up here, guys. When I came up here in the 80s, there were 4 seasons in Oregon. 4 seasons in Oregon. And then I started noticing that they were having like winter days in the middle because I'd never seen 4 seasons. I'd only seen LA where it's sunny all year. First city to bust the Fila gear. Remember? All that, remember Fila, all that, Anyways, never mind, guys. 4 seasons. 4 seasons. When Oregon. When I first moved up where my mom lived in Lane County. There were 4 regular seasons. I'd never seen as winter, spring, summer, and fall. I'd only seen LA where it was sunny all year long. That's it. That's all I knew. So when I moved up to Oregon, I was visiting my mom in the 80s and stuff. It was beautiful. I've never seen that kind of weather. It was just sunny all the time. We go to the beach, go to the whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I loved coming up here to Oregon because I'd never seen 4 seasons. But then I started noticing late in the 80s, into the 90s, we started getting this mix. Oregon was a very wet state when I first came up here, like Washington. Now it's not even the same. So I started noticing the 90s, guys. I was a conspiracy theorist in the 90s, okay? Telling people, you guys, what's going on with the weather? What's happening? Why is there spring days in the middle of winter? why are we having summer days? And, in the middle, I started noticing the mixing of the weather, guys. Back in the 90s, I was telling people, what's going on? Like, oh, dude, Tracy, calm down. Everything's all right. Everything's fine. It's just, so don't think that you can come here and cast any kind of shade on anything I say, because I've been doing this before most of you were even born on this platform. Kind of silly, but anyways, you haven't slept since the 90s. Cool. All right, guys, I got to get some more wood on this fire here. My global warming. You guys are nonsense. So anyways, that's how long I've been a conspiracy theorist, guys. Hold on, 90s? Whoa, that's over like 30 years I've been a conspiracy theorist, huh? And people are going to come in here and go, oh, you're on drugs. It's funny. It's actually just funny. Just hilarious. They think they're going to stop me. Oh, they're going to stop me. Did you stand up to your police officers? Did you stand up to your governor? Does your sheriff know your name? Did your district attorney know your name in your town? How about the sergeant? How about the law enforcement? The last time I got pulled over in this town because they were, whatever, I was driving around with a no license plate and all that. You don't need a license to travel. The last time I saw, and I got witness. There was 8 people there in front of the post office. Go ask the people in this town. The last time I had a run-in with the law enforcement, you know what I told them? I'm the law in this town. Remember, I'm not the bad guy. When you guys didn't stand up during the COVID, I did. So you guys need to quit pulling me over and harassing me. Because remember, I'm not the bad guy in this town. I am the law in this town. Don't you ever forget that. That's the last thing I said to the sheriff the last time I got pulled over in this town. That I'm the law because they didn't stand up. And if you doubt me, go look at my TikTok channel when I invited the police come out here and I told them that if that happens again, and we do this COVID thing, I'm going to be right up your tail again. Right up your tail like I was the last time. You better believe it. I'll be the first person banging on your door. So what did you do during the COVID? What do we got here? Doesn't understand the right to travel is not the right to drive a vehicle. Oh, well then downhill ways. Why don't you go watch my video, you hypocritic liar? Watch me get pulled over by the police and assert my right to travel. I have a CDL. I have a commercial license to be engaged in commerce. The Constitution was ruled on in 2023 that you have the right to travel without a license. That's a God-given right to travel. It's even a right of the land. You don't have to believe in God. You never had to have a license to ever travel in this world, ever. And you still don't have to have one. So if you don't believe me, go see me get pulled over by the cops and then assert my rights. And then you'll see that you're a liar spreading blasphemies because you do not need a license to travel in America unless you're engaged in commerce, unless you want to let them extort your straw man. No, that's not true. You're a blasphemous liar. You're an absolute blasphemous liar. I'm calling you out. I assert this crap, and it's you with your nonsense. Yes, travel on your feet or bicycle. You need to prove you're capable to operate a vehicle. No, you don't. Not your personal vehicle. You have the right to travel. You don't have to prove anything. You're a liar. You're lying. You're distributing lies. The Supreme Court ruled that you do not need a license to travel in your personal vehicle. You could fly an airplane as long as you're not engaged in commerce. Are you that much of a fool? This was just ruled on by the Constitution. So you're going against the Supreme Court and the ruling that was upheld in 2023 because of your ignorance. I know. Look at the state cops. Oh, well, I need a license. That's state law. I said, that's federal. You're telling me some kind of state law. Trump Federal law trumps state law, remember? You've always had the right to travel without a license. If you don't believe me, go watch my channel. I got pulled over multiple times and I drove away every single time without a ticket, without a license on the front of my vehicle. So you're wrong. You're wrong. That's your straw man. That's what they're doing. And look, I have a CDL. See this? I show you I don't care, but see that? Veteran commercial driver's license. This is when you're engaged in commerce. This is when you're engaged to go deliver for the corporation. You're going to deliver roofing material. You're going to deliver pizzas. But when you're going to check your mail, you don't need a license. You don't need one on the front of your vehicle, or you don't need a driver's license. This is a commercial license, a CDL. I have a CDL. I have a valid commercial license. I'm not worried about you screenshotting my license. I live in Silver Lake, Oregon. I live at Table Rock at the icon of the valley. I have a marker that's got 150 markers so you can find me. I don't hide for nothing. I'm not afraid. My doors will be unlocked. Come and take it, Mulan Labe. I'm not afraid of your stupid little silly threats or whatever. If I stand up to the police, you think I care about holding my license up on a live stream? Are you out of your mind? Your threats don't work, okay? You don't need a license to travel, brothers and sisters, and I've applied it here in this county that I live in, where these cops are pretty good at being tyrants and stepping on people out here because they don't assert their rights. But you have the right to travel. It was upheld by the Constitution or by the Supreme Court in 2023. They ruled that you do not need, under the Fourth Amendment, you have the right to travel unabated, warrantless search or seizure. You have the right under the Fourth Amendment to be secure in your houses, papers, persons, and effects. Yes, you do not need a license to travel. That was upheld by the Constitution, and that is your Fourth Amendment right. And so if somebody stops you while you're traveling, that is called accosting somebody. You can't walk down the road and stop somebody when they're walking. That's called accosting somebody. This isn't a Terry stop and frisk state where they could just stop you and ID you. So this is for Americans. They can't stop you. That's illegal. That's called accosting somebody. They can't ask you for identification unless you've committed a crime. That's right. Unless they have reasonable, articulate suspicion that you've committed a crime, you're engaged in a crime, or you're going to commit a crime, they can't ask you for ID. That's illegal. You have to have committed, they have to have reasonable, articulate suspicion that you have committed a crime, you're in the commission of committing a crime, or that you're going to commit a crime. They can't ask you for ID. That's illegal. That's called accosting a man, and you could sue them. You can sue a cop for their bond. Go watch my video. Well, I don't know what to tell you if you're not American. So this is in America. This is what's held on 2023 by the Supreme Court. If you know what they're doing, they're trying to get you to admit to this capital letter law. That's this. Notice my license. It's written, my name's written in all capital letters. Capital letters. That's what they're enforcing, is your capital letter law, part of this corporation. You need a license when you're engaged in commerce for the corporation. And they're extorting your capital letter law. Remember, your birth certificate is written in capital letters. The first contract, a blood contract to the corporation. Your first credit card issued in your name, called your Social Security card. A $1 million bond against your labor, remember? For your W-2, for your work that you work. That's your straw man. That's what they're extorting when they ask for your license. They want you to give them this straw man. But if you tell them, I'm not that straw man, I'm a man of the land and soil, just as I did. I'm just traveling in my personal vehicle. You can't accost me. Well, you don't have a license on the front of the bumper. I don't need a license to travel. I don't need a license to travel on the bumper or in my wallet. I don't need a license. The Constitution ruled that in 2023, upheld by the Supreme Court. The Fourth Amendment, the right to freely travel, unabated, warrantless search or seizure. That's right. It's always been a right of the land. That's what the government, the federal government there is to do, is to uphold your inalienable right to travel. So if you don't do this, then you're a bootlicker and you let them extort your straw man and cite you under your capital letter law name. So that's the problem, is you're a bootlicker. And you lick the boot, and that's why these cops get away with doing it, because they enforce capital letter law. I do not let them enforce capital letter law against me. You don't think so? Go look at my videos, and you'll see. I dare you to go research this and show us. Hey, Kane, I dare you to go watch my TikTok video on my Predestined4light channel and watch me call the cops out to my house and call them tyrants. Hey, are you an elected sheriff there, deputy? No? Then you're a public servant. You work for me. No, I don't want to hear it. You work for me. That's how I talk to them. Oh, well, what are we here for? Oh, you don't know why you're here? Then you're trespassing. You don't have the right to enter my property. You're trespassing. Leave. What do you mean? I called you and told the sheriff to come out here. The elected sheriff. I said, if you're going to send those deputies out my house, I'm going to rip them a new one. And that's exactly what I did. And I said that to him. So if you don't believe me, go watch. Don't believe me, just watch. Pull your head out of your fourth point of contact. Go watch the videos and you'll see me in action. I'm not just talking. I'm actually doing it. Showing you how to apply these laws. Oh, I eventually did surrender a license to them, but not without being able to sue them. I could go put a lawsuit against both of those sheriffs on that video when they pull me over because I made sure they trampled on my rights. Watch what I'm saying to them. I used to be a police officer. I know these laws. I used to be on the other end enforcing these tyrannical laws against people. I was a tyrant. I was a road raider. I was a road pirate extorting people's capital letter law. I have a CDL. I know what it's to be engaged in commerce. I know what it's like when I have the right to travel when I'm not, and I don't need a license on my vehicle. Watch me get pulled over and watch me tell them that. No, well, I pulled you over because Oregon state law. I don't care about this state law. This is federal. Federal supersedes. Did you take an oath to the Constitution? Yes. Then that supersedes state law. I don't care about your state laws. The federal government had ruled in the Constitution that says I don't need a license to travel. They just ruled on this again in 2023. So if you don't think so, then you don't know your rights and you're a bootlicker, and then you'll give them your capital letter law and you'll let them fine you. But when they pull me over without having a license, I don't let them fine me. I didn't get a ticket. I drove my vehicle away without a license. I didn't get arrested. My vehicle didn't get impounded. I keep insurance on my vehicle because if I hit you, I want to make sure that you're covered. But I don't have to have a license. I travel. Many of my vehicles out here don't have a license on them. And I get pulled over, but they let me go. They let me go because they cannot bust me because I'm a man of the land and soil. I don't even claim sovereignty. I'm not sovereign. Sovereign means you're above the law. I'm not a sovereign citizen. I'm not a nationalist. I don't claim to be a nationalist. That's something you can do. You renounce your capital letter law. You write the Secretary of the State, and you say, hey, I'm not this capital letter law. That's not me. I'm not the straw man. That's not me. I'm not the straw man. I am capital T, small r, small a, small c, small y. You guys have me as capital T, R, A, C, Y. I'm not that. That's my straw man. I'm not that. I am. That's what you do. And then you can actually become what is called a state nationalist. And then they can't enforce that capital letter law on you. That straw man law. Because that's what it is. It's your straw man. That's why your capital letters in your Social Security is written in capital letters. It's a contract, a blood contract. That's why they stuck you in blood and pricked your heel. A blood contract between you and your doctor, and that birth certificate that's written in capital letters. And then the first credit card issued in your name. Your Social Security card. A $1 million bond against your labor, written in capital letters. And that's what they're enforcing when they pull you over. If you're too ignorant to know, that's what they're going to impose this law against you. But if you step in and you can assert your rights like I do and say, no, I'm a man of the land. I came from the land. I'm from this corrupt dust. I was born of the sin, just like everybody else here. And I'm going back to that dust when I die. Everything I've ever owned, this truck, this car, everything, I'm a man of the land and soil. And they cannot trample on a man, a natural man like myself. I am a man of the land and soil. That way, when I can see a police officer and I say, hey, are you an elected sheriff? Are you an elected sheriff? And they tell me no. I tell them, you work for me. You are a public servant. And you work for me. I tell you what to do. You don't come and tell me what to do. You're just a deputy. You're not an elected official. You have no authority over me. You have no authority over me. Watch me say this to the police officers that come to my house when I try to get the sheriff to come out to my house, the same one that I fought during the COVID. He won't even come to my house. He is that much of a spineless wonder. So I've been standing up in this town since the COVID against the district attorney, against these cops, against the sheriff. And so they know me out here because I've been standing up against this community, this town, this state, this governor since before the COVID. I came out here 10 years ago and they tried to run me out of here because I told them their little town was going to grow up. Because I know economics and everything they told me when I sat on the Chamber of Commerce. Yeah, the sheriff is corrupt out here. You're damn right he is. And I'm trying to expose that. So, hey, that's what happens when you have small town sheriffs. All these sheriffs are corrupt, guys. Most of these sheriffs are corrupt. They go and enforce capital letter law. Because I had to call them out here because I had somebody that was going online and harassing, and I was trying to expose their sheriff as being corrupt. The sheriff's out here. That's what I was trying to expose. Whatever, I don't care. I'm not going to sit there and that's what God did. In the flesh, he went out there and went against their law. Went against their law. Yeah, come to my house so that I can report your sheriffs or not doing their jobs out here for other things that I've reported. And when they come, I tell them, don't send anybody but the sheriff. I think we're going to do this live. Since you guys think I'm a shit talker, Betty Crocker, right? Apologize for the cursing. I'll never curse. That's like 3 times I've done that. And that's terrible. Let's go in here. Let's listen to me call the cops. I'm sure I got it in here somewhere. Because I record everything I do with these tyrants. I make sure that they're recording me and I'm recording them. You should record all your interactions with the police department. Every interaction when you deal with the police, make sure you're recording it, okay? So let me see if we can find it here. Let's go back and let's see. Let's hear Tracy call the cops. Let's see what we got here. It could be anywhere in this phone, so hold on. Okay, let's go back here. Thanks, I'm having a good time, guys. Appreciate it. What time is it here? 2:34. Hey, that's not too bad. We're better shut it down here before too long, but thanks for hanging out, guys. I erased a whole bunch of crap out of my phone. I hope I didn't erase all of it. Sure, it's back in here somewhere. I've got backups if I need to. Oh, let's see.
Yes, sir. This is the non-emergency line. Okay. Sir, I reported something to your department here now. There's got to be at least 4 or 5 phone records of this same criminal activity that's going on, and nothing's being done. So I need to report it again.
Yeah, here we go. Let's get into this here. See, I'm reporting the sheriff right here.
A possible murder that I reported to you guys.
A murder that I reported out here.
Said that word probably you guys 15 times. Murder doesn't get no actions, nobody coming out, no investigator. I'm going over you guys' head now on this other case because I can't get the sheriff to call me when I already asked him to call me.
I already asked him to call me.
And now I'm forced to, but on this case, there's a criminal activity. This is the same case involving Cole Bergman, who keeps coming on.
The person that's on my recording that I'm telling you, this gentleman that was going online that I reported to the sheriff's office for harassment, been going on my TikTok channel and making up all kinds of falsifications, saying I was stealing stuff from him that he was seeing on my video. I called the sheriff out to my house. They looked through all the receipts. Oh, no, you didn't steal it. This guy's just making it up. So I, you know. So I'm reporting criminal activity. They're not doing anything. So again, guys, I'm reporting to this sheriff's office over and over and over again about criminal activity within their own police department, trying to get the sheriff to come out to my house. There we go. 5 times.
And then this gets a lot deeper, and now I actually have multiple people involved. And your department up here in the North Lake portion of the county is highly aware, and so is obviously the Southern, because I called so many.
See, I'm telling him, you guys are aware of this. Oh, hey, schizophrenic. Oh no, we got another doctor in here. Oh boy, we got another psychiatrist in here.
Hate crime. I've had a gentleman who keeps going on and going on social media, having other people. I've been gang stalked by this guy. He's called me out as a transgender faggot. He said that he's going to come to my property.
Oh my goodness.
Myself and my property. I've told people I've done this, ma'am, I had a live.
Oh wow. Calling me as a transgender online. Can't do that. Can't go after, call people different.
Because I asked, and I insisted on don't send any deputies to my house. I want to speak with Sheriff Taylor.
Did you hear that? Don't send any deputies to my house. I want Sheriff Taylor.
So in defiance, your department has been defiant of my things. And now
Turn this off. Cops have been called. Last warning, buddy. Go ahead. It's Sheriff Michael Taylor. Call Sheriff Taylor. You bootlicker. You bootlicker. You're a bootlicker. Did you hear what I just said to these sheriffs? I'm calling the sheriff to come out. Don't send no deputies out to my house.
This is getting years involved, man.
Your department is defiant. Yeah, he does need removed immediately. I've been trying to get him to come out here to turn in these other sheriffs because they're corrupt. Yeah, laugh out loud about you bootlickers, but you lick these people's boots and you allow them to do this. I don't. I stand up for my community. So you just heard me say that I don't want these deputies. Don't you dare send the deputies out to my house. Send the elected sheriff. They didn't have no backbone. They still sent 2 deputies to my house. Even after I told you, and you just heard me say, don't send deputies out here, they still sent deputies to my house. So go watch me rip them a new one when they send deputies to my house.
Well, if you're talking about Tara Shaler already being on vacation, go ahead.
He needs Zan and 2 days of sleep. Here we go. More people that are psychiatrists in here. I'll watch you get arrested. Come on there. Come out here. You guys are such bootlickers. You guys love your police, don't you? You love being policed, and you love people who just tyrannically steal all your money from you, and you just allow it to happen. Send it to other countries. What the hell? Vote for these war machine bongers. No. I've stood up against my county. I stood up against the governor. The governor of this state knows exactly who I am. Okay? So you guys can make all your threats, but go ahead. I'm trying to get the sheriff to come out here. Oh, I'm going to call the cops on you. Oh, you better stop. I'm going to call the... Did you hear what I just said? I'm on the phone with the police, you idiots. Trying to get the sheriff to come out here. Are you that ignorant? You're not listening to what's going on here, are you? So guess what? You're the problem. You're the problem is you will not listen. You just do whatever you want. And now you let these people run roughshod of you. Okay. But I'm letting you know that there's a very few people, and I'm talking to all of you now in America, that stood up. The reason why I have problems with this sheriff is because I stood up to him against the COVID. Here we go. More fentanyl rant. Look at this. You guys, look how many people are doctors and pharmacists and psychologists. I cannot believe how many people have 340 people. Why call the police? Because I was having issues with the county, with the sheriff. I was actually reporting a murder. Go watch the video and stop. Go watch the videos like I already told you. Go watch the videos and you'll see. I was reporting a murder. Didn't you just hear it? It was in here on here. Hello. Didn't you hear what I said? I was reporting a murder in this town. Oh, maybe you should do some homework before you start talking smack out the side of your neck. So look at this idiot right here. Who murdered you? I'm reporting, and then this telling me. That's the problem, guys. That's the problem. There you go. Now you got somebody talking. See what I'm saying? So there you go. It is, like I said, the autocracy. So, but anyways, I'm all done with that rant. But most people are not going to stand up. Okay. They're not going to stand up. They're not going to do anything. And that's the problem, guys. I've been standing up against this community and their farmers in this town, the millionaires in this town, because they've been sending all their hay over to China. You're actually experiencing mania. Please seek someone you trust for help. So Toby Keith is now a psychologist. This is mania, huh? You guys, I don't get it, man. I don't get it, but that's okay. Great to be ignored by a YouTube content creator. Good one, bud. Huh? So anyways, you guys, did you stand up and do anything during the COVID? Who stood up during the COVID? Who stood up to their governor? Who stood up to their sheriff's department? Was there any other person? Was there any other person that stood up? Good for you guys. Good for you. Because I know I wasn't the only one, but not too many people did, guys. And so don't think that the next time this happens, they're just going to stick that boot down even further on the neck of these people, just like they did last time. A lot of the people that went along with it last time are going to go along with it this time. Okay. So It's if you didn't, that's fine. If that's fine, but do it this time. Do it this time. You love the taste of boots. Cool. So next time this happened, guys, please use your voice. Use your voice. I didn't do anything violent. I used my mouth, guys. Remember, I stood in front of OSHA. I used my mouth. I had protests from the police department peacefully. I got the city council members involved. I got the community involved. We tried to stand together as a community against the sheriff's office. Okay? I just happened to kind of be the tip of the spear in this case, pulling all this together because I knew that I knew the rights of these businesses, that they had the right to stay open. Boo liquor started as window liquors. Watch your kids. Oh, crap. Yeah, doing a little window shopping. But again, I hope that in this next run, because I feel like when Donald Trump gets elected again as the 47th president, he's going to do the same thing. He's going to do the same thing again to you. He's going to do the same exact thing. He's going to lock you down again. And you think it was bad last time? Nope. You ain't even begun to see how you're going to lock people in cities and 15-minute cities and smart cities. And so why would being constipated be better? We're burning 5G towers because it was Christine COVID. Nice. Glow-in-the-dark plastic bugs. I had so many. That was fun things. Cool. This guy sold me. There we go with more drug talk, guys. Some of the filthy. Actually, this platform starting to feel a little bit like TikTok, guys. Really, it's starting to feel a lot more like TikTok here. It's getting pretty filthy over here on this platform. I don't know where all this filth is coming from. I don't know if it's just channel grown or what it is, but I cannot stand how much people just cannot stop talking about drug usage. But it's okay. It's all right. You guys remember I told you it's just something that you should be aware of, that these people are going to be the people I believe that these are the people that are probably on drugs, to be honest with you guys, if you think about it. And they might not be on fentanyl, but they're on some kind of Adderall or some kind of psychotropic drug or something. And so, but that's okay. Why do you guys tell me to go to sleep? Bro, get some sleep. You going to tell me, what are you, my mom? My guy, go to bed. Look at this, more. What are you, my dad? You my mom? Pound sand. You ain't going to tell me when to go to bed. I don't have a bedtime. I'm a grown-ass man. I tell myself when I'm going to go to bed. I make my own power. How the hell are you going to tell me to go to bed? Do you make your own power? Do you make your own power? How are you going to tell me to go to bed when you don't even make your own power? You're not even your own power company. You're going to tell me when to go to bed? How about you make some power? How about you get off your stupid meter? All your stupid appliances. Yeah. You're not making any power, so you're not going to tell me when to go to bed. The lights go off when I say it here. I turn out the lights. I say my bedtime. So there you go. All these people, go to bed. What is that all about? What is it? You guys think about it. I just want you to think about this person just for a second, okay? This person behind the keyboard. I don't care if they're a man, woman. They're going to put in their thing. Go to bed, bro, or whatever. Do they really think I'm going to listen to them? I mean, they put it in there like, oh, guys, hey, I got to shut the stream down. This person just said I got to go to bed. Like, did they really think that's going to work? Does that work? Does that work for people? Does that work? Like, hey, do some people, hey, let me ask you guys, when you tell people to go to bed in your streams, you're like, hey, go to bed, dude. Do they just shut their streams down every time? Does that work for you every time? How many times does that actually work for you? How many times does that work? Because I've seen it now like 10 times in the last half an hour. Go to bed, dude. Go to bed, right? How many times does that work for you? Does that ever work for any of you? Does that work for you? See what I'm saying? Go to bed, bro. How many times does that work for you, 50? King Diamond 50, does that ever work for you? Does that ever work? Did somebody say, oh, hey, guys, I got to go because King Diamond 50 said I got to go to bed? I'm just trying to bring this to you guys' attention, too. How is it these people put this in there? What is it that they're doing there? What is that they're trying to do? I just want you to think about motive, guys. Think about motive. I can ignore them, guys, but this is very important about preparedness. This is very important that you prepare for these people. These are the people that I think would be your biggest threat. Not the government. Not the police officers, even. They stood down during the COVID. Remember, they didn't do nothing. It's these people in here. It's these people in here that don't, see, there, go to bed. See, go to bed, man. Shadow, so how many times does that work for you, Shadow? Sorry, I appreciate it. I just don't, again, so, again, my point that I'm trying to make, guys, people come in here and do these things. Again, they're not prepared for anything. They're not prepared for anything. And this live stream was supposed to be about preparedness. It's supposed to be about preparedness. So that's why I want you to, this is the very first thing that I want you to think about, is these type of people, the people that are not prepared. That's who your biggest threat will be. Population density and people who are not prepared. People that are not prepared. That's all I'm saying, because they are going to be the ones that don't have anything. They've been sitting in on TikToks and YouTube channels, and they're going in there and they're making comments instead of buying water filters and doing something. You know, they're going, oh, this guy lives in his basement. Does this look like a basement to you? Does this look like a basement to you? I mean, that's what I'm saying, the ignorance, you guys. This is the problem with our society, is that people are just, I don't know if they've been jabba-dabba dude. You know what I'm saying? Can I ask? See, I'll start asking some real questions. We'll get off the trolls. Let's go back to preparedness, guys. Actually, I'm going to get my fire going. Look, my fire's burning down. My fan's not spinning. This works off the... Oh, this fan here works off the heater, off this. So I need to get that, put some wood in there. See that? And that'll get going again. You don't need power to run this fan, guys. It turns off the heat of the stove. I'm in my own cabin that I built out of a 40-foot semi-tractor trailer. Little shot of the cabin here. All repurposed material. Looks like an old 1800s. Bathroom sits in here. Waterless composting, nature's head toilet, stand-up slate shower. Beautiful shower back in here, all done in slate. Whoa. Obviously, you can see the walls are all made of, I don't know, it's shining on that light above. So anyways, I live off the grid. I don't participate in society anymore. I'm done. I don't pay taxes to the system as least amount as I can. We can talk about preparedness. I get some fire going in here. And we'll keep going. So, and we can talk about the preparedness items. First thing you want to have, the B.O.B. album. Oh, that's good stuff. Timothy, why are you talking about the B.O.B. album? I'm a big Bob. So you got to have your water first, guys. The water is the most important thing that you have. Very first thing. Everybody should have this, guys. if things broke down, let's say the grid went down today and everybody had a personal water filter, guys. If everybody had a personal water filter, you know what I'm saying? If everybody just had one of these and the grid went down, right? Everybody, that day would be a whole lot easier for everybody, wouldn't it? Right? Imagine if nobody had a water filter. Yeah, remembers Matthew where it hit. So are you trying to say that? Is Matthew trying to say, well, I work at a power plant and it didn't hit us, so it's not going to ever happen? Do you have any idea where it hit, Matthew? Do you have any idea the way the sun works? Probably not. You're just some guy who works at a power company. You probably don't even watch the Helio viewer. You probably don't get on Lasco C2, Lasco C3. Do you know all the different angstrom filters that are? You probably don't watch it. You're just some guy who works at it. You remind me of Homer Simpson. Homer Simpson. I just work here. It's just my job. I just work here 5 days a week, right? Shirley, oh, we got another psychiatrist in here, boys. We got another psychiatrist. Yeah, it's mentally ill to have a water filter, guys. You guys are mentally ill. If you guys have a water filter and you have a way to water your own, have your own water filter, you're nuts. You're out of your mind. You are so stupid to have a water filter. You should wait and die from lack of water after 3 days. You should just die, right? You should just you'd be idiot to be prepared. You're mentally ill for having food put away for later. You guys are on drugs, man. All you guys that put away things and have basements full of food, you guys are on some kind of drugs, man. All you guys that live off the grid, what is wrong with you? You guys are some kind of cult, man. All you guys that grow your own food and all your organic, you guys are like a crazy, I don't know what's wrong with you guys. All you guys that have moved out into the country and you don't live off of Starbucks and McDonald's and the rallies and the check. I don't know what's wrong with you guys. You guys are nuts. You think you could just move away from the cities? You're like feral animals. You know that? You're feral out there living in the country, doing your own thing. You're nuts. You guys are crazy. You should go to bed. LOL. Ha ha ha. Laughing, laughing, laughing. Are you guys on fentanyl? Are you guys taking drugs? This is what they do all the time, guys. This is what people come in here and do the whole thing the whole time. This is what they do the whole time. I'm just giving you a little taste of your own medicine. Not you guys. I'm talking back to these trolls. So what's wrong with you guys? Why the hell are you making your own power? Why would you do this? This has got to be the stupidest thing I've ever seen. I mean, to make your own power, why? They'll just send power right down your line and you could get hooked up to that smart meter. Yeah, see, we got another, this guy sounds like he's on drugs himself. We got another drug recognition expert. I used to be a police officer. Do you know how to identify drugs? You know, I was a DRE. You know what a DRE is? A drug recognition expert. I don't think any of you are DREs. I don't think you have any law enforcement background. I don't think you could identify a mental illness. I don't think you have any certification by the Council of Law Enforcement Education and Training. I don't think you have any of that. So I don't think you're even qualified to make all these assumptions that you guys do. But that's okay. You know, go ahead. Make all your assumptions. But I'll tell you what, I guarantee you probably don't, not one of you guys that accuses somebody else of being on drugs or telling them they're crazy has one of these water filters. You don't have one of these water filters. You're going to have to beat the snot out of somebody just to get a drink of water. Think about these people, guys. The first day that they've never had anything to drink, they've gone their whole life and never gone one day without drinking water. They've been coddled their whole life. They've been coddled their whole life. What are you doing, girl? What are you doing, sweetie? You can come get on the live stream? You can get on the live stream, sweetie? This is my Juniper girl. She's being calm. She did with her dad. I let the girl. This is the only girl that we have at the farm. She's the only girl here. Everybody else is boys. All bunch of boys. All bunch of boys. Huh. That's the only girl. I'm the only girl out here, Dad. I'm the only girl, Dad. This is the only girl, so we treat her like she's a princess. We treat her like she's a princess. Look at that cute, sweet pea. Dee my dweepy. And she darling. And she's sweetie pie. She's one of our service keys out here. She's going to do good this year, making sure that we keep all the mice down out here. Oh, her loves her dad. Oh, Dee my only girl that I have. Show those pretty green eyes. You're just a calm girl, huh? You're the calm girl for the dad. I love you. You want Dad to let you down now? She had to come up and be on the live stream. Tracy, what do we do to need to be prepared against the ones who are not prepared? There you go, LM. You're thinking in the right mentality, okay? Get away from society right now. That's what I would do. I would get away from people. I know it's a big move. It's hard. It's not easy to move out of the country. It's not easy to get away from society, but get away from people. That's how I would do it. We all talk to our cats like babies because we're not afraid to show our sensitivity towards animals, God's creation. So I don't care that I'm talking like a baby to my animal. I talk to all my puppets and my little boys. Look at these guys. Look at these boys just laying with the dad. You didn't know they were there the whole time. Listen, right here with us on the live stream. Huh. What a guy laying on top of this guy. Kitty laying over there. There's a kitty over there. Yeah. Woo. So anyways, you guys, preparedness is something that we do as a lifestyle. We don't do it. Go buy everything out from the store. You know what I mean? We don't do that. We go buy a little bit of toilet paper every time we go. We go buy another one of those 36 rolls. Maybe we buy 2. Yep, sounds. Oh, here we go. More mental instability. Oh my God, this guy's making his own power. He's got his bill. He's got his own personal water filter. He's out of his mind. Oh my God, he's out of his mind. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. We're preparing just if the power goes out. How about that, Garden of Eden? What if the power goes out? What if the sun takes the power out? No panic. It happens. What if we just had 2 X-class solar flares and 10 M-class flares out of the same sunspot? What if the grid went down? That's it. No more grid. It's not like, oh my God, doom and gloom, zombie. What if the sun hit our grid and it took our grid down? Are you ready? That's all I'm trying to do here. Not doom and gloom. Do you have enough toilet paper? Could you get by for a year? Could you close your doors right now on your house and not go into society? You know what I'm saying? Could you participate? So you asked me what to do. Don't participate. Don't be fighting people for the last roll of toilet paper. Don't be fighting people for that last box of macaroni and cheese. And we're already in the end of times, guys. We've left the age of Pisces, and we're in the age of Aquarius already. So we've already left the age of deception. On December 21st of 2020, we entered the 6th extinction event in mankind's history. We've had 5. We're in the middle. We're actually 3 years, not in the middle. We just started the 6th extinction event. So Most people don't know that. Most people, when they think extinction, they think everything dies. That's not what an extinction is. An extinction is where species die down, not die off. Everything that's here made it through the last 5 extinction events. There's still crickets, there's still butterflies, there's still puppy dogs, there's still rabbits, lions, tigers, bears. Oh my, everything that made it through the last 5 still here. That's not how extinctions work. So many will die down, but many will flourish. No, I don't think so. After the extinction, I think things will get better. Honestly, that means normally during extinctions, this is what they call evolution, and not talking about growing an opposable thumb or a kickstand I can lean on. When species die down, these other species will flourish. These species will flourish, and this is what they call evolution. Not like, again, like Darwinism and man evolved from apes. When species die down, other species will flourish and adapt, and those species will do better. So no evolution like, man evolved from apes. If man evolved from apes, why are there still apes? So we're already in the 6th extinction event. We're already in the 6th extinction event. That started back in 2020. So this is not a panic. This is something that many people out of a small group are getting ready already. I've dug a shelter for 4 years. 4 years. This guy's laughing his ass off, but probably doesn't have a water filter. Doesn't have a water filter. Oh, now I'm a population control freak now, okay? You guys listen to the idiocracy of these people. Just sheer ignorance. Just ignorance. God will, look, oh, we got a lollipop Christian in here. God will be the one in the end to decide the end, and yet we have several prophecies to be done. Just follow Christ and you'll be fine. No, guys, don't just be a foolish, ignorant fool like Sphinx Play said. You have to put up oil. You have to be girded in his service. You have to think about your surroundings. You can't just sit there and, oh my God, Jesus will take care of everything for me. Yeah, he is creator of all things. He will call out to whose heart he chooses. But you have to be a wise virgin. Don't be a foolish virgin down there going in the wrong direction when he comes, because that's what's going to happen to people like Sphinx or whatever. They're going to be going to the store and wishing they would have bought that oil before it became too expensive. Or they're going to be going in the wrong direction when Christ returns. Being a foolish virgin and not headed in the right direction. Why would you say black people go to hell? You're the ignorant. That's so stupid, JM. That's dumb. That's the stupidest thing I think I've heard all night. God came back to save all flesh. One white, one black, one brown, one red, one yellow, one Jew, one Gentile, one man, one woman. Ignorance. Your ignorance is bliss, isn't it? God did not create races. God created one race. Man and woman, the human race. You don't act like you have any humanity when you talk like that. God did not create races. God created the human race, and start acting like a human. Because you don't act like human being when you sit there and put all these labels in it. God didn't put more melanin in our skin or less melanin in our skin. Or put the shape of our eyes, because that's where he put us on this earth originally. Didn't have anything to do with race. Because you have more or less melanin in your skin, God did not create races. That's blasphemy. I rebuke that kind of nonsense. Grow up. We're all human beings on this earth. We're all human beings. We all come from source. So start acting like a man and a woman and act like a human being. One race, brothers and sisters, the human race. Listen to this. If the apocalypse happened What would you do the first day, brother? Roll Tide. The apocalypse has already happened. Apocalypse means to lift the veil, to remove the cover, Berg. That's what apocalypse means, to lift the veil. Revelation, to reveal, to pull off the cover and expose. So apocalypse does not mean Armageddon. We're already in the age of Aquarius. We already entered into the apocalypse, which means to lift the veil. Not doom and gloom. Apocalypse is to lift the veil. Revelation, same exact, to remove the cover. Oh, not Armageddon. See, you think that Armageddon is apocalypse, just like everybody else does, and that's okay, because everybody does. Just like everybody thinks that 666 is the number of the beast, and 666 is not the number of the beast, but everybody thinks that. And all you have to do with the word apocalypse is define the word. Just define it. Use the definition. Define it in a lexicon. You'll get the definition and you'll find out, oh, wait, that is an Armageddon. It means to lift the veil, to remove the cover, to pull the lies off of the 2,000 plus years that have been put on by the Catholic Church with all their holidays. Right? What is the number of the beast then? 666 is the number of the beast, right? No, that's the number of man. Oh, maybe we better rethink that whole thing then, huh? Maybe we have that all screwed up. Maybe we just thought something that wasn't at all what it was. Oh, this guy wants to be Mr. Know-It-All. Oh, now I'm Mr. Know-It-All, huh? Goes kill 22. Ha, 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 laugh, laugh, laugh. I don't know it all. I'm always in a study mood. I never stop studying. What are you talking about? I'm always trying to go back and restudy and fix things that I learned incorrectly. Yeah, but 70% of what I've learned in my lifetime, I've had to go back and recorrect. Oh, go to bed. I got to go to bed, guys. Somebody said I got to go to bed. It's so funny. All right, guys, I'm going to get my fire going out here. This cabin's starting to cool off. I'll let the fire burn out. Shame on me. Talk preparedness, guys. Okay, here. I'm going to give you guys 3 things to look at. You guys got a break here? First of all, somebody give me a PayPal. Somebody give me a Cash App. Somebody give me a thumbs up. Somebody give me support. Somebody, I don't care. You don't have to. Okay. It doesn't cost anything to give us a thumbs up. Come on, guys. There's 352 of you. That's pretty weak, guys. That's weak. Are your thumbs broken? Are your thumbs broken? Thank you, guys. Doesn't cost anything to support a creator. Why are you in here if you're not giving me a thumbs up? I'm serious, guys. Why are you in this chat if you can't at least support my content and hit the thumbs up? It doesn't cost you anything. That's what you should do. Oh yeah, I've been begging. I've been on here for 4 hours and 27 minutes and I haven't asked for any money. You're sick. You're filthy and disgusting. I haven't asked for, get out of here. I'm taking a break after 4 hours and 27 minutes. I tell people where it's at. And I'm get out of here. You know, you could support. Think about all the money that goes into mega churches. All the money that goes into mega churches, guys. They give these people hundreds of thousands of dollars, millions of dollars for a bunch of fake churches. They worship paganism, idolatry, all that other stuff. I'm giving you meat. And you don't need to give me anything, guys. I'm just telling you that they give to these mega churches, okay? And I'm giving you the true gospel. I'm bringing you true information that you should research your own. You should discern all things. Okay? So you don't have to. But I'm just telling you, I really wish people, they're tithing all this money to these mega churches. And now I want you to go do and look at 3 videos that I have on my channel. And look at the work that I've been doing for decades. And if that's valuable, then you can drop a link in my Cash App. Then you can drop a link in my PayPal. It's not required. You don't have to at all. I'll still put out this information, no charge. You need to find the Lord, my brother. Well, first of all, why would you talking about the Lord? Lord is a pagan term, and your brothers and your sister and your mother do the wills of the Father. How do you know that you're my brother? Sons of God are those that do the. What do you mean I need the Lord? What are you talking about? Where do you come up with this? Read Malachi. Read Malachi, brothers and sisters. We're supposed to tithe to a brother or a man of God. If a man has given his time to God, it doesn't have to be me. It could be anybody that you feed you take care of your brothers and sisters, okay? In Christ, either through fellowship, but if you find somebody that's feeding you the meat, and not giving you a watered down doctrine, you're supposed to take care of them. That's up to you. I'm telling you the word. You can do whatever you want. Nobody has to give me anything. I'm just telling you the links are there if you'd like to contribute. I know those people just got crushed for the last 4 years by these governments. Look at the price of everything right now. Look at the price of gas. Look at the price of food. So I know that we're all struggling, brothers and sisters. I know that. So I'm not asking anybody to be for charity. If you want to support the work that I've done, I put the information in the description. Well, what the heck was that? Well, look at this, guys. Look at this. Did you guys just see that? Did you guys just see that? Did you guys just see that right there? I'm not the only one that saw that, did you? Okay. Whoa. But guys, again, I just want to make a mention to you that it does speak in the book of Malachi about how we are supposed to take care of our brothers that are out there giving us the meat. Okay? Giving us the meat. If you don't think it's meat, then that's fine. I'm asking you to chew up the meat and spit out the bones. I don't care if you give me anything. It's not required. I only brought it up because this doesn't cost anything. We can all do this. I've been reminding myself because I don't do it enough. I don't do it enough, brothers and sisters. Okay? I need to do this more often, make sure that every time I watch a video that I hit that because it doesn't cost anything. And this helps a content creator like myself. I create content. I've been putting content on this platform for more than 10 years. Okay? So don't do drugs. Okay. So I'm bringing this to your attention. Okay? If you like this content, stay with me. You don't ever need to do anything, but please give me a thumbs up. I don't want your money. If you have it and you can help me, because I don't have an income out here because I stand against the law and I'm a horse trader. So I make income by buying and selling and trading, but I don't get Social Security, not one dime. I don't get veterans benefits. I showed you my license. I have an honorable discharge out of the military, honorably discharged. You couldn't have that on my license if I didn't get an honorable discharge. I don't get veterans benefits. I don't get Social Security. I work for everything I have, guys. I just offered and have been offering for 10 years to people come out again and said, I have solar power. I have charge. I said I can bring 50 people out here right now I have 40 acres right here. I have 20 of it paid off. Okay. I have another 20 down the road that I'm paying on. I've still been paying on this one for 10 years. I've been paying on the 5 acres for almost 5. I'm just like you guys. I got bills. Everybody's got bills. Okay. So let's not make it about money. Okay. I don't get any income though. I don't get veterans benefits. I've never once been to the veterans VA. I don't get Social Security, and I fought Social Security for 7 years. And I was only asking for the money that I paid into the system. Not an SSDI, but just, and I didn't get it. So I make by the sweat of my brow. I buy and I sell and I trade. I'm gonna let you know, ever since I put the water overlay video on my TikTok channel with the 20,000 followers over there, that channel's been shadow banned. And ever since then, I have not sold one single thing. Oh, so what's up, angry dude? Oh yeah, I sound so angry right now, don't I? So, brothers and sisters, I'm only putting it out there to think about all content creators. If you want to support a content creator, you can hit that thumbs up without ever giving them anything. Okay? You can go in and watch their videos, like people like myself that have their channel monetized, and watch some content. Help them keep their content going. Help them keep their channel monetized. Okay? These are ways you can support a content creator without actually giving them a donation. Okay? If you're one of those people that can, great. I had somebody 3 or 4 streams ago give me a $50 Bitcoin. I've never had Bitcoin in my life. They gave me a Bitcoin donation to my Cash App. I thought, wow, that's different. So if you can support a content creator's work, great. If not, continue to follow them and make sure you're hitting that thumbs up button, because that really helps. So I don't support any of these presidents. They're all criminals. And most of them, their wives have apples and bananas. So that's right. Bunch of fruit salad. Thank you for your guys' support, though. I do appreciate the thumbs up, guys. We went from 38 up to 51. You guys are awesome. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. That'll help. It does. I was just able to get you guys. I've been trying to work out here to try to get people to come out to this property and live off grid with me for 10 years to do this with me. And nobody came. So now I have to take the 3 cabins that I was supposed to have for other people and build them out. And now I'm building these cabins out so that I can make an income out here. Okay? Because I'm a regular Joe. I've got to pay my land payments. I can never invite anybody to come out here if I lose the land. So I've got to keep paying my land payments just like you. Okay? So we're all in this together, brothers, sisters. We're all in this together. Thank you for the thumbs up. It does help. 6th Extinction felt laughing out loud, even though you can go watch the video. So what I want you to do, you guys, is been to Observer Ranch. No, but I've been following Ben Davison since he started his first YouTube channel. I saw his very first video and been watching him ever since then. I call him Shellspicious Observer, because it's like what he's putting out right now, like the world turning over. That's such nonsense. The world's not going to turn over. But whatever. Ben can put it whatever. I watch Ben. I like his work. He does good work. He kind of regurgitates stuff, but so what I want you to do is you sound really upset and bitter. Listen, I sound so upset and bitter, don't I, guys? Oh, I'm so bitter and so upset. Oh, I'm so upset. Cool, love me low. Your land, I live in a boat in Norway. Cool. Yeah, I take anybody almost out here now, guys. Not like that, because they got to be a person of God, but if you're wanting to do something about it, you're probably already doing something, and I'd probably be just fine with people now who are actually trying to do something about it that don't have their head up there. You know what? You know, lack of prior planning doesn't constitute emergency on my part. How did you know I was Scorpio? Are you Scorpio or Sagittarius? That's not hard to pick it out, is it? Mussolini. It's not, you know what I am. You know, you can already tell. It's not hard to tell my sign. And I don't do none of that hocus pocus astrology. But we're all born at a certain time. So calling me from India. Nice. Heaven's Gate. Uh-oh. So what I want you guys to do, if you can right now, you don't have to, because I didn't get a Cash App, and that's fine. And I didn't get no PayPal. I would hear my stuff ring if it did. That's fine. I do appreciate the 54. That's helping. You want to know what's going to happen? Go watch. I have 3 videos on my channel. 2 of them are around 1 minute. I'm not asking you to be gone for a half an hour. There are 2 videos on my channel that are both, one's 1 minute and the other one is 58 seconds. If you want to know what I'm talking about, this 6th Extinction event, go look at the evidence that I've put out. Not opinion. Look at the evidence that I've submitted. I have a 58-second video that talks about coming into the extinction event. When and what day. I also have the 10-24-24 event that's going to happen this year. The same thing that happened 2,600 years ago. There's only one other man on this earth talking about this right now that I know of. And it doesn't mean that it's not going to happen. It will happen. This isn't a guess. This isn't astronomy or astrology. This is where the stars were lined up 2,600 years ago. And this is where they're going to be again. So there's one video that's 3 minutes and 33 seconds. That's the video you can start with. Then go watch the minute video that's 1:01. And then watch the 58-second video. And then you'll have all caught up. Oh my God, look at this. Oh my God, this is another one of these who thinks the world's going to end. No, you're wrong, Sam. The world's not going to end. You don't get out of it that easy there, knucklehead. Nobody's saying the world's going to end. You're not going to get out here that easy. It ain't going to end yet. You got years until the end of the world. We're just in the rider of the white horse. We ain't seen the red horse yet. Black horse and pale green. And we got a ways to go. Oh, you wish it was going to be the end of the world. That's not what an extinction event is. You don't not understand what is going on here. So I want you to go watch these videos and then tell me what you think. And then, oh, this guy's a knucklehead or whatever. And I don't care what you say about me. You're not going to stop me. Do you have 150 foot dug into the ground? Do you have an underground garden right now? Do you have a 50-foot storm shelter ready in place that you could have people come get away from the weather, the sun? Not, oh my God, it's the end of the world, the zombie apocalypse. That's stupidity. I'm talking about getting away from the sun, getting away from the weather. Most people don't have any of that. They're not prepared for any of that. Oh, do you need medication, mate? Okay, there, Max. Are you a pharmacist? See what I'm saying, guys? You see the stupidity of this society today. All they can do is accuse people of drugs. That's all they can talk about. It's crazy. It's how rampant. And I think it's because they've given people so many boosters. They're just, how will they know what was going on 2,000 years? Oh, they don't know, have any idea. There's no historical record of what happened 2,000 years ago. Boy, ignorance is bliss, isn't it? Oh my God, they don't know there's no historical record of what happened 2,000 years ago. No, Pompeii's not just sitting there covered in ashes.
Nebuchadnezzar did not destroy the temple and said, there's no record of, you guys, these are the people that you're going to need to be worried about. I'm telling you, it's the ignorance of the society today that's scary, guys, because you're not going to stop these stars from lining up like they did 2,000 plus 2,600 years ago. We're going to come back into the celestial alignment. This is not a guess. This is not a prophecy. This is the way the stars were lined up. Yeah, this isn't astrology. This is astronomy. Table probably doesn't even know the difference. They're just going to spit vomit tsunamis everywhere, right? Spit their vomit everywhere. It's just spewing nonsense is what it is. Astrology and astronomy are two different things. Astronomy is where the stars are at. Astrology is like, hey, I got a hot date. The stars are lining up and then they're in Aquarius. And hey, Tracy, you've been needing a wife. Well, guess what? Your wife is coming. It's in the stars. They're all lined up. Come here, rub on my balls here. Rub on my ball here, crystal ball, and I'll tell you fortunes. Where the stars line up and where they're at in another time later in the future is called astronomy. So watch out for the schizo guy that's telling you where the stars are going to line up again in the same position where they were again. That's called astronomy, guys, not astrology. There's a difference. Please don't be so ignorant that you can figure out there is a difference between astrology, theory, theology, theory. Astronomy is where the stars are lined up in the heavens, the way they trek, the way the stars trek, get it, through the heavens. Not, oh my God, you got a hot date and I'm going to, the stars, that's funny. I watched the videos. I didn't really see an end date. Where is this projected? I'm not predicting an end date. That's what you don't understand. Everybody wanting Armageddon. You guys are so foolish. Foolish. They're foolish, Father. They think Armageddon is the apocalypse. And the apocalypse is not Armageddon. You're so far off. That is not the same thing. Not even close to the same thing. Apocalypse and Armageddon are not the same thing. Apocalypse does not mean to destroy. It means to lift the veil, to remove the cover. Completely different events. But the whole world confuses apocalypse with Armageddon. So their ignorance is bliss. But apocalypse is not the Armageddon. Right? Two different completely things. Apocalypse has nothing to do with destruction. Look, that's what everybody thinks. Oh my God, it's the apocalypse. Are you that ignorant? Yes, you are. You're that foolish that you sit there and you want destruction. You want death. You want that before you react and do anything. You stand around and wait for death to happen before you're going to do something about it. That's America. That's not happening in other countries, guys. Other countries don't act like this. It's only in America where people are coddled and never gone a whole day without missing a meal. Think about how many Americans have never missed a meal in their life. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 years old. Never missed a meal. Never once in their life have they missed a meal. That's insane. That's insane. Never fasted, never tried to go without eating. And how many days have you ever gone without taking a shower? How many days do you think you could go without taking a shower right now? How many days do you think you could go without showering before you turn into a complete a-hole? Because most people wouldn't make it a day or two, guys. They're just not used to it. So the first time that they don't take a shower, they're going to be hard to deal with, is all I'm saying, guys. If they've showered every day of their life and then they have to go a few days, guys, they're not going to be used to having skin oil, on their skin. They're going to feel all weird. They're not used to that. They're going to feel all irritated and agitated, and Oh, looks like I haven't showered. You're whatever. Pound sand. You're a fool. There we go. Look at this, guys. Oh, Father, help them, forgive them. They're just ignorant fools, and they're going to get crushed soon because they're not going to do anything about it. Or they're going to go kill people because they don't have anything just to feed themselves. They're going to go kill innocent people just to feed their own bellies. It's pretty sad, guys. So we're talking about people who are not prepared. You aren't the judge. Look at this, forgotten youth. He says, judge them with righteous judgment. You can judge people, brothers and sisters. That's how we're supposed to do it. We're supposed to judge brothers and sisters righteously. So, I haven't showered in 3 years. Oh, that's not good. No, I'm just saying a couple days, guys, 2-3 days, you should be able to go without taking a shower, without turning into a total a-hole. You know what I'm saying? And people haven't. They're not used to not taking a shower. Nobody's trying to live here forever. Can you go a week without wiping? I've got my wrong toners in the 90s for itching. Yeah. No, don't ever go no days without wiping. And that doesn't mean if you don't take a shower, guys, that you can't take spit baths, you know. I don't know if you know what a spit bath is. That's what we do in the military. It doesn't mean that you necessarily can wipe yourself down. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. So most people, though, have never gone a day without taking a shower. And they're going to be very hard to deal with. Very hard to deal with. They're just not used to having oily skin. So the first time they've gone 2 or 3 days, the 333 is very bad. Okay, yeah, I know it does. So what if I decided to bathe in lakes of the Minnetonka? Too white before. Okay, cool. My husband is a first line Marine. Oh, that sucks. Tyrant. So what exactly is going to happen? The water is going to. It's pretty crazy how quickly your body will revert without proper shower. YK. What do you mean they're a soldier, army? What do we talk about there? I think I got a little incomplete sentence, but I agree with basic. Definitely needed. Daniel, I could smell your. I've never laughed so hard upon stumbling into a stream as I have this one. I literally pooped my pants stupidity. Oh, okay, cool. Oh my God, yeah. Oh my God, this is poo. Hey, go to bed, you guys. Go to bed, all you guys. Go to bed right now. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed, guys. Go to bed. Are you guys on meth? Are you guys transgender? Ridiculous, guys. Just absolutely ridiculous. These are the people. That's why I live in the city, guys. That's why I don't live in the city. That's why I don't live. That's where I live. Where I live. I live away from these people. I don't live around none of that nonsense. I want to be out here in the country. I don't want to deal with people who live like that. No, thank you. These people out here in the country where I live, they got food put up. They got storm shelters. They got backhoes and they got scopes. So come on out here to the into the country and see if you can. You're not getting out of the city. I want to tell you this right now. You think you're going to leave when SHTF? You think you're going to get out of the city when SHTF? You are sadly mistaken. You're sadly mistaken. You're sadly mistaken. You are not leaving the city. You're not leaving the city. You are not getting out of that city. They are going to lock you in that city. And think about how many people you would have to kill just to get to me. Because you all want to come out here to the country. So how many people do you think you'd have to kill to get to my back door here, to get to my door? You want to go through all of that? You better be out here with me before that happens. You better be out here with me before that ever happens. You understand? You don't want to be fighting people to get out to where I'm at, and I don't think you're leaving. I don't think you're going to get out of the city. I really do not, guys. I would get away from the city, and if not, the first thing you should prepare to bug in. Get a water filter. Get a personal water filter. The very thing first thing you can do is get a personal water filter. Do you understand? Annoying. Yeah, it's annoying that people are going to get ready and you're going to be standing around and doing nothing. So, I'm not predicting anything in the end of the world. We're already in the 6th extinction event. Do you understand? We've already hit the 6th extinction event. So if you've looked at my water overlay map, you could see that the water has come up on the surface before, and it's made it all the way up to the Rockies. All the way to the Rockies. You understand? In a cycle before times past. There are cities and buildings sitting off the coastlines of our continents right now that you could go scuba diving and visit these places. They're under the water. They're sitting off the coastlines. So this cycle has come up last time and covered these cities. This time the water's going to go down, 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 but it's going to come up before it goes down, like it always does in this cycle. No, this isn't a doomsday conversation. This is not that. This is not doom and gloom. Some of us are going to be very much ahead of this. Do you have a 50-foot storm shelter dug and ready for 150-pound hailstones right now? They had basketball size hail in the 1800s, guys, when we went into a solar minimum. We've had solar minimums before. That means our atmosphere shrinks down. It increases cloud nucleation, and it creates more cloud cover, more moisture in our atmosphere. That made basketball size hail in the 1800s. Do you have anything to survive basketball size hail right now? Could you survive hail in the house you live in? Not doom and gloom. Could your house survive leveled wooden cities in the 1800s? This event happened. You can look this up. It happened in the 1800s. That's not even the word of God, not religion. One of the plagues of Revelation is hailstone, the weight of a talent. Can anybody tell me Solomon's temple was a certain amount of talents of gold? Remember, how much is a talent? That's a weight of measurement in Scripture. When it's talking about a talent, how much is a talent? It talks about in the book of Revelation, one of the plagues is a talent. It's not 1.5 pounds. Put another zero on the end of that. There we go. More drug people talking about drugs again. We're not talking about the day or the time there, Maine. You're way off. That's not what we're talking about. 149 pounds and 14 ounces is a talent. 149 pounds and 14 ounces is a talent. Foo, foo. Where's your Bible? Foo. 149 pounds, brothers, sisters, 149-pound is a talent. No, not Armageddon. You guys are so... A talent is a weight of measurement. No, it's not 63. It's 149 pounds and 14 ounces is a talent. No, interlinear, a dual language. So, like Solomon's Temple was a certain amount of talents of gold, and if you research a talent in biblical, it is 149 pounds and 14 ounces. So I don't think you have anything to survive 149-pound hell. I'm not even sure that my storm shelter, if I can get enough dirt, 149 pounds, 14 ounces, almost 150 pounds. So I believe we'll start having hailstones. They've been having gorilla hail. They've been having gorilla hail now for years, and that's like cantaloupe size hail. Now in the 1800s, they had basketball size hail. Go look at my channels. Go look at my channels. It's 149 pounds and 14 ounces, guys, is a talent. In biblical scripture, there's different talents, a weight of measurement of talents. It can be anywhere from 75 to, in scripture, when it talks about a talent, go look up Solomon's Temple. It was a certain amount of talents of gold. I know, but that's not talking about the same talent. I'm talking about, go look at Solomon's Temple. Go look at Solomon's Temple, okay? And it was 149 pounds, 14 ounces per talent. So how many talents was gold? So what I'm telling you is that, go underground, because I'm not anywhere near where the water's going to be. That's an excellent question, though. Look at this question that somebody asked. Actually, something that makes sense. If the water is rising, why would you go under the ground? Excellent question, Sirrah. Excellent question. Most people are going to be in an area, if they go underground, they're going to go under the water. So excellent question. You need to be at an elevation where the water cannot get to. Okay, well, I know you binged it, but I'm telling you what it says in Scripture. I don't care what you said. I'm telling you what a biblical talent is. Many different weights under different things. A biblical talent is 149 pounds and 14 ounces. And I just gave you where to compare it to. So you guys can keep putting 63 and all these other. Solomon's Temple was how many talents? And each one of those talents was 149 pounds and 14 ounces. Okay? It doesn't even matter if it's 129 pounds or 100 pounds. I don't even know how we would survive 100-pound hail. Now, I want to tell you something that nobody else has maybe made you aware of. In December or February of 2022, on February 12th, look this up. On February 12th of 2022, they deemed Honga Tonga extinct, dormant. It was dead. They killed it off. Dormant. Anybody know who Honga Tonga, what Honga Tonga is? In the southern hemisphere. Oh, we got another doctor in here. Take your meds, please. Does anybody remember Honga Tonga going off? In the southern hemisphere. They deemed it dormant, dead, extinct on February 12th of 2022. And on February 15th, it erupted. after being extinct. And it went over 180,000 feet into our upper atmosphere, hitting the top of our stratosphere, going all the way past our satellites. 146 gigarams. Of the ocean shot up into our upper atmosphere and is frozen in the heliosphere right now. 146. No, HAARP can't control the weather. You don't know anything. You're out of here. Thank you. Get that person out of here. Don't know where. I lived in Alaska, you idiot. I was stationed. I've been to Dead Horse, Alaska. You don't know anything about HAARP. No, Palestine and Israel, I rebuke both those nations. They're both apostasy to God. They're both committing death outside of their borders. Israel, an apostasy. Palestine, an apostasy. Both of them are going against God's law. Both of them are going against God's law. So don't put your Palestine bull crap in here. We don't do none. I'm not doing none of that crap either. I don't support neither of those nations. They're both an opposition to God's law. They're going outside their borders. They're both committing genocide. Israel, a genocide nation. Palestine, a genocide nation. America, a genocide nation. Don't be mean. Whatever. I'm not playing games with you guys anymore. I don't care. So who's getting ready for the 10-24-24 event? Who's getting ready for this 10-24-24 event? Could you survive hailstones the weight of a talent? Are you going to survive when this water potentially comes up onto the land and makes it all the way? Who's watched the videos? Who went and watched the videos? Who's watched the videos about the water coming up onto the land? Did anybody go watch the videos? I didn't see any of you leave. Maybe one or two of you. Who went and watched the videos so you know what I'm talking about before you start throwing a bunch of shade or talking a bunch of smack? You haven't looked at my evidence? Have you seen the evidence that I've put up on this channel? It's on this channel. Go look at the evidence. You don't have to believe anything I say. Don't believe anything I say. Go look at the evidence and see what I'm showing you. And then come back and have the discussion and tell me what you think. Get away from the East Coast. If that's where the water came up last time, I'm over here. They're not going to tell anybody of this, guys. Why did they purchase all that land on the West Coast? How come it matches? How come the exact federal labor matches where the waters come up before in history? And then that's this gas giant alignment that we were in 2,000 years ago. We're coming back into this magnetic pinch again. So this isn't a guess. I'm not guessing anything. The water thing, I don't know for sure, but we're going to get rocked in less than 200 days, a little over 200 days, guys. This weather is what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah, you're whack as fuck, huh? First time I've ever said that on this chat. You know what? Don't do anything about it. Go ahead and stay over there on the East Coast if you're over there. And if I'm wrong, then come throw shade on me. Come say this guy was crazy. He said this was going to happen and nothing happened. Come do it after that event. Go for it. Mark this down and remember what this said. And be a man of your word. Come back and throw shade on me. Tell me I'm a fraud. Call it out. Why don't you wait till after this event, though, and see what happens? Ignorance is bliss. So, you're not scared of a little water. Good, good. There you go, Wiggler. Water's coming all the way up to the Rockies. So who went and watched the video, guys? Who watched the video? Yeah, they had dueling tornadoes in California, guys. No, it's not doomsday. You're wrong, and you're typing in capital letters, which is banned. You can't type in all capital letters. You want 419, you want out of the chat? Let's get rid of some of these people here, moderators. If you want out of the chat, go ahead and type in capital letters. We'll throw you out of here. We know how you are. You're easy. You're a troll. You think I'm triggered. Go ahead and put capital letters in the chat. You'll be banned from the chat. I know some of you will have to do it. See, boom, gone. See you, bye. Hey, moderators, apologize, but I'm going to make you do a little work here. We're going to get rid of some of this filthy, disgusting weight that we're carrying in here. They'll do it. They'll do it. You know, they're triggered. There's one right there. Get him out of here. LOL, the love of Lucifer. Love of Lucifer. So, bye, Rusty. Pound sand. You do the works of your father, the devil. You have to do the opposition. You just have to be the black tile. Somebody's got to be the devil. Somebody's got to act like a devil. And we see who's acted like a devil in here. It's pretty obvious. So who's doing something about this event? Who's doing something about this event? You guys, I'm just putting the information out. You think I want to be right about this? Whoa, hey. Whoa, hey. Oh, come on. We're plugged in here. All right, I think I'm going to unplug you guys. Boom. I hope you got your own fireplace. I hope you can make your own fire. I hope you're not dependent on some stupid meter. You know, I hope you can make your own power. I hope you got some other way off this system. I hope you're your own central. I built this fireplace out of pavers, guys. You know, like you set down on your garden pavers. This is what I decided to make my wood stove hearth out of. All of everything I've done in this cabin is made out of repurposed material. There's no new boards on this build. Everything is repurposed. This can be done, brothers and sisters. You can live a lifestyle without having a ton of money, okay? I could have made this modern looking, but I don't want modern. I don't want modern. I like old. But there's ways to come out to this area and live comfortably without actually paying $1 million in taxes. Mask, how are you streaming? Oh my gosh. Oh, it's called the interweb. It's the World Wide Net. What do you know? And I'm not even hooked up to Starlink. The extinction is already in play. The extinction is already in play. Bro is capping in his mom's basement when I'm making my own power in my own basement, guys, on my own 40 acres. Look at the ignorance of people. Basement talk. Does this look like a basement to you? Does this look like a basement? It's funny, guys. It's just absolutely funny. I'm just trying to show you over and over and over and over and over and over again. This is the ignorance that you're going to have to deal with. The minute the grid goes down, they shut the power off. Done. These are the people that you're going to have to deal with. These are the people that are going to be a problem, guys. These are the people that are going to come and try to steal everything you own because they got nothing. So we're already in the extinction event. If you ain't figured it out, I apologize. We're already in the 6th extinction event. We're already in the 6th Extinction event. This isn't going to, oh my God, when's it happen? It's already happening. Hello. Wake up. Some of us are already aware we're already in the new age. We're not in the age of deception anymore. Well, why don't I just make my own internet while I'm making everything else? Genius, huh? See what I'm saying, guys? You think that person has a water filter? You think that person could even feed themselves? You think that person could even go a day without eating? Nope. They're a burden. They're going to go kill people just to feed themselves. Just to feed themselves. That means they're coming for you and your kids too, guys. Why not keep education instead of being insulting? Okay, bye. Nobody's insulting anybody. I'm pointing out the stupidity in this chat because people are ignorant and they're going to be the ones that people have to deal with. So you don't have to stay in here. You can leave. Nobody's forcing you. Nobody made you click on this video. You can click right back out of here. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. I'm tired of we're literally 3 years in an extinction event, and people are asking me when this event is going to happen. Okay, we're 3+ years into the extinction. You want me to be all calm, cool, and collected, man? Come on, man. Just be mellow, man. Just be like a robot. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh yeah, we're just already 3 years into the extinction, but no. Hey, just let's go on like everybody's going on right now, like nothing's happening. That's what you're all doing. You're acting like it ain't even happening, and we're already 3+ years into this event. So your ignorance doesn't, it's just not going to count in this chat. So I get a little, I'm passionate about it. You know, you already had 3+ years, and then you got to deal with people talking about drugs all the time. See, it's the same crap in this chat, guys. Nothing is stopped for hours. These people do the same thing over and over and over again, showing you over and over again, these people are not prepared. They're not prepared. They don't even know that we're in Aquarius now. We've already entered into the new age. We're already in the age of Aquarius. We're already in the age of the apocalypse. But people are too ignorant to not know that apocalypse is not Armageddon. That's not what the apocalypse means. Apocalypse is not the same thing as Armageddon. But I'm telling you, the whole world thinks that the apocalypse means Armageddon. That's how ignorant people are. And that's okay. Like I can say right now, 443 people, 666 is the number of what? Come on, the first 100 people get it right. We'll give you props. 666 is the number of what? 666, the number of what? What is 666 the number of? Sweet says the beast. Same. This means everything you know is going to be destroyed. Beast. The beast. Oh, somebody got it right. The beast. The devil. 666 is the number of Aleister Crowley made up. The mark of the devil. The mark of the beast. 66 is the mark of the devil. Oh, well, okay, there we go. 666 is not the number of the beast, guys. Sorry to break it to you. 666 is not the number of the beast. 666 is the number of man. And so that's okay if you guys got it wrong. It's all right. No worries. No big deal, guys. Don't worry. I'm not throwing shade on you. It's okay, but that's not what scripture says. But see, you believe that, don't you? You believe that because you heard that your whole life, that 666 is the number of the beast. But 666 is not the number of the beast. People get it wrong. And it's okay. But 666 is the number of man, not the number of the beast. Armageddon is not the apocalypse. Armageddon is not the apocalypse. And that's what people confuse the apocalypse with Armageddon. So people make mistakes, guys. We do this. That's fine. That's why we're supposed to define things. See, there you go. More people talking about drug usage. You see how prevalent it is, guys. So please get your preps ready. We had 2X flares. One was a coronal mass ejection. Let's take a look at this information, guys. I got the fire going here. So 4 o'clock in the morning, that's all right. We're doing the Lord's work today, so no worries. You guys are worth it. You guys enjoying yourself in here? For you guys, the few that are taking some notes and stuff, I don't care if it's just 3 or 4 of you guys that are in here hanging out with me. That thanks for being in here, moderators. Son, appreciate you being in here helping out. I'm not trying to change a goat into a sheep, guys. This is this isn't a doom and gloom type of thing. Some of us are getting ready, and we're going to thrive, guys. We are going to thrive. We are not going to sit here and fall on our face and do nothing. Okay? So what I want to show you here is this is the ISWA model. Okay? And I'm going to show you this is where this solar flare is going to hit our Earth, and it did already. It came 6 hours early, guys. 6 hours early. So this would be Earth in the yellow. And you can see this model. This is called the ISWA model. You can find this on spaceweathernews.com. Now watch that. See that shootout that on that boom, and that's when it hits right over here. So we're going to watch this a little bit further away. This is the model. This is called the ISWA model. Okay? Shows this is the sun right here in the middle. Right in the middle. Boom. See that? That's the energy that hits Earth right there. So, Earth being the yellow dot in the middle. I know it's a little blurry. My apologies, guys. Boom. Right there is where that energy hits our Earth. Hey, ignorance, John. Nobody said the world's going to end, you ignorant fool. You're making assumptions, and nobody said that the world's going to end. You're a fool. You're so foolish. Nobody said the world's coming to an end. Stop with your nonsense, your doom and gloom fear porn in here. It's not what we're talking about. Grow up. Stop being childish. Energy hits our Earth. This is called the ISWA model, guys. You can find this on spaceweathernews.com. So this would be Earth would be the little yellow dot right here. It shows you on these models what, oh, I got it zoomed in here. There we go, a little bit better. Yes, we're in the 6th extinction event already, guys. No, the world's not ending. You guys you're so foolish. You watch too much television. You guys been watching too much television. Okay, so watch that. Bam, that's when that space weather hits our Earth. Notice where it's at. So we're going to watch this model. Go through this one more time because these are all the different phi angle, the BZ. So when it hits that Earth right there on that line, that's when it's going to hit, the energy is going to hit our Earth. Bam, right there. That's when it passed us. So this is the ISWA model, okay? There is the LASCO C3. There's the LASCO C2. There's the Helio viewer. You can find all this information on the internet at spaceweathernews.com. And at Space Weather News, you can find this on Solar Ham. Solar Ham is another website where you can pull a lot of the same information. It's kind of all packed in one. So this is the energy. I'm going to show you this model of this event. of this X flare coming off the sun and show you this space weather. This is the sun. This is the occulter disk that blocks it so you can see the image. That was the X flare that shot off. There was 2 of them actually. So keep watching the top. You can see this is the sun. Boom. 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 A full halo eruption. Okay? And so that has hit our Earth now. That hit us today. We had KP level 8. 8 KP storms. Geomagnetic 4. Level 4 geomagnetic storms. Okay? It came in early, guys. I knew exactly this was going to happen. They got it. They've been getting this wrong. Last year, they didn't get 3 of them right. 2 of them they predicted. 3 of them caught them with their pants down. This one is not going to take down our grid. It could have if it was stronger, but it's not going to. I do believe that we will see, you should look around and see aurora events. Aurora, you'll be able to see pictures of auroras. Aurora is space weather that's penetrating our atmosphere. That's proton energies that is pushing through the magnetosphere on our Earth. It's pretty to look at, but it's not good for our Earth. It's showing that that energy is making it through our protection, our magnetic canopy. This guy is still complaint. This guy's still complaint. Complaint. This guy's still complaint. Oh, now I need credentials, huh? Do you ever be quiet for a second? Jesus. Oh, no, never shut up. My dad said I have diarrhea in the mouth. He said it never stops running. Son, your hands and feet, your mouth is going to get you into more trouble than both of those. Good luck with that, trying to shut me up. Hey, stop trying to save the world, Tracy. You can't figure everything out, Tracy. You should worry more about yourself and stop worrying about everybody else, Tracy. So I joined the military at 17 years old. Do you think you can stop me from trying to? Yeah, right. How come I joined the military at 17 as a child? 17 years old. You think you could shut me up? You think you could stop me? You think you could stop me from trying to do? I joined the military at 17 years old, trying to go save the world. Yeah. Okay, so you're not going to stop me now. If I made that choice as a child, you think you're going to stop me now? Good luck. Ain't happening. So remember, my dad said, son, yep, that mouth of yours is going to get you in more trouble than your hands and feet combined. I grew up fighting every day. So let's take a look at some more information here. What else we got here? Let's take a look at this extinction event that I'm talking about, that I told you, where we entered the 6th extinction event. There's where we entered the 6th extinction event on 12/21 of 2020. Right there. Right there on the line. We entered into what is called the 12,000-year extinction event. 12,000-year extinction event. This is when Saturn and Jupiter conjuncted each other in Aquarius. Here's your event. Calling out the conjunction. I know it's a little blurry. Go watch the video on my channel. It won't be blurry. This is the largest celestial event of our lifetime. So there you go. You got a tard alert. Kevin's a tard. Kevin's calling out the tard alert. He's wearing the leotards. He's got the leotard going on. This is a little bit of the overlay event that I was showing you on the water event.
Predestined4light here, showing you some images of some coastlines here.
This is what America, the water is going to come up onto the
coastlines.
to the coastline.
Unknown.
From the coastline. Look at this.
Civilizations that are off the coastlines of all of the continents.
This is the population density. This is where the water is washed up in America before. This is an average, a mean map. It's come up higher and lower than this. Apologize for the shakiness. But look at what the federal government's taken over here. Why do those match? Look at how close those are. Why don't they want anything on the East Coast? Oh, because you're all going to be underwater. This isn't a total flood the earth event. There's your population density. This is what they've taken over in the federal land on the West Coast. Look at this map. Look how close these match, guys. Like putting a hand in a glove. So that is the video that's on this channel. If you want to see the full video of the overlay, I'm going to go over some of these again with you, and I'll pause it here real quick again, show you some of this. Okay, here's another thing that I've added to this map to give you more information. Now look, I blended it. Now this is between three. This is the map. This is the map of where they've taken over this land over here in the West Coast. Okay, over here. We're going to go ahead and play this out and show you what I'm talking about. Okay, there's where your population density is at in America. This is at night. The reason why I added this to this map for this overlay is to show you. Now, this is where, again, this is the Rockies. And now look at, that's exactly where this overlay map lines up at. Watch. Come on, things slide. Okay, here we go. How come that matches? Let me go a little slower. Darn it. Now let's go back here again. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. See that? They know where this water is washed up onto the land before, guys, on a cycle. This is a mean map that I'm showing you here. Now, this is the population density of America. Where there's more lights is where all the people are at. Over here on the West Coast, notice this. Now, watch this. They don't care that you know this, brothers and sisters. They didn't care. This is what they don't want you to see right there. That's what got my TikTok channel banned. Shadow banned is this. The federal land. Look at this match. Look at that. You can't tell me they don't know this event is going to happen. How can they have bought up? Yeah, you hate conspiracy, don't you? That's a fact, and you can't dispute that, can you? It's right in your face. In your face. Now, my problem, guys, is why have they not purchased? Why is the government, as you see here, why have they not purchased this land over here on the East Coast? Why is all the land that's been taken over? There are some higher points over here, if you're over here, but I don't think you're going to fend very well. But I've noticed that they've taken over. I've watched this for 30 years, guys. For 30 years, I've watched them take over all this land. Look at that. A perfect match. So don't tell me they don't know that they preparing for this for decades. Yeah, don't waste your time, Nathan. Don't do a damn thing about it. Just stand around and don't do nothing. Failing to prepare is preparing to fail. Good for you.
You're just like the average American, just stuck on food stamps, and that's all you do is sit around all day and play World of Warcraft, Call of Duty. Good for you. Some of us are getting ready for this event. And so is the government, obviously, because they've been taking over all this land over here. They don't want anything on the, oh, where are all those immigrants at? Well, let's look and see where the population density is at in America. Oh, that would be right there. Oh, right there. Showing you where all the people live during the night. Oh, that's a great view of how to figure out where all the population density is at. All the people live over here, brothers and sisters. Look where they don't want any land. Gee, I wonder why. Oh, maybe because that same event that's happened before in history is going to happen again. See, this map that I'm showing you is a mean. It's an average. An average. It's not, it's been up higher than the Rockies before, and it's been up lower. Now, what I think is going to happen in this event, if you see America here, I think that what's going to happen is the first wall of water, because the word of God is what keeps leading me here, that it's going to be like it's not going to be all one wave, guys, that goes all the way to the Rockies. That's not how I believe this works. Take my meds. Okay, I got more doctors in here. More doctors. Oh my gosh, I got doctors in here. Psychiatrists, psychologists. Oh my God, take your meds, buddy. Yeah, don't do a damn thing about this. Just stand around and don't do nothing for it and don't worry about it. You'll just become a statistic like everybody else that doesn't do anything about it. But the governments are doing something about it. Obviously, you can see. Why would they take over all this land over here? Why does that Rockies match this map? Because it's the same area where the waters has washed up onto the land before. So, boom, there's all your population density. Oh, now somebody don't take meds. You need to stop taking drugs. You see the ignorance of these people, guys? Do you think any of these people that sit there and say all this nonsense have any of this information? No, they don't. They're going to sit around and play their World of Warcraft all day. They're going to go on YouTube all day. So this is a cycle, brothers and sisters. I'm not telling you something that's not happened before. What I'm showing you on this map is where you see that white is the mean. The water has washed up there before. Now, again, what I believe is going to happen this time is the water's going to come up into, here, let's go over here. The water's going to come up into New York and Florida and the Carolinas all the way up in this side, and then it'll pull back. Then it'll pull back. And then it's going to come in further and pull back. No, this isn't the flood event of like, no, this is not a complete flood. Look at these nations. Are they completely flooded? No. That's Australia. That Australia gets almost completely taken out. That's Australia down there. That's New Zealand. So this is a mean map, guys. This is the average where the water has come up between 100 and 400 feet before in history. Yeah, get some help, huh? Get some help. Now I've got schizophrenia. Look at all these people, guys. They're just going to sit there on the West Coast or on the East Coast. They're not going to do anything about it. They're just going to stay there. And that's fine. If I get it wrong, I get it wrong. That's fine. But this event has happened before. Do you know that there are cities sitting off our coastlines right now? Off the continents between 100 to 400 feet? To 100 to 400 feet? That you can go take scuba diving trips and you can see that these buildings are underwater right now. So the last time this happened, the water came up 400 feet. And they're covered right now. These cities are covered in the ocean right now. Okay, so I'm talking to the people who don't think that I'm on drugs and I'm crazy and they're mad. These people are so foolish, guys. Even if it doesn't happen, we're still going to get rocked
by the 4 large gas giants like we did in 79 AD? Has anybody looked at the video where I put out the video of the 30-second video, or the minute and 1 second video? The 1 minute and 1 second video? Where I show you all the overlays? Bet you can't do 10 push-ups. I bet you if I lift my shirt up, I have a 6-pack and I'm 50 years old. And I bet you I could do a lot more push-ups than you. And I bet you could come out to my property. You wouldn't last a day on this property. You wouldn't last a day on this property. You couldn't. So, oh yeah, I'm fear-mongering. Oh yeah, I'm fear-mongering. Do something about it, or don't do anything about it. You don't have to do anything about it. So you can call bullshit, but that's fine. You don't have to do anything about it. Oh, now he's arguing about push-ups. LOL. Ah ha ha. Laugh, laugh, laugh. You guys are trolls. I don't care. You don't bother me. They scoffed at Noah for 126 years until the day of the flood. Yep. Noah was a conspiracy theorist up until the day of the flood, correct? Yep. Yep. Noah's conspiracy theorist all the way up until the day of the flood. And then you were stuck on the other side of the door, huh? With your fingernails full of wood, huh? Imagine those nail marks on the other side of that door. So no worries, guys. I'm not worried about the trolls. But what I want you to do is I want you to go look at this 10-24-24 video. It's 30 seconds, or it's 1 minute. And it's going to show you the overlay of the 4 large gas giants, and how they were lined up in 79 AD, and how they're going to be lined up on 10-24-24 in the same celestial alignment. So we get pinched in between our magnetics, the 4 large gas Jovian stars, and we're going to go right back into that celestial alignment again. So this isn't a prediction. I'm not making a prediction. I'm telling you, this is where the stars were last time. Does anybody know what happened in 79 AD? What happened in 79 AD? How much do you know your history? What happened on this earth in 79 AD? Oh, cool. What happened in 79 AD? See, all you people don't know anything about 79 AD. You shouldn't answer anything about 79 AD. What happened in 79 AD? Pompeii. There we go. Vesuvius went off. There we go. This earth was in an upheaval event. Volcanism was at an all-time high. So our earth got hammered in 79 AD from getting lined up in these 4 large gas giants. The water didn't come up onto the land that time. So what's going to make it come up this time, Tracy? What's so different about this time? What's so different this time? Oh, maybe our magnetosphere is weakened by 40% since the last time we were here, correct? 2,600 years ago. When our magnetosphere, the magnetic field strength was at 100% in 79 AD. And now it's weakened by 40%. And if we got rocked in 79 AD, what do you think is going to happen in 200 days? Weather, guys. I'm not predicting the end of the world. I don't even know if this water is going to come up or not. But have you seen my video where I put out the overlay of the block wall domain? Go look at that video right now. It's 1 minute and 1 second. 1 minute and 1 second. You got 1 minute and 1 second? Go watch the video on this channel. It's 1 minute and 1 second of the 10-24-24 overlay on how we're going to go back into this same alignment. This isn't a prediction. This isn't a prediction. This is a cycle. If you're too ignorant or stupid to take the time to figure it out, that's not my problem. That's your problem if you don't try to get ready for the weather. I'm not getting ready for zombies. I'm not getting ready for doom and gloom. I'm not getting ready for fear porn. I'm getting ready for weather. I don't live around these idiots and these ignorant people. I live way out in the country. I'm not going to participate in their stupidity. Most people aren't going to be ready. But our earth will get affected by weather. Whether the water comes up or not, that's a different story. That I don't have an exact date on. But if you look at these 4 large gas giants, you'll see that we get pinned in between this magnetism, and that could lift that water right up onto the land. If you go look at the video, go look at the 1 minute and 1 second video, or leave. I don't care. You're not going to affect me. You ain't going to change me. I've got hundreds and hundreds of hours on just this one subject. So go watch what they're doing, and you should see they're getting ready for this event. The eclipse is fake, guys. It's fake. The eclipse is fake. I've been saying that on this channel. Nobody else has decoded the eclipse like myself. I don't think there's a better decode on the internet than the decode that I put up on the eclipse. Not a better decode. Not one. Not anything in the kind of detail that I put out. Yes, there are others that are figuring it out right now. But nobody's hitting the va, va, va sign. Nobody's hitting the XXX. Nobody's hitting the Aleph. Nobody's hitting the 7 here. Nobody's putting out the parables that I'm putting out. Not one other channel. Not one other channel has put out as much information on this eclipse as I have. All glory to God. It's not me doing it. But I've showed you that it's taken 7 years. 7 years to complete this X, this 7, this alpha. The Aleph symbol. The Aleph negates. It cancels. All these people say schizophrenia. They probably don't speak any Greek. They couldn't define one word in the Greek text. Nothing. They don't have any work in this. Yeah, nothing's going to happen. That's fine, Max G. That's fine. It's already happening. You're so foolish you don't even realize that it's already happening. There are literally hundreds, sometimes thousands, sometimes tens of thousands of people who are displaced by weather. It's already happening. It's already happening. You just don't want to do anything about it. We're already entered into the 6th extinction event. We're 3+ years into this already. You probably don't even know that. So this isn't a prediction. We are going to go into this alignment on 10-24-24. This is all a bunch of crap. This is not an eclipse. An eclipse happens on a horizontal plane. Just like when this king star birthed this morning star and we left the age of Aries and came into the age of Pisces. When this birth, this happened between 2 and 3 BC. This celestial conjunction right here. It took us from this age into this age. From Aries into Pisces. When we saw this conjunction right here, it happened on a horizontal plane, horizo, straight across, right? Horizontal plane. Now this
red dragon eclipse over here of 2017, it started on the West Coast and it traveled through 7 Jerusalems the wrong way. The wrong way. Through 7 Salems. 7 Salem, starting in Salem, Oregon. 7 Jerusalems, coming out on the 33rd parallel in South Carolina. I predicted, and again, I saw, because I know, brothers, sisters, I have this tattoo on my body. I have this red dragon eclipse on my body. 7 years ago, I tattooed this on my body. I'm the only person on the earth I know that has this red dragon eclipse tattooed on their body. Yeah, I'm serious enough that this is on my body. The great red dragon eclipse. There it is right there. There's the dragon above it. And I actually have that tattoo right there of this event back in 2017. Yeah, I'm so mentally unstable that I tattooed myself with this event because I'm schizophrenic, I'm bipolar, I'm on all these drugs that all these people are ignorant, brother, sister. They're not looking at this. When the moon hit the side of the sun, brothers and sisters, this should have conjuncted like this. And it should have made this Vesica Pisces, birthing the porthole, just like the MasterCard logo. This is what this births. This birthed the king. But people are too ignorant and you just don't pay attention. They think this isn't religion. This is historical record. When these 2 celestial bodies, the king star and the morning star, conjuncted in between 2 and 3 BC, we left the age of Aries and we came into the age of Pisces. So it doesn't matter what people think. That's how ignorant they are. They don't even know that this happened. And then I come in here and say mental illness when something like this is a historical record. This is a historical record. This is the sign that the wise men were watching. The wise men, they were watching the signs. There were signs in the stars and in the sun and in the moon. They were smart enough to be paying attention to Jupiter, the king star, the king planet. It birthed the morning star. That's how ignorant people are. They don't even know what the wise men are watching. This is called the Star of David. A star upon a star. 2 stars. A star upon a star. A star over a star. Birthing the king. Christ Jesus, born in the heavens. Born of a virgin. The birth between the morning and the king star took us from this age of Aries and brought us in this. That's how stupid and ignorant people are right now, guys. They don't want to look at this. They want to cast shade and talk about drug usage and talk about schizophrenia. There we go again. There we go again. See? There we go again. There you go again. Love it, guys. You guys are making yourself look pretty ignorant because you didn't even understand what this meant. This is the sign that I told you that the wise men were following. I don't have this on my arm for no reason. These wise men were looking up at these celestial markers in the heavens, and they were smart enough to watch the king star, which birthed the morning star. This happened between 2 and 3 BC. That's how ignorant society is. Most churches don't know this. Do you know this happened again in 2015? This happened again in 2015. It haven't happened in over 2000, almost 20, and it happened again. I don't know anybody knows that happened. This was the birth of the king. This is the birth of the morning star and the king star, which is known as the Star of Bethlehem or the Star of David. Stop it, Pants. Leave him alone. Yeah, your boy, leave him alone. So this is why I'm trying to get you to pay attention to this. It's because this happened on a horizontal plane. This is the sign that the wise men, they didn't just see this first sign. They saw a second sign, brothers and sisters. When this sign here, when Jupiter moved to opposition and it moved to the head of the lion, this is what was known as the scepter sign. It moved to opposition and Jupiter pointed straight to the head of Leo, the lion. Leo. He was the lion from the tribe of Judah. Yes, when Jupiter parked at the head of the lion, this is the second sign that the wise men saw. I don't have that celestial marker, but that's Leo. So when it stopped at the head of the lion, it declared he was the head of the church. It said that was the Shiloh sign. It says the scepter shall not depart from Judah until Shiloh returns. This is the second sign that the wise men saw. The second sign, not just one. This isn't doomsday. This isn't the end of the world. You guys are absolutely on the wrong. You're totally off. You're 100% off. This is not the end of the world back here. This is the beginning of a new age. What in the hell are you talking about the end of the world for? Nobody's talking about the end of the world. I'm talking about when this conjunction happened, we left an age. We left an age. And look at all these ignorant comments. So people don't know that when we see births, conjunctions, we leave ages. Just like back here on December 21st of 2020, what's known as the Great Conjunction, we saw Saturn, known as the Great Conjunction, which is a marker of time marker. It conjuncted with Jupiter. This was known as the Great Conjunction back in 2020. And we left the age of Pisces. Notice this event happened right here. And we left the age of Pisces, and we're now in the age of Aquarius. So this is how ignorant that all these people in here that leave these stupid comments and leave these ignorant, foolish comments live back here, brothers and sisters. They don't realize we're up here. They don't realize that the heavens declare the new age, not man. Man didn't declare this. The heavens declared this, the time marker, the king star in the morning, and then Saturn, the time marker, or Chronos, passed us into the new age. Not some man, not me. I didn't declare it. The heavens declared the new age, just like it declared back here. When we left the age of Aries was between 2 and 3 BC, right here. This conjunction, we left this age, we came into the new age of Pisces, the age of deception. I don't care what people think about this. It doesn't matter. They're so ignorant, they don't even know what this is. You guys, this hadn't happened in over 2,000 years, and this happened again in 2015. I don't know anybody that I know that gives a rat's you-know-what about this. If the churches were doing anything right now, and they were any kind of church, they would be on their face right now, back in 2015, when they saw this, because this is exactly what the wise men saw. This is exactly the sign that the wise men saw, which is known as the Star of David and the Star of Bethlehem. So I don't understand why this isn't important to anybody, but it's okay. We saw the Shiloh sign, and then we saw the Revelation 12 sign. She'd be born of a virgin. Remember? There'd be a sign in the heavens. The virgin clothed with the sun. Clothed with the sun. The moon at her feet. I'm the only man on this earth that has the Revelation 12 sign, guys. There's not another man, and she would have a crown of 12 stars upon her head. Jupiter. 9, Venus, Mercury, and Mars. Wandering stars, brothers. These Revelation 12 sign, these 3 stars that sat below Jupiter, these are wandering stars. Venus, Mercury, and Mars. They don't stay on the line. They come off and on the line, guys. Off and on. These are 3 wandering stars. These people making comments in this star, they don't know the way celestial heavens work. They don't know the way the celestial heavens work. They have no idea how any of the circuits of these, way these stars trek through the heavens. They don't know about this birth of the king. They don't have any idea the way the functions, that the way that these heavens circuit. So this is not a prediction. What I'm telling you, this is where these stars lined up in 2 and 3 BC. And it happened again in 2015. And then we saw that Revelation 12, or the Shiloh sign, as it passed the head of the line, just like it did in 2 and 3 BC. So when we saw this happen in 2015, the world should have been on their face. And they weren't, because I don't know anybody that cares about this. This was the Star of David. We hadn't seen this in over 2,000 plus years, brothers and sisters, and we saw it again in 2015. And I don't know any church that cares about this. No, I'm making my point that you don't understand. So you should take some notes, because people have the attention span larger than a fly or a TikTok. No, I'm just starting the message. You haven't even got through my message yet. I'm the only one that's telling you about the va. There's not other single YouTuber, blogger that's putting this information out. Not one. The only one. Just like the only man with this Revelation 12 sign tattooed on his body, there's not another. Because when these 3 wandering stars that stayed on the ecliptic plane stopped for not 3 days, not 4 days, but 40 weeks, they stayed on the line below Leo, forming the Revelation 12 sign. So if I'm paying attention to this and I have this marker on my body and I have this marker on my body, the Star of Bethlehem, the Star of David, maybe you might want to, you don't have to listen to anything I say. But if I have this tattooed on my body and I can explain this and I have this tattooed on my body, I don't know what, it's got to, it's a tramp stamp, huh? Maybe I know something that these people don't know, because I know that eclipses, they happen on a horizontal plane. They don't happen diagonally like this. They don't happen diagonally like this. That's not an eclipse. An eclipse happens like this, horizontally, and it bursts. It should make the Vesica Pisces. We didn't see that here, did we? In 2017. It went diagonal. 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 Then the sun went the wrong way across the United States, starting in Salem, Oregon. And it crossed 7 Jerusalems and left on the 33rd parallel. That's not the way the sun travels. Notice north, south, west, and east. The sun rises over here and sets over here. Why did the sun go across the United States the wrong way? On August 21st of 2017, the sun went the wrong way. And people want to call me schizophrenic, huh? The sun going the wrong way, huh? Schizophrenia. Oh my God, this guy's on drugs. Ah! Grow up, you children, childish. You're acting like children. This is them foreshadowing, brothers and sisters. The sun doesn't go the wrong way. This was not an eclipse. I knew that. And so when I had my TikTok channel before it was banned, I predicted this eclipse because I knew on October of 23rd of 2023 that the sun was going to start again and go the wrong way across the United States. Again. Somebody just gave me a thanks for that. Hey, bro, you're filming with the Atari 3600 or 7200. No, I'm not filming with an Atari. I'm filming with the 4G phone because I don't want 5G. Because 5G is a weapon, you idiots. Yeah, I'm calling you an idiot. You're going to sit there and think it's your internet. That's how much the United States Navy was the first person to patent 5G. The first, and grow up. Do some history. Second eclipse went the wrong way. Started in Oregon again and went through Texas. Starting from the west, again, traveling to the east. The sun traveled the wrong way. Now, I knew this was going to happen. I knew this would happen because they put this information out and they put all their logos out, their visuals with their, see, I knew they would invert this. And again, I have this on my channel. I have it as a witness. I went on TikTok and I said, you guys, I showed you, hey, you want to get in my head? This is what I've been holding on to. I'm going to do a special thanks 18,000 subscriber video for my YouTube or my TikTok followers. And I did that at 18,000 followers on that channel. And before this date ever happened, before this October of 14th of 2023, I went on my TikTok channel and said, before this event ever happened, because I had hip campers out here, I said that the sun is going to come from the top down, just like it did vertically. Exactly as I said, because I pay attention to their logos. I pay attention to their visual voodoo. I knew exactly what they were going to do because they were putting this information out with their inversion of their turn up and their turn down and their Vesica Pisces. They're under armor. They're under armor. This is the same thing as this logo. Whether you understand what you're looking at or not, this logo is the same thing as this logo. It's just been inverted. Same logo. Inverted. So I knew that they were going to do this because like I said, it's not hard. I didn't make a prediction. I said, this is what I see they're doing. This is what they keep putting out. Like they're doing it right now with this stupid crap. Okay? So I knew that they were going to bring this. See how this came? This one came from the top down. Like this, vertically. Exactly as I said it was going to happen. Under armor. Yeah, this logo is shattered throughout all your imagery. You just don't, I don't have time to put all this imagery out here. I cover this whole board with the same image. This is just one of many logos that they've been putting in front of your face, showing you this unleashing of this beast. Now watch. 1X, Va. He said, I am the Aleph. I am the Aleph, and I am the Omega, the Ox, the beginning, the leader, the Ox, the Aleph symbol, the Alpha. This is what they've drawn in 7 years. They drew a shadow of an Aleph symbol over the United States. It's taken them 7 years from the 17 to 24, because 24 is the X. It's the 24th letter in the English alphabet, because Aleph, the Ox, the O, and the X is their Omega event. I am the Alpha and I am the Omega. X is the 24th letter of the alphabet, brothers and sisters. X, 24. Mr. Stinky Musk, he changed his name to what? Twitter to what? X, because I believe he's in with Mr. Musk. Mr. Muskrat and Mr. Trump are about to release their AI system. Aliens, fake alien sky bull crap, nonsense, hocus pocus. They're obviously able to make the sun go the wrong way across the United States. I don't know how they do this. How do you make the sun travel the wrong way? Oh, wait, hold on. Isn't that convenient? It went through 7 Salems. So the 7 Jerusalems. Then it went through, we started from the west again, and it traveled the wrong way again, forming what was called the black hole sun. Because remember, it formed an actual, I don't have a black pen. I need to get some more black markers, guys. My markers are ran out. I've been teaching too long with these boards. But anyways, if you remember, it formed that black hole sun in the middle. It looked like that. It formed that black hole sun. There was just that ring around the outside. It came from the top, and it formed that black hole sun. Black hole sun, won't you come wash away the rain? The age of water, Pisces, bringing us into the new age. Whoa, this is it. The apocalypse. I don't care what you guys think. I'm going to still do my lesson. So, Va, X, marks the spot. 1X came through. The second one came through. On the third X on April 8th, guys. Now, I've already told you diagonally, vertically. What do you think is going to happen on April 8th? You think it's going to come diagonally again? You think it's going to come vertically again? Or do you think it's actually going to come horizontally to form that Vesca Pisces again? Vesca Pisces. Vesica Pisces. MasterCard. CBS. It's a third eye. So, on April 8th, listen, brothers and sisters, listen. That evil and adulterous generation will ask for a sign. The only sign they'll be given is the sign of Jonah. The sign of Jonah. As Jonah was 3 days in the darkness, 1 day of shadow of darkness, 2 days shadows of darkness, 3 days of shadows of darkness over the United States, casting a shadow. As he was 3 days, as Christ was 3 days in the belly, or 3 days in the tomb. 3 days in the tomb. So was Jonah as 3 days in the belly of the whale. And he was spewed out onto the land after 3 days of being in the belly of the whale. And he was to warn of the coming of the destruction in 40 days of the destruction of Nineveh. That's right. The Jonah was given that sign. 3 days of darkness, 3 days in the belly of the whale, spewed out onto the land, and warning of the destruction of the coming of Nineveh. Brothers and sisters, this eclipse goes through 7 Palestines and 4 Ninevehs. Get out of here. 4 Ninevehs, 7 Palestines, and 7 Jerusalems, completing the X, Va, 3 days of darkness, a foreshadowing. Though I walk through the valley of the shadow. This is a foreshadow. Just like Jonah was given the sign for the 40 days of the coming of the destruction of Nineveh. The 0 in gematria is canceled. It doesn't have any geometric value. So it's a 4. 4 Ninevehs, 7 Palestines. 7 Palestines. Crossing in Little Cairo Illinois. So, not one other YouTube channel, not one other TikTok channel. I'm not predicting the end of the world, brothers and sisters. That's not what this is. This is them doing it. This is not a real eclipse. This is not a real eclipse. So this is fakery. This is not real. You don't make the sun go the wrong way across the United States. I'm calling bullcrap. But that doesn't mean that they're not foreshadowing and leaving their shadows on the ground. A foreshadowing of the destruction, Nineveh, 4 Ninevehs, crossing through Little Cairo, Illinois. Va, va, va. X, X, X. On April 8th, it's going to complete the 3 X's. 3 X's. 3 X's. Va. X marks the spot. Va. X marks the spot. Va. 3 X's completing the va, va, va. So they're going to foreshadow of the unleashing of their beast system. Not on this day. Not on this day. He was warning of what was to come, of the destruction of Nineveh in 40 days. So what's going to happen on April 8th? Nothing. Nothing. It's a foreshadowing. Are you out of your minds? You think everything's the end of the world. You whole world, you get one event. It's the end of the world. It's the end of the world. It's the end of the world. You don't know. You have fallen for the flesh. This is a foreshadowing of what is to come. There would be signs. Most signs are not just a stop sign that's right in front of you. A sign is a warning sign of what is to come, correct? So this sign, Jonah was to warn of the destruction of the coming of Nineveh. Do you think that this is going through 4 Ninevehs by chance? 4 Ninevehs by chance? 7 Palestines? And 7 Jerusalems? Don't forget, Heliaphant, the Heliaphant logo. That's April 8th because you're supposed to see that devil comet. Does anybody watch I Pet Goat 1 and 2? I Pet Goat 1 and 2? This is April 8th. That's that devil comet in their logo. Right there. Remember? Ponce, the comet in the sky? You're supposed to see it during the eclipse. This is April 8th, brothers, sisters. Whether you speak their language or not, people are going to call you. You say that, people won't understand what you're saying. So, have you watched I Pet Goat 1? I Pet Goat 2? Heliaphant. Helio, meaning Helio. Like the Helios, the god, the sun god, Helios. So, this April 8th date is this date right here. I don't know if you understand what you're seeing, but this is the same date. This is April 8th, and this has been out long before, obviously, I Pet Goat. So, this demon comet right here that you're supposed to see is this Diablo or Draco, the Draco comet, or the devil comet. What is a devil? What's the definition of a demon? What's the definition of a demon? One who distributes lies. Lies. One who distributes fortunes. The devil. So this is a lie. This is a lie. This is not a real eclipse. This is an eclipse, horizontal. This was diagonal, this was vertical, and I'm sure they'll go horizontal again. I made this one, I think they'll go horizontal again. So I see all these other comments. Some of you guys are getting in, some of you guys aren't. So notice it took 7 years to write this Aleph symbol on the United States, a shadow when we should be looking up in
he said, look up, not at shadows on the ground. He didn't say look on the ground. Did anything in the scripture say there would be shadows on the ground, or did he say there would be signs in the heavens? Okay, so this 7 years from the 17th, 2017 to 2024 took how many years? 7. 7 to complete the Alice symbol, which in the Greek, the Alice symbol, this negates any word that follows. It negates, it cancels it out. No, abyss, the place of no, busos or bathos, knowledge, just like most trolls in this chat. They have no knowledge, none. They're going to be thrown into the place of no knowledge. That's the Alice symbol. It negates in the Greek. It cancels out whatever follows. The number 7 is the number of completion. To be sevened is to be completed, to be matured. Like most people are immature children in here. I guarantee at least 300 or 400 are acting like children. I can see their comments. 7 is the number of completion, brothers and sisters. A is the letter that negates whatever follows. If you ever watch a movie and you have an X on your back and you've been marked with an X, I don't think that's a good thing, right? 7 years. The number 7 is the number of completion. The Alice symbol cancels what follows. X marks the spot. Va, va, va. The unleashing of their execution event to execute judgments. The 7 judgments. The 7 seals. This is a warning, a foreshadowing of, I believe, the system that's going to be unleashed in America. The world's not going to go bye-bye, but this country, as you know it, and the freedoms in this country with their petrodollar forcing everybody to pay for it, is going to be done. Not on this day, but soon, like the foreshadowing of what was to come. 40 days of the destruction of Nineveh. 40 days for Ninevehs. Get out of here. So, all the drug usage talk about, but nobody, they're probably not going to be ready for this day. And they're going to be taken by this beast system. Probably not on this day, but they will be gobbled up by the va, 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 in the unleashing of their antichrist beast system. Unleash the monster. Unleash the va, va, va. That's my lesson. So I've seen lots of people that don't agree with it. And guess what, guys? You don't have to agree with anything I say. You don't have to agree with none of it. Don't care what you think. Don't even care. You ain't done none of this work. You ain't put none of this in. You're going to stand around and be taken by the beast system. So good for you. So what do you think, guys? Nothing can happen April 8th. Did you not hear what I said? That's not what's going to happen that day. That is the foreshadowing is what is to come. So I got it in the chat. I got it in the chat because I know I see a whole bunch of people. You're on drugs. You're crazy. I see all that. I see that's fine. I was watching the whole time. I don't care what people think about me, brothers and sisters. It doesn't change what I'm going to do. So, see, I got it. Cool. Some of you guys got it. Outstanding. Bless you guys. Thank you for watching all my work, guys. It's taken me some time to put that together. Thank you again. Kevin, appreciate it, man. All those dollars helped me out here. So I appreciate it, guys. Much blessings, guys. Much blessings. I don't think that the United States as the country will be here by the end of the year. Will we be a country? Yeah. Will we all be here? Yes, we're going to be here, guys. But I don't think the country that we know it as we know it, this free country, I think it's going to get taken over by this new system. They just implemented social credit scoring, guys, in Canada. They just implemented social credit scoring in Canada.
Appreciate those subs, guys. Bless you guys. Appreciate 81. Bless you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And if it doesn't, I'm sorry. I just might not everybody's going to see it, guys. But again, I don't want to overdo it, but I'm just going to take a quick brush. I mean, come on. Let me show you one other thing here too, guys. I want to show you one other thing real quick. Remember back here in year 0 when we started this new age, since a lot of you guys got this. So remember when I was telling you, when Jupiter conjuncted Saturn, this was when the corona started. Back here, you know, I talked about this in 2010 about the reset. They were going to talk about resetting their system. Well, of course, they knew that this was going to happen back here. On 12/21 of 2020, we would leave the age of Pisces and we came into the age of Aquarius. Now, look, year zero being 2020, 2019, 20 being year 0, start of the reset. They were talking about this reset meaning year 0. Year 0. I will, one second. I will for you. I want to show you this parable real quick, guys. Remember the parable of the fig tree. If it does not produce fruit in 4 years, what do? We cut it down, right? Christ says, cut it down. If it doesn't produce fruit, cut it down. So year 0, he said, let no man steal your crown. Remember, this is when they had their crown virus. Remember? Crown virus, year 0, 21, years 1, 22, year 2, 23, year 3, 24, year 4. This was the reset, brothers and sisters, 2019, 20, year 0. This is where we got the bug. This was the crown virus, remember? Remember, this was the corona, happened during this year. This is the start of the whole reset. Your world has never gone back to this day in this age. You're never going back to 2019, brothers and sisters. They already started their reset in 2020. Okay? So I'm giving you just a little bonus for you, okay? The parable of the fig tree. God gave us this parable. He said, if it does not produce fruit in 4 years, to cut it down. Or is this country produced fruit in the last 4 years? You tell me. Has this country, America, produced fruit since the corona? If you ask me, we have not. We did everything else that the world did. Stand on the X, go inside, shut your businesses down. We were supposed to be the freest country in the world. Freest country in the world, and we stood by, guys. So I think that we're another set for judgment. This nation has not produced fruit, brothers and sisters. In my eyes, we should have stood up against this tyrannical government and said, heck no, we're not doing this. Other countries looked and reveled this country for our freedoms. Do you understand? And we didn't. We stood down. We stood down for the last 4 years. So I believe that we're coming very close to this 4 years. Okay? It's just a parable, though, okay? It's just a parable. I want to try to explain to you with this year 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 21, 22, 23, 24, 1, 2, 3, and 4. How close are we? Are you producing fruit, guys? Are you producing fruit? Please produce fruit. Judge people by their fruit, not by their appearance. Judge them by their fruit, okay? You'll know a man by his fruit. What kind of help do you want me to get? You want me to see a doctor? You want me to go see a priest or a pastor? You going to see a deacon or a reverend? Do I need to go check into a mental health facility? What kind? Do you want me to go to the emergency room? What kind of help do you want me to get? What kind of help should I get? It's all right, guys. I'm just having fun with them. There was enough of you guys that said you got it. So thank you for letting me share that parable with you as well. Okay, I call that the parable of the fig tree. And as far as I'm concerned, America has not produced any fruit. We stood by and just let this happen to our country when other countries were supposed to watch and see this free country. We should have been the country to stand up and said, hey, you know, for these other countries, we don't want this to happen in America because these other countries, we don't want this to happen to. Okay? So bless you, brothers and sisters. I know not everybody's going to get it. You guys get called crazy all the time. I know that. think about all these conspiracy theorists, the term conspiracy theorists, okay? Conspiracy theorists. They did something. They said, oh my God, something's going to happen. I'm going to do something about that. Fear is a good thing. We don't live in fear, brothers and sisters. We do not live in fear. But fear gets us off our butt to do something about it. To do something about it. Okay? So you think about the people who are called conspiracy theorists. You guys can find a copy of this on on the page too. They probably thought, what if? What if? What if this happens? Oh, well, hey, I'm going to do something about that. I'm going to do something about that conspiracy theory. I'm going to get up off my butt. Oh my God, I think I'm out of toilet paper. I don't want to wipe my butt with my hand. I'm in fear. That's going to make my hands stink, and I don't want to have stinky hands. I think I better get down to the store and get some more toilet paper because, man, I don't want my hands to smell like ass. I think I better go get some toilet paper. Whoo, I got toilet paper. Shoo, man, I feel a whole lot better now. You guys, conspiracy theorists are probably one of the most prepared people on this earth. How many times did they say, oh, what if? And then they did something about it. Good for you, brothers and sisters that are conspiracy theorists. You probably said a lot of what ifs. Okay, we don't live in fear. But when that fear motivates us, it gets up off our butt. And then we ease that fear. That's what we do. We ease that fear. And then we have a lot. Think about how many times a conspiracy theorist went, oh, crap. What if the grid goes down? Oh, what if there's no food? Oh, what if I can't get to the store and get any more ammunition? I better get down there now. They probably said a lot of what ifs, guys. So your conspiracy theorists are probably some of the most prepared people on this earth right now. And they've been scoffed at and they've been laughed at and they're still just going along. Yep, oh, don't worry about it. I got that rain. I got car insurance. I don't care. I'm going to run into that person. You ever drive around with somebody who does not have car insurance? You ever driven around with somebody who doesn't have car? Oh, shit, put it up, dude. Right, dirt. Oh, oh my God, it's the cops. Heart jumps, freaks. Oh my God, right? You ever driven around with somebody who's got full coverage insurance? Oh, hey, there's a cop. That's all right, man. I don't care. Whatever, man. It will pull me over. That's stupid cops. I hate cops, right? They're calm. They're not concerned. That's insurance. That's what our conspiracy theorists give us, is insurance. So we don't have to be living in fear. We've actually eased a lot of our fears already. How much food do you have right now? Can you feed 10 people for a year? I could feed 10 people for 5 years right now. I could shut this gate to this property and shut the gates and nobody would have to leave here. I could get 10 of you out here and we wouldn't have to leave for 5 years. And we would have 3 meals a day. Because I've already done something about that. Man, what if these people don't have anything? I want to feed them. I want to give these people that don't have. What if? Okay, I'm going to do something about them. I plan on feeding foolish virgins. Foolish virgins. What does it say? You are how old? Ever had to feed 10 people for more than 1 week of holidays? Yep, there you go. So, start getting your preps ready, guys. Start getting your preps ready because we're already in the 6th Extinction event. We're already 3 years in the 6th Extinction event. We're already 3 years into it. Oh, sorry, poor people believe in this. I know. Oh, God, don't get no water filters. Don't do nothing. Just sit around and sit on your ass and just failing to prepare is preparing to fail. Don't worry about it, guys. You don't need to do anything. God will take care of all your stuff. Don't you worry about it. Don't have any extra oil. It's okay, brothers, sisters. It's not, again, all those times that you had that fear, that you got up and did something about it, eased your fear, didn't it? So you probably got a lot of things that you probably said a lot of what ifs. You know what I'm saying? Most people, guys, are not going to do anything about this. Most people will not do anything about it. And that's okay. God does not want most people to survive, guys. That's just not the way he works. He does not speak in parables so that most people would understand what he was saying. He spoke in parables so that the people he chose would understand what it is that he was saying. Okay? So they leave their signs and signals and all that. What I see coming, with what I see coming in this event, is a big fakery. Is just a big fakery with a bunch of alien crap so they can bring in their new system. They want to shut up veterans like me. You know, veterans like myself, we go to other countries and we kill other women and children so you could have freedom in America. That's what's been going on for 50 plus years, forcing every nation to pay for our oil. And other guys, who knows about the BRICS nations? Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa. That is 17 years old now, guys. 17 years old that they started that. Remember the IMF, China requested special drawing rights to the IMF. Awesome. Somebody just said in here, I can feed 8 people for 10 years. Awesome, Anthony. Good for you, man. Good for you. No, there's no such thing as rapture. That's not written in scripture. Siskiyou, nowhere in the word of God does it say the word rapture. Take that out of your vocabulary. There's no such thing as a rapture. No, aliens are not real. And UFOs are Trump technology from Tesla. There's no such thing as aliens. So that's what they're about ready to reveal. And you can believe in all the aliens you want. You can believe in all the aliens, but I don't believe in aliens. So cool. You can believe in aliens, but you probably think that the sons of God came into women of men and created men. The sons of God are not aliens. You cannot be a son of God and be an alien. Stop calling me an alien. No, aliens are not fallen. There you go again with your nonsense. What does an alien have to do with fallen? Are you serious? Let's go back and learn. What is a son of God? What is a son of God according to the word written in the scripture? What is a son of God? Let's work this backwards. What is the son of God? No, God didn't make aliens. It doesn't say aliens anywhere in scripture. Not once does it say. What is a son of God? You haven't understood the book of Job. You say you know everything to come speak about the revelation being now. God help your lost brothers. Okay, so where in scripture does it say aliens? Does it talk about aliens in scripture? Does it say aliens anywhere in scripture? So, what is the Son of God? According to what is written in that scripture. What does it say a Son of God is? No, it doesn't say aliens in scripture there. You didn't even put the verse, so you're wrong. There's nowhere it doesn't say aliens in scripture. So, I've asked you a question. If I don't get the answer, and I'm ending the stream, you guys are going to have to start answering the question. What is a son of God? What is a son of God? We're not getting the answer. I think we're done. What does the scripture tell us? No, they didn't answer my question, dude. Nobody answered my question. I want the right answer, not all your fake answers, all your false answers. What does the scripture say? I don't care what your opinion is. What is the Son of God according to the Father? What does it say in his book? Bye, Chase. Get behind me, Chase. You do your works to the father of the devil. Goodbye. Get behind me, Satan. You be ashes under my feet. So does anybody have the answer? What does it say in Scripture about what a son of God is? Son of God is not an alien. Yep, I've read the Quran, and the Quran is the only other place that mentions Jesus Christ, but just like all people and all Islamic people who follow the Quran, they're all going to hell. They don't go through the New Testament. They don't believe that Jesus Christ was the Hamashiach, was the anointed, so all people who follow the Quran are going to hell. So good luck with that. A child of God is one who goes by God's rules. So finally, Kanye, he put it a little bit cut up, but it's the same thing. It's the same answer. A son of God, a son of God, in order, it says your brother, your sister, and your mother. Your brothers and your sister and your mother are those that do the will of the Father. Let's talk about white supremacy. Get out of here, Tucker. The sons of God are those that do the will of the Father. That is the Son of God. So now does everybody put Son of God are those that do the will of the Father? That's what a son of God is. You have to be doing the will of the Father to be a son of God. Because we're going to debunk this now. We're going to use definition, and we're going to debunk your stupidity and your lies that you've been told through watching television and Star Trek and Star Wars and Nanu, all. A son of God is one who do, so your brothers, your sister, and your mother are those that do the will of the Father. So that is a son of God. Now, is a fallen angel doing the will of the Father? Nope. A fallen angel is fallen from the heavens and fallen from grace, like Barack Obama, right? I saw lightning fall from heaven to earth. So a fallen angel is not a son of God. A fallen angel is not a son of God because they're not doing the will of the Father. So all these people believe that these aliens came into the sons of God and created the Nephilim, the bullies. So is the son of God an alien? Oh, wait, hold on. We're not there yet. Is the son of God a fallen angel? Is a son of God a fallen angel? Is a son of God a fallen angel? A son of God is doing the will of the Father. Is a fallen angel doing the will of the Father? No. That's why they've fallen from grace to earth. You can't be a son of God unless you're doing the will of the Father. So let's cancel out any fallen angels. Fallen angel is the word angelos. Angelos. or the word messenger. Did you know that the word angel and messenger mean the same thing? The same thing. Angelos, messenger, the same thing. Same thing. So, the sons of God came into the women of men. Came into the women of men. So, let's go back. The Son of God is doing the will of the Father. A fallen angel is not doing the will of the Father. So that can't be a son of God. So there's no such thing as fallen angels creating bullies. Because that's what the word Nephilim means, is bully, not giant. There were giants. Giants are real. So an alien, let's use this word alien now. Since we've got the angels out of here, there's no such thing as angels being sons of God, creating women of men, and all, that's bull crap. By definition, we already know that a son of God is doing the will of the Father. That a fallen angel is not doing the will of the Father, therefore they can't be a son of God. So let's wipe that out, because they're not doing the will of the Father. So, no aliens, or no angels, or no messengers. We've got that out of the way. That's not real, because they're not doing the will of the Father. David slayed a giant. You're an idiot. We'll prove that David slayed a giant. They went into the land of Anax. There were giants, not aliens, and not. So, we've got this Son of God. Son of God is doing the will of the Father. He's doing the will of the Father. He is a son of God because your brothers and your sister and your mother are those that do the will of the Father. That is a son of God. That is the Son of God. So we've already shown that a fallen angel is not doing the will of the Father. So that's not a son of God. Is an alien a son of God? Is an alien doing the will of the Father? Why am I spreading lies? I'm sitting there giving you definition there, snarky. Are you that stupid? I think you are. I really do. I think some people are that stupid in this day and age, guys. Listen to what I'm telling you. A son of God is one who does the will of the Father. Period. I don't care. I'm only speaking to people who have ears now. I don't care what anybody says. If you want to answer my questions, great. If not, I'm going to move on with this lesson. A son of God, according to the word of God, is your brothers and your sister and your mother are those that do the will of the Father. You get it? A son of God. They have to be doing the will of the Father. You cannot be a son of God unless you are doing the will of the Father. We've already shown that a fallen angel is not doing the will of the Father. That's why they are cast from the heavens, fell from grace, and have fallen to earth. That's not a son of God. They're not doing the will of the Father. Now, let's take the term alien. Alien. Brothers and sister, my brothers and my sister and my mother, how do you feel about people calling you an alien? How do you feel about people calling you an alien? Are you an alien? If you're following the will of God, if you're following the will of the Father, those that do the will of the Father are your brothers and your sister and your mother, sons of God. So, sons of God is doing the will of the Father. How do you feel about people calling you an alien? Because that's what they said, that aliens came in the women. We already know they weren't fallen angels because they're not doing the will of the Father. See? So is an alien a son of God? Is an alien a son of God? Does an alien have the same definition as an angel? No. An alien doesn't have the same definition as angelos. Does it? No, those are two different definitions. So is a son of God an alien?
Is the Son of God an alien? No. No. And so it's not a fallen angel. And it's not an alien. So the sons of God are those that do the will of the Father. When the sons of God came into the women of men, that was Jezebel. That's when Ahab married Jezebel. And God split the kingdom for that. Because Jezebel worshiped Baal worship. Baal, Satan, tree, grove, owl. That spread into the northern 10 tribes. And God split the kingdom. That is marrying truth to a lie. That's all that is. That's all that is marrying truth to a lie, and they created bullies. Bullies. The word Nephilim means bully. It doesn't have anything to do with the height of a man or a woman. Doesn't have anything to do with the height of a man or a woman. The Nephilim means bully. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense because you watch too much Star Trek. I just went through definition. An angel is not an alien. They don't have the same definition. A fallen angel is not doing the will of the Father. That can't be a son of God. An alien is not a son of God. That's not, get out of here. An angelos, a messenger, does not have the same definition as an alien. Hello, none of those line up. That's all bull crap. Now, the word Nephilim means bully. It doesn't mean giant. It means bully. Bully. Not giant. Has nothing to do with the size of a man. There were giants. There were giants in the land. Remember, David slayed a giant. They were the champions. They were the Philistines. There were giants. David, remember, he told him to go out into the wilderness and scout out and kill all the giants. Oh, I'm wrong by steering people to the definitions, huh? Oh, I'm wrong by steering people to show you that an alien and an angel don't have the same definition. Oh, that's steering them in the wrong direction. Oh, it says in his book that those that do the will of the Father are sons of God. Oh, that's leading them to the wrong direction, huh? Your brothers and your sister and your mother are those that do the will of the Father. Oh, those would be sons of God. Oh, so I'm leading them. That's wrong, right? An alien is a son of God. Pound sand. Pound sand. You are not going to sit there and call me an alien. You're not going to call me an alien. Because those that do the will of the Father are sons of God. And that's when Ahab married Jezebel. Ahab married Jezebel. And he split the kingdom because she was a pagan. 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 She worshiped tree, grove, Moloch, owl, Baal, Baal, Satan. She spread that into the northern 10 tribes. God split the kingdom for that. Ooh, so that wasn't about aliens, was it? No, the word Nephilim means bully. They went into the land of Anak where the giants were at. That's where you get your giants, and your Anakin Skywalker is from your stupid Star Trek and Star Wars and Mork from Mork, Nanu Nanu, Shazbot. Well, Nephilim means bully, okay? That's what the term is, bully. It means bully. They created bullies that would go around and bully people with this paganism like most people do in this world with their stupid paganism. But a son of God has to be doing the will of the Father. So a fallen angel is not doing the will of the Father. That can't be a son of God. And an alien is not doing the will of the Father. So that can't be a son of God. So where the hell do you get this? From watching too much Star Trek. From watching too much. Where in the Word of God does it say aliens? It doesn't say aliens in Scripture. The word Nephilim is bully. Not the size of a man. See? Doesn't have anything to do with the size of a man. Oh. Can you think of any bullies in our day and age right now? How about Hillary Clinton? That's a Nephilim. There's a Nephilim. Hillary Clinton. There's a bully. That's a bully. That would be a Nephilim. It doesn't have to be a man. Just like a Jezebel doesn't have to be a woman. It's a spirit. It's a Jezebel spirit. God didn't write the book. Man did. It's, yeah, right, whatever. Whatever. I can pronounce it whatever way I want. Tomato, tomato. Nephilim, whatever. The definition is what matters, correct? The definition is what matters, correct? What's a demon, guys? What's a demon? What is the definition of a demon? Let's go here. What's the definition of a demon? What is the definition of a demon? Daimonion. I just gave you that. No, Nephilim is not referred to, translated to giant. You're a liar. Blasphemous. I rebuke your lies. I just told you it had nothing to do with size or giant, and then you would turn right around. You're a brute beast. You're brutish in nature. Yep, you're like stubborn, like a mule. Christ would call you out and say you're stubborn. You're like an ass. Yep, you're acting like an ass or a mule. You can't be taught anything. You have an unwillingness to be learned. So stop telling people that fallen angels are sons of God, because they're not doing the will of the Father. What is the word demon, and what is the definition of a demon? Because I don't think you know what the definition of a demon is. Most people don't. So what's the definition of a demon? I don't care what you think it is or what you believe it is, because believe is not a thought in your head. Belief is a verb. Yes, he did. He called him out as brute beast. You don't know your ass from a hole in the ground there, Gee. He called him out as brute beast. Beast of the field. There you go, lying. That's exactly what Christ did. So what's a demon? What's the definition of a demon? What is the definition of a demon? I don't care what you think it is. I'm asking you what the definition of it is, because we're going to get to the bottom of this. What's the definition? I don't care what you think it is. I don't care what the translation is. What's the definition of a demon? Here, I'll give you a hint. A demon was a compliment in history. It was a compliment. To be called a demon was a compliment. Wait a minute. That doesn't match what I was told. I know you don't research anything. You will not define anything. I've already asked for the definition, and I haven't gotten the definition yet from anybody. The word is daimonion. Daimonion. Now replaced in your scripture with the word devil. That's right. Devil. It didn't say devil in the original text. It said the word daimonion. So I haven't seen the definition of demon yet. No, demon doesn't mean genius. So what's your point? My point is I'm asking for the definition of a demon. It was a compliment in history, not who are you going to call? Ghostbusters. That's not what a demon is. A demon is not a ghost. A demon was a compliment in history. Did you know that? Did you know that the word devil was not there in the original text? It said the word demon. No, I didn't. Okay, well, thank you, Fish. What's the definition of a demon? TY Fish, I'm waiting for demons for the definition. An evil spirit, especially one through that possesses a person and acts as a tormentor in hell. Nope, that's not the definition of a demon. Wrong. Not even close. Sorry, you're not even close.
I told you it was a compliment in history. It was a compliment. Did you know that? Did you know that being called a demon was a compliment? Does anybody know that? It was a compliment in history. So what's the definition? Nobody's got the definition correct. What the hell is this point there, Daffy? You're out of here there, duck. See ya. I don't cast my pearls before swine. I don't keep company with vipers. The definition of daimonion is one who distributes fortunes. That's the definition of a demon. One who distributes fortunes. They used to pray to their ancestors for fortunes. I don't have to prove anything. It's definition, you idiots. I'm calling you out because you're acting like idiots. I asked for the definition, not for your opinion. So all you other people that are acting foolish, yeah, I'm calling you out. I asked for the definition. None of you gave me that definition. Not one of you gave me that definition. So a demon is not a devil. Oh, it is. It's a diablo, huh? It's one who distributes lies. What is an idolater? It's a reverse demon, one who distributes fortunes to self. A demon is one who distributes fortunes to others. An idolater is one who latrio, to serve, idol, to see, idolatry, porneia in the Greek. To serve what you see, to distribute fortunes to self. A demon is one who distributes fortunes to others. Not what you thought, huh? Because you don't define anything in that text. You think demon is some kind of, ooh! That's not what a demon is. It was a compliment in history. Oh, we got somebody calling me out. Hello, my town is the Eagle capital of Washington, America. We're still producing fruit. A lot of it, I'm calling you out. You're wrong. My town of Apple capital, Washington, we're America, and we're still producing fruit. Lots of it. What kind of fruit are you producing there, Dino? Do you guys do you have a bunch of pagan churches there in Washington? You're producing fruit. What kind of fruit what kind of fruit are you producing there? Are you actually producing literal fruit? Because I bet you all your churches worship the customs and the traditions of men. I bet you all your churches over there are pagan. I don't know any churches anywhere in the world that are, I wouldn't guess any one church. Not one. 98% of the churches worship the traditions of men. They do. They bring in tree worship into their churches. Grove, Moloch, Owl, the festivals, the holidays, their fall festivals, paganism, Samhain, All Hallows Eve, paganism, Halloween, paganism, brought in by the Catholic Church, a dual pagan holiday. The sacrament of the Mass. No, an idol. I gave you the idolater as someone who worships idols, dude. An idolater is the Greek word for porneia there, buddy. Define it in the original text it was written in, not your own translation. An idolater. Porneia in the Greek, latrio, to serve. Idol, to serve what you see. Bub, you're not speaking the truth. You're speaking in some translation. I gave you the definition. You don't like the definition? That's not up to me. I gave you the Greek definition. I gave you the Greek word. I even gave you it in the Greek word, split it so you'd understand. Latrio is to serve, idol.
Statue, serve what you see. Hello. And why are you calling me bub? I don't care what you think. You probably believe in something and think that's a thought in your head, huh? Believe is a verb. It's not a thought in your head. Ooh. A belief is not a thought in your head. Ooh, it's an action word. Faith is a noun. So a demon is not who you're going to call Ghostbusters. A demon is one who distributes fortunes. An Arab demon is a genie. An Arab demon is a genie. A Celtic demon is a fairy. Yep. So demon was a compliment in history, brothers and sisters, not this nonsense definition that people have. They have a translation. They don't speak in definition. They speak in translation. So a demon is a diablo. A Mexican is a demon is a diablo. Agon 17. That's a diablo. So chupacabra, same thing. The Greek word. Pneuma, yep, pneumonia for spirit, like having pneumonia, pneuma, right? There we go. Somebody's finally putting something that's making sense. But I'm biting, passing a $1 trillion bill to fund Gaza. I can't stand that Reaper that they just keep sending all our money over to these other countries, and we have women and children that die here in America every single day, and we're sending our money. They just gave a $400 million bill so your kids can tuck and wrap in America. Tuck and wrap. Did you get a vote on that? Did you get a vote on that? Did you get the vote for $400 million so that your kids can tuck and wrap? This is getting disgusting. All these people who vote for these politicians. Poly, meaning many. Tick is a bloodsucker, correct? Ticks, politics, many bloodsuckers. All these people who vote for these people are giving in. Who would I vote for? Why would I vote for a mass murder? A mass murder. Your president is a mass murder. You vote for a mass murder. You call him red or you call him blue, but he's still in control of, he's the commander-in-chief of the United States Army, Marines, Air Force. I know. I was a veteran. He's a killer, a mass murderer, and you vote for him. And you call him a president, but he's still a mass murderer because he's in charge of all the militaries by his hand, correct? Oh, no, well, he did. Yes, he is. All these presidents are mass murderers, and you vote for them. Why would I say I'm a Calvinist? I'm not a Calvinist. Who the hell would make you believe that I'm a Calvinist? Because I teach predestination? That doesn't have anything to do with Calvinism. Calvinists are idiots. They think that children go to hell. Infants, children that never sin. The age of accountability has never turned on them. Oh, Calvinists. No, I'm not a Calvinist. I'm not any of those. So, what time we got? 5:30. All right, guys, let's wrap it up. Okay, guys, thank you so much for your time. 512 people. That's a good room. That was a good night. I appreciate it. We're just going over definition, guys. That's all we're doing. We're going over the definition. We didn't hear. We just kept going over the definitions of words. So if you don't like the definition, you take it up with your lexicon. Take it up with your dictionary. I ain't in here trying to change goat into sheep. If you're a goat, you're a goat. If you're a sheep, you're a sheep. You were chosen as a vessel of wrath from the foundation of the world, or a vessel of mercy. God already chose his bride. God already chose his bride. Oh, I'm a sheep myself. Okay, cool. Whatever you think. So
Much love, brothers and sisters. I hope that decode was worth your time. Thank you for talking preparedness. The more that we can talk preparedness, guys, the more we can get ready for this, okay? I appreciate your sub. I know I dress the trolls, but it's just part of it. We bounce off them. I want you to see what these people are doing. You know, what these people are. This is the people that I would have more concern about than anybody else. I would have more concern about people who are not ready. People who just don't have the basics. Like, imagine if the whole world broke down and the grid went down today and everybody had a personal water filter. How much better would that day be? How much better would that day be if everybody's got a personal water filter? This will filter 1,000 gallons of water, guys. If everybody had one of these and the power went out tomorrow, I bet you things would be a lot less stressful. These are $10, guys. $10. They're very reasonably priced. Okay? So, go make sure this is your first prep. If you have not done anything to be prepared, this is the very first thing you need to get your preps together. Okay? This is the very first thing that you're going to want to. No, I don't sell them, you idiot, Chris. Who that? What is this? You're an idiot, Chris. You're an idiot. You are serious. People are stupid. What would make you think that I'm selling these? Haven't you gone back and checked any of my streams? See, you're an idiot. You could see me doing the same one. I'm selling these, and look how old this is. You're out of your mind. You're just, your ignorance is just, you guys, watch out for people like Chris. Watch out for people who aren't prepared. Watch out for people who ain't doing anything about this, because they're not going to make it, guys. They are not going to make it. More than likely, these people are ill-prepared, have nothing. And they either won't make it or they're going to steal your stuff. They're going to steal your stuff and kill you to take your stuff. That's exactly what they're going to do to you, because they don't have nothing. Yes, you can drink sewer water with this. You can drink toilet water with this. So all I'm telling you is just think about this for just 1 second. If the world broke down and everybody had one of these, I think the world would be a much calmer place. If people could at least take care of their water, that would make things a little more calmer. So these are, like, right now you guys could buy one piece of silver. You could buy one piece of silver, or you can buy 3 of these. 3 of these. I think these would be more than silver. I'm not saying that this is not, has some value, but this, I believe, will be worth more. I've asked people what they would trade me for this, and they said they would trade me a horse, a car, a house. Some guy said he even trade me his wife for this. I said, hey, now, that's not what I was asking. But what my point that I'm making, guys, no, you don't want to drink your urine with this. I've looked in that. They said do not drink your urine with this filter, okay? But these are $30 right now, guys. Hashtag bring back Chris. Okay, well, so we're definitely CenturyLink. You're gone. Bye you. Ban CenturyLink. Every time we see CenturyLink, go ahead and get them out of here every scene times, because they want to bring back Chris. So ban Chris and CenturyLink every time you see them. So 3 of these for the price of 1 of these, guys. 3 of these for the price of 1 of these. 3 of these for the price of 1 of these. 3 of these for the price of 1 of these. If you took and you didn't buy this, and you bought 3 of these, you could keep one for yourself. You could keep one for yourself. Yes, you can drink pool water. You can drink toilet water. You can drink water out of a puddle with these. You can drink water out of the side of the gutter. Okay? So what I'm telling you, yeah, who's going to trade food for silver? There you go. This, I think you'd be able to trade for a lot more than the silver. I think this will have more value than the silver. I think this will have more. This lasts for 1,000 gallons. 1,000 gallons. 1,000 gallons of water. 1,000 gallons, okay? So you could buy 3 of these or 1 of these. 3 of these or 1 of these. Okay. I'm not thinking that silver is not a bad investment. I didn't say that it was. I just think this will be a better investment because you could keep one for yourself. You could trade one. You could trade one. These are easy to find online. You could find them at all the sports stores. Amazon's got them. You know, Sportsman's Warehouse has got them. Cabela's has got them. Walmart's got them. Amazon's got them. They're not that hard to find, these guys. Okay. Well, yes, silver and gold will help us. Okay, Christine, it's always been money. It's always been money. Okay. But this will be much more valuable in my eyes. I think this will have more value, way more value than this. This will always have value. This has never gone to zero in the last 7,000 years. So don't try to throw shade on precious metals. There's no way that you can throw on the safe haven asset. Gold is sitting at an all-time high right now. Okay. But I believe that brass and lead will be better than gold and silver. And I believe that food and water will be the new silver and gold. They'll be worth more than silver and gold. Yes, I do. So I agree with you guys. I'm not disagreeing with you. Okay. So until you have this and some rice and beans, don't buy any of this. Don't buy any of this. Until you got rice and beans and a way to protect your water and your food, then maybe get something like this. You know what I'm saying? Later. But you got to have this first. This is your very first prep item. Okay? So, alcohol is good. Alcohol is a good item to trade for. Okay? Yes, I was a military veteran, CJ. Military police. Honorably discharged. I don't want to go in it. Okay, anyways. So, my point that I'm making, guys, is you could buy 3 of these. 3 of these for the price of 1 piece of silver. So, if you didn't buy the silver, you could take and buy 3 of these. This is an old one, guys. This is old. Look how old this is. They don't even come in this package anymore. It's still the same product. You could give one away, guys. You could keep one for yourself. You could keep one for yourself. You can keep one for yourself. You could keep one for yourself so that you have 1,000 gallons of water. You know that you can go, that can get you by for a long time, guys. You can 2 gallons a day. Come on. That lasts you quite a bit of time till you can probably find another source of water. Okay. You can trade for one. You could trade for one of these, guys. That still leaves you one left. Keep one for yourself, trade one, and give one away, guys. Give one away. Imagine if somebody didn't have a water filter, guys. No, I don't have a wife. Imagine if you could give one away. Just give somebody one of these, guys. Imagine if a man was thirsty. A woman hadn't had any water in days. Their lips would probably be all cracked. They would just be in horror. And you could give this to them? That would be a huge lifesaver, guys. That would be a big gift to somebody, guys. And that's just $10 of your time right now. Think about when things got really tough. Really tough. We had somebody buy 5 of these earlier on the live stream earlier for $49 or $48. They got them for less than $10 a piece, guys. Less than $10. Mental health recovery. Bought, we're just, Ramsey, what if the lights go out? What if the lights go out? We're just, what if? What if the lights go out? What if our grid goes down? What if the sun hits us with the solar flare? We're not doom and gloom zombies. That's not what we're doing here. We're thinking, hey, you know, the internet could go down. You ever notice, guys, when the internet goes down, oh, you're selling them. Love of Lucifer. Love of Lucifer. Nobody's selling anything, VB. You're an idiot. Once again, I'm calling out somebody like you. Nobody even offered to sell anything. Where in the hell did you get that from? What would make you think I'm selling these? Nobody's selling anything. Are you that stupid? I'm serious. I'm being, I'm getting a little salty with you, but nobody said they were selling these. Are you out of your mind? How many jabs did you take? How many boosters have you had? You seem to be making things up. I never said I was selling anything. Nobody's selling anything here. Stop with your lies, guys. if you bought three of these for $30, you could buy, right? One of these, or you could buy three of these. No disrespect the way you're advertising me. I'm not selling anything. I'm not advertising anything. I'm trying to tell you, don't be an idiot and go without one of these. When the things hit the fan and you don't have this, you're an idiot. You could have had this right now. These are available right now. These are not that hard to get. They make other Sawyer minis that are way better than this filter, but this filter works. This filter will work. It will filter 1,000 gallons of water. So if everybody had these the first day that things broke down, I'm sure that the whole world would be a lot easier that day. But that's not going to happen. 99% of the people are not going to have them. And you could carry this around with you. Puddle, yep. Lake, yep. Let's see what Nano, somebody's agreeing with Nano Ghost. What do they say? Oh, it must have been some more trolls that, you don't need them, guys. You don't need a water filter. Why would you want to filter your water? You don't need these. That'd be the stupidest thing you would ever do in your life. Why would you purchase something so you don't die, huh? So you could give one away, brothers, sisters, which would be a huge lifesaver to somebody. Imagine if somebody didn't have any way to filter water. They didn't have any way to filter water. And you gave them this one. I wasn't talking about selling anything. I was talking about giving away this to somebody. You can make your own, yes. That's fine. But listen, okay, don't buy a life straw. Just die then. Be without. Good for you. Good for you. Don't do anything about it. So you can buy these all over the internet, guys. You can buy these all over. Yep, nothing's going to happen when it's already happening, Anderson. We're already 3 years in the extinction event. Good for you. Your ignorance is bliss, isn't it? We're already 3 years into the extinction event. Good for you. You're already behind. So think about how much easier, guys, that this would make things for people. Saltwater, I'm not sure on this. Saltwater is one of the hardest things. One of the hardest things to filter. I worked for Culligan after I got out of the military. After I became a law enforcement officer and a police officer, I went into to do water filtration. Okay, so I know how to filter water. Okay, this is a very basic water filtration system. It has a carbon filter inside of it. You can create your own, but this is a and actually somebody said, guys, which makes very perfect sense. If you take and you got muddy, puddly water that's like dirty water, you could take a shirt and drink that through the shirt first. So you're kind of like a cloth. You know what I'm saying? And that made sense. I thought that made a lot of sense to actually, they sell these too, guys. They sell these in a water bottle. You could buy this in a water bottle. You know what I'm saying? Water bottle. It's in like a bottle, and it's the same thing. Or you can just get a cup, guys, and stick that in the thing, and it's going to do the same thing as a life straw. Okay? So you don't need to reach down into a puddle, but they make a like a water bottle style. You just fill it up, and you can just drink it from the bottle. Okay? This right here, you could just get, you don't have to stick it in because you see a lot of people reaching down in the stream and drinking this. Just get a cup and stick this in the cup and you got the same thing. Okay. So I'm going to recommend, I don't have one. I don't own one. I would like to have one for myself. Personally, I would like to have a Sawyer Mini. A Sawyer Mini. Does anybody have a Sawyer Mini? Those things filter like 3,000 gallons of water. Or even more than that. A Sawyer Mini. No, I don't have a girlfriend. A Sawyer Mini, guys, filters even more water. I think they're about $30. but they're a first, you know, they're your, you've got to have something to filter water, guys. Okay. When things break down, this will be a good thing to have, is all I'm saying. So this is something that I think if everybody owned one of these, this would be a whole lot better. We'd be a lot better. I haven't found anybody who's equally yoked with me. So this filter is 1,000 gallons, guys. 1,000 gallons. Somebody brought this up. How do you know when you went through 1,000 gallons, guys? There's no meter on this. That's a good question. Somebody asked me that months ago. Well, how do I know when I used it all up? I would take an average. If you think you drink about 2 gallons a day, right? A couple gallons a day, it's going to last you 500 days. Somewhere around there. You can test this water filter, guys, to see if it's working properly. Like you can red dye test my Berkey filter. Right? Like that's my Berkey filter right there. See that right there? I've had that for 10 years, guys. 10 years. That's a gravity filter. Okay? That's a gravity filter. And you can test that filter with red dye. So I'm pretty sure you could do the same thing with this. And as long as it's pulling the red dye out, it's still going to be working properly. Yes, we know that Christ means anointed. I went to my 12-acre farm. Anyone need clean water? Clean water or food come my way, but I promise nothing going to happen. Lord is not coming back. Okay, Anderson, listen. Nobody's saying that Christ is coming back, and I promise nothing's going to happen. You're blasphemous, Anderson. We're already in the 6th extinction event. We're already 3+ years into this extinction cycle event. So Anderson says, I have 10 well on my 1,200-acre farm. Anyone need clean water or food, come my way. But I promise nothing is going to happen. The Lord is not coming back. Yes, the Lord is not coming back here. We know that. But Anderson, what do you mean? We have to be doing things to be girded in his service when he returns. We're not just supposed to stand around and do anything. It's already happening. We've already entered the 6th extinction event. We've already entered the 6th extinction event. Wait a minute, we're all still here. Maybe the extinctions don't work like you think they do, huh? Maybe you've never studied extinction. You don't know anything about extinctions, because extinctions don't work like most people think. Most people think when they hear extinction, they think everything's dead. It's dying. It's gone. That's not how extinctions work. There's been 5 extinction events on this earth, and everything that's still here made it through the last 5. Your ignorance is bliss, isn't it? You've never studied extinctions. That's not how extinctions work. Extinctions mean species die down, not die off completely. That's not how an extinction works. Yeah, but it doesn't do any good to walk around thinking, wow, I'm in the 6th extinction right now. Oh, that doesn't do any good to go, oh, well, things are going to progressively get worse. I can do something about it. Oh, no, that doesn't do any good to walk around and go, hey, look at this. I'm already in the new age. The whole world's left in Pisces. Oh, I'm already in this extinction event, and I can do something to help others. You're foolish. You're foolish. You're a fool. Get out of here. This chat isn't for you. This is people who are doing something about it, okay? People are doing something about it. No, things are going to get worse. You have no idea how birthing pains and sorrows work. We're only in the rider of the white horse. You're blasphemous. I rebuke all you people who sit there and think that things are going to go back to 2019. They're never going back to 2019. Things are going to get worse before they get better. They're not going to get better, like better. That's not what the word of God says. You're being blasphemous. It says that the things will get continually worse and worse and worse. Birthing pains. It will increase. Increase. Oh, loaning and I thought presents extinction. Oh, good for you, Jester Gaming. No, but that protects you from killing a man because you don't have nothing, Jester, and you're going to kill a man.
just to feed yourself or drink water because you don't have anything. Yeah, you are. Oh, that might help somebody from being extinct because you had to kill a man just to drink some water because you were ill prepared. Good for you, gaming. Play games all day. Play games all day. Play games all day. Just don't sit around and do nothing. Just sit around and play games. World of Warcraft, Call of Duty. No reason. Don't even worry about it. Just sit around and just go steal everybody's stuff when it happens. That's what you're going to do, huh? You're going to be an opportunist. And when everybody's out there struggling, you're going to go steal everybody's stuff, huh? Because you're going to be an opportunist. That's who you are. I've seen people just like you. So we're already in the apocalypse, so don't even, don't go there. So what I want you to do right now is I want you to ask yourself, what if the power went down and the grid never came back up for a year? No more internet. It's gone. Do you think, have you ever gone to a store? Have you ever gone to a store when the power was out? Could you buy anything from that store? Could you buy anything from that store? Could you buy anything of that store? Report this for misinformation. Okay, Joey. You don't need to type in capitals, you child. You don't need to yell in here. Joey, Ryan, you don't need to put capital letters in here. Nobody cares. Okay? Nobody cares. To hear you can yell all you want. So, brothers, sisters, if the lights go out, what are you going to do? That's all this is. This is a what if scenario. What if the lights went out? Do you have a water filter? Do you have a way to heat your home? Do you have any of those things? So that's what you should be asking yourself right now. If the power went down today, what do you need? What do you need? What do you need to make things easier? I'm going to give you one last thing and I'm going to get off here, guys. Right now, one of the best things that you can get for yourself is there something food-wise. You guys, I'm a military veteran. I'm an Army veteran. If you look in a field ration, there's always some little things to lift your morale, like a little Tabasco bottle. That's a game changer. That little Tabasco bottle is a game changer. Some little Chiclets M&M. Chiclets M&M. And normally like a bag of Reese's Pieces or M&Ms or Skittles. You guys, I don't care what it is right now. If there's something you like, and I mean you like it, because it reminds you of something or it's just something you really like. I'm not in for being frivolous and buying stupid stuff. I'm very methodical on how I spend my money because I don't make money like most people make. Okay? I have to be careful with every penny that I get because I earn every penny I make. I don't get Social Security. I don't get disability. I get no money. I make no money every month. None. So everything I buy, I sell, I make from the sweat of my brow. Okay? So I want you to right now think about something your grandchildren. Do you have any grandchildren? Because those kids that you have might not be prepared. You're old school. You rinse tinfoil. You got the old tradition. You're probably getting ready, and they probably are not. They're probably going to come to your house, you guys. They're probably going to come to your house, and they're going to want you to help them. Okay? So if you have grandkids or for yourself, what I want you to do is think about if something broke down even more than it is now. Think about that thing that you like or your grandchildren like, guys, because when things are all crazy, and you can give somebody, especially your grandkids, something they're very familiar with,
familiar with? Yeah, I'm off the grid. Something as simple as they like yogurt bites or something. I don't care what it is, guys. Get that right now. Please get that right now. Please get that stuff right now. Go to the store methodically. Don't buy the whole store out, but get some of those things that's going to lift your morale. Maybe it's not food too. Maybe you like crossword puzzles, right? Maybe there's something you like too, but I'm thinking food-wise, guys, because this lifts your morale. When there's not available at the store anymore and you're eating your favorite candy, your favorite Danish, your favorite whatever it is, you like beef jerky or something, it's something that just makes you forget about the world for just a second, guys. You understand what I'm saying? That's what I want you to get. You should get something for yourself and your grandchildren that's going to lift your morale. Why would I convert to Islam? All Islamic people are going to hell. They don't believe in Jesus Christ. That's stupid. Why would I go to some people that follow after a pedophile? Muhammad was a pedophile. Why would I follow after a pedophile? Come on. Oh, wait. Joe Biden. Never mind. So, cool. All right, guys. Let's go on there. But that's, like I said, if that makes sense, I hope that makes sense to you guys. Why we're doing these things, why we're preparing. We're doing this so that we can help ourselves, keep ourselves. You ever notice when the mask drop down on an airplane when it's going down, they ask you to take care of yourself first, right? Put the mask on yourself first and then take care of your children, right? Why do they want us to do that? Why do they want us to put our mask on first? Yeah, sure. Yep, I looked right past somebody or whatever to judge an Islamic person. You're damn right I did. They kept putting the same thing, convert to Islam. There was 3 or 4 of them, so I watched it go by for a few times before I said anything about it. So, I just monetized this channel, Black. This channel was just monetized, and I didn't be able to get my AdSense set up, so no, I haven't even made a dime off this. And this channel was just monetized, okay? And I don't get any money as a veteran. You don't know. I get $0. I don't even get veterans benefits. I've never been to the VA. So you're talking smack. You don't know what I get. I haven't even hit 10,000 subs yet. What are you talking about? This channel's not 10K subs. And I only get just a little bit. They take most of it, a lot of it. You ever looked into how much is taken? I've streamed hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours. And I have $30 in my account right now. $30. 20 of that was was a gift for a $20 super chat. So I've only made $10 so far. Puppy's snoring. $10. Oh boy, I'm getting rich, huh? $10. Look at how many hours. This guy's always on every time. I was getting the channel up to monetization. Trying to get enough view hours. So, no. What are you doing? Stop it. Be nice to each other. Be nice. So, I appreciate it, guys, but no, I don't get any money. I don't make any veterans benefits. I don't get none of that. And here I am constantly giving my time. 10, 12, 13, 14 hours a day. You guys, appreciate it, guys. Thank you, Briskets. I appreciate it. Much love. I appreciate it, guys. Every penny helps, and I didn't want to do this didn't sit there and try to gift you, okay? I've been in here for 7 hours and 38 minutes. 7 hours and 38 minutes after my live stream earlier, and I haven't talked about it. I've actually been trying to give. Remember, I've been trying to give. You guys, I'm going to let you know that I've been trying to open up this property for 10 years, 5 years ago, and at least for the last 2 years, I have literally pushed myself on the internet trying to get people to come out here and live this kind of lifestyle. Off the grid, where we don't need money. If there's 4 or 5 of us out here, we won't have any more bills. We'll have no bills. No bills. Eventually, you won't need it. If you have a nice cabin like I built this cabin myself. You could build it all fancy and new. You know what I'm saying? You could build it all fancy and new. Okay? Once you have your own ability and make your own power, you don't have a power bill anymore. I've got batteries down there that charge. I got a solar panels that are hooked up. 3 panels in the back. I have 3 more that I don't have hooked up. I have an extra wind turbine. This turbine's been hooked up for 3 years, working properly. I have a very minimal system. Very minimal. But there are ways to do this, brothers and sisters, where you could cut your power bill, grow your own food. Now you don't have a food bill. Dig your own well. Now you don't have a water bill. 3 people that divide a $100 land payment or $300 land payment, that's $300, $100 a piece. You bring 3 more people, it's $50 a piece. And I never asked anybody for any money, guys. I offered for people to come out to this property for free. Free. I never asked for a penny or a dime from a single person. As a matter of fact, I said, bring your skill set out here. I want your skill set. I want you to be able to be, smart and prepared. And so come out here. Come out here. You come live on this property. I have 3 cabins that I'm right in the middle of building out. Actually, you can build these cabins out because I don't want to build them out completely for you. Actually, I've got them about half to 3/4 built so that when you come here, you build out your house. You build out your house. You build out your house so that you live here, so I don't build it all out for you. As a matter of fact, the deal was that I had here is that you help me finish this cabin that I've already built, and I'll let you live in that until you get your cabin built. See all that material right next to the cabin? This goes on this cabin here. You live there. All that's your material right there. I want you half of the day to work for me, or I'll work for you half the day. So I don't just get you out here and go, oh, hey, go to work. There you go. No, I work with you half of the day. Whoa, $50. Whoa. Holy goodness, guys. Bright. Thank you so much, man. Please use this to buy a Sawyer. I will. And I'll tell you what, I don't know how to get this money off there, but I'm going to. And you guarantee, Erwin, anytime that somebody gives me money, I show you. Like I had a donation, somebody gave me a donation, and I bought a palm nailer to build out here, and I showed them the palm nailer. I will show you that Sawyer Mini Scotch when I get it. When I get it, okay? I might even take some money that I have on my Cash App, because I have about $30-$40 on my Cash App, and I'll go buy that until I can get this money off. And I'll show you, Scotch Bright Erwin, that I will spend your money on that filter, and then I'll bring it in here. Thank you so much, guys. What a huge donation. That is amazing. Okay. Bless you. Thank you so much. But I will bring that Sawyer Mini on here. You have my word, Scotch Bright. I will. Does that say this, Scotch Bright? What was your name here? Let me get it right. Yeah, Scotch Bright. I'll bring that Sawyer Mini on here, and you have my word that I'll as a matter of fact, I think I'm going to go to town on Tuesday or Wednesday this month. And I don't know how to get this money off of I'm struggling because of my desktop. I'll get it. It's still sitting in there from YouTube, from the AdSense. So I might not be able to pull this. But I'm telling you, as soon as I can get that Sawyer Mini, even if I have to take it from my Cash App, because I don't have a ton in there right now, I'll put this as a credit, and I'll bring up that Sawyer Mini so that you guys can see this Sawyer Mini. Bless you. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate that. You ever thought that maybe you're wrong? I don't know. What am I wrong about? So bless you guys. Thank you so much again, guys, because I have been offering to give this property out to other people. And as I said, I was going to let people come live with me on this property. There's 40 acres out here, guys. There's a lot of property out here, okay? And so I have 3 cabins that I'm almost built out, okay? But I thought that the just set up Facebook pay it'll go straight to your bank account. No, Alfred Jackson, I have to set up this AdSense thing. And I'm struggling to get the link to I think it's because this desktop mode or whatever. I'm trying though. I'm trying, guys. You know, I don't know. It's not going to go anywhere. I asked somebody, they're like, hey, if somebody donates, it's not going to get pulled out of there. You won't lose it. You're just going to have to. I'll try, guys. I'm pretty tech savvy, but there's just certain things because I have this old phone, which is 4G. It makes it tough because sometimes this stuff you have to get onto the desktop site, and I can't get into these desktop sites. So I'm thinking about asking somebody else to borrow an iPad or something like that, and I'll probably be able to make it work. Okay, so thank you so much. You know, I appreciate it, guys. I have tried for the last couple years to get people to come out here. And again, my point that I was making, guys, is that I was not going to put you on your own. I would never ask you to do anything on this property that I wouldn't do myself. So if I was going to say, hey, I want you for half of the day, I got this other building that we're going to build over here, right? I got this other building we're going to build over here. Wow, we broke 10K. Wow, holy smokes. You guys, we had like 8,000 before this. Whoa, guys. Whoa, that's a big jump, guys. You are blessed, you guys. Thank you so much. Okay. And actually, let me throw some wood on this fire. We burnt out again, guys. And then I'm going to stay and we're going to run this super chat out, guys. Much blessings, man. I cannot thank you enough. I will definitely go get that Sawyer Mini, guys, and we'll bring it on and I'll show you. We can go through it, look at it together, and we can kind of discuss that because I think that's going to be a huge thing to have. I am in the Silver Lake, Oregon, guys. I live on 40 acres of land. I have another 20-acre parcel up the highway from here. I pay on that land too. I've been paying on this land that I'm on, for 10 years. 10 years I've been paying. I have a 5-acre parcel that I've been paying on for almost 5. I have 20 over here, 20 here, and 20 here. This one I've been paying on for 10 that I'm on, that the storm shelter's on. The other one is paid off. I thought I was going to get this one paid off, but the one up here came for sale. And so I had to buy it because I didn't want any neighbors. So now I have a 40-acre parcel with 3 cabins. There's 5 cabins total that I could build out here. I have another 53-foot tractor trailer. Actually, I have enough to build 2 more cabins with all the material that's here. So if I build out a cabin, I say, hey, see this cabin? You get to live in this cabin, okay? No, we're not trying to train a doomsday cult, okay? There's no doom and gloom here. This isn't doom and gloom. This is about people getting off the system, becoming self-sufficient. There's no doom and gloom. This is about people eating organic food. This is about going back to an organic lifestyle. This is not doom and gloom. This is called preparedness, community. People do this all over the world. Here in America, there are people who are very successful at doing this. Okay? God obviously didn't want the people here for me because it could have been a problem. Could have been a problem. I've looked at this really recently. You're never off the grid if you have a cell phone bill. You see this idiocracy, guys? Look at this. This is how stupid people are. You're never off the grid if you have a cell phone bill. Are you that stupid, Gugu? Are you that stupid that you think that because somebody has a cell phone that they're not off the grid? Huh. That's kind of interesting. No, I make all my own power. I produce all my own power. That's what it means to be off the grid. It doesn't have anything to do with your cell phone. You don't know anything about being on the grid or off the grid. You don't have any idea what you're talking about. Doesn't have anything to do with the cell phone bill. Being hooked up to the grid is your power grid, not your phone. Are you that ignorant? You say that, and a lot of other people say the same thing. Well, how could you be off the grid because you're on the internet?
Well, you're on the internet stating where you are, so you're off the grid. LOL. So you're on the grid. On the grid means you're hooked up to power. There we go with another foolishness. Shakes. Being hooked up to the grid means you're hooked up to the power. You're hooked up to the power grid. Telephone poles, power poles. You have power coming from an outside source. There's no power hooked up to this property. I make all my own power. What are you talking about? Cell phone bills. Interesting. I don't get it, huh? Do you guys still see this? You guys have seen this. So people say this. They'll say, if you get off the grid, guys, if you go off the grid, people will tell you that. And they're not off the, they're not even anywhere. These people live in a city. And they're telling you don't live off the grid. Question, I have solar panels and produce my own power, but I live in a suburb. Where do I stand? Well, are you hooked up to the grid? Or are you on the grid? Works, are you hooked up to the power pole? Does your property have a power pole hooked up to the power pole? Good for you for having solar panels and... But if you're hooked up to the grid and you have power coming from an outside source to your house, you're not on the grid. Or you're on the grid. You're not off the grid until you're not hooked up to a power source. Okay? So, I'm producing my own power with a wind turbine that has been hooked up for 3 years. That's the wind turbine charger controller. That is the charger controller for the solar panels. This is a power inverter, a cheap power inverter that's been hooked up for, it's a really good power inverter. It's been hooked up for 3 years. I bought that at a truck stop. I have batteries down there, 2 batteries that I run this whole house with. All my power, all these lights, these are LED lights. I keep all this. There's another LED light back over here. I have another set of lights up there too, guys. See these? These are solar lights as well. I've got multiple lighting systems hooked up in this cabin. I got about 3 or 4 ways to make power. Lighting. You're speaking in literal sense being connected to the grid. Prepping off the grid means no one's tracking you. No, that's not what that means. That's not what that means, guys. Look at this blasphemy that no one's tracking you. That's not what that means. That's not what that means. You're wrong. You're on the metaphorical grid. No, I'm not on the grid. You're wrong. How much do you replace? What do you mean? Cummins make a good converter for cheap. Nice. I had a guy tell me his place was off the grid, showed his battery bank and photos, went to his place. It was an apartment. Yeah. Well, guess what? They're Mecton. I've walked all over this property and showed you guys all the power poles and showed you everything on this property. So, nope, not on the grid. Don't want on the grid. So, Haitian people didn't know about aliens. They called them angels and demons, depending on whatever they favored or disfavored them. No, that's not true. It's focus pocus. Chai, that's chai dye. That's it's not real. What has the goofy goober got almost 400 people watching? Oh, now I'm a goofy goober. How do you replace your solar panels? Solar panels are very easy to replace. Why should they be good off the grid? So you can make your own power. I don't have a power bill. The price of power keeps it going up and 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 up. I don't have a power bill. My power bill, I am the power company. I'm the power company in this house. I say when the lights go off in this place. I am the power company. I decide when the power goes off and on. Nobody's going to tell me when I can shut my power off or on. I'm the power company. So, I have enough to charge all my cell phones. I have to charge all my drills. I have enough to charge everything I need out here.
No, bro. No, bro. What's bro? Hey, bro. Lies. Can you get a significant silverback from old silver panels? Not yet. There's not. You can still have. Are you a power company? I am the power company. That's right. I am the power company. Nobody's going to shut my power off. I don't think anything is happening at the moment. Yep, you don't think so, but it is, Roger. So good for you. I'm in Silver Lake, Oregon. I don't deny one be saying I believe the return of Jesus and the wrath of God is coming very soon. How many people do you distribute power to? Just myself. This is the eclipse because 3 days of darkness, but how this spell our doom. But you have been streaming hours and hours, and it's a bit much now. Then why in the hell did you click on my channel? If I've been streaming, it's a bit much. No, why are you even on this channel? You didn't have to click on here, EDBCA. You didn't have to click on here. You chose to click on here. You didn't even have to click on here, so you can just leave. Nobody's making you. Nobody made you stay in here, right? Nobody made you click on here. No, they can't take your land if you have the deed. Don't get angry if any of these people or respond to anyone who talks negatively to you. And show you're focused. 10K solar, 5K batteries, good backup. Nice. Sure, extinction level. Event. Ha laughing. Yeah, we're already 3 years into it. Good for you. The government is taking our children. Yes, they are. What are we waiting for? We're not waiting for anything. We're already 3 years into the extinction event. You're late to the party. The boat has already left the port 3 years ago. We already entered in the extinction event. Apocalyptic event. Apocalypse means the lifting of the veil. We're already in the apocalypse. We're already in the age of revelation. You haven't watched my video, have you? Go watch my 58-second video, my 1 minute and 1 second video on this channel. On this channel. Go look at, there's 3 videos if you want to see what's going on. There's a video that's 1 minute and 1 second. 1 minute and 1 second. Go watch it. There's a video that's 58 seconds. 58 seconds. There's a video that's 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Your solar panels are built on a power grid. What do you do when the actual power goes down? What in the are you talking about? No, mine's not on a wow, the ignorance is bliss. It's faster for you to just reply than watching a video. Yes, sir, you belong in an asylum. Oh, I belong in an asylum now. Okay, cool. Alex says I belong in an asylum. Then we got doctors in here again. Cool. No, actually, the algorithm gave us, you didn't click. You obviously don't know how to handle general public coming here. Private your stuff, and you can handle simple questions. What's your question there, Shake? You didn't click on it, the algorithm, but you didn't hit the click button to come in here? You didn't hit anything. It just magically appeared in here? Shake, you're blasphemous. You're blasphemous. You clicked on here. You clicked on this. Nobody made you come in here. No, you clicked on this channel. Like you can click right back out of here, Shakes. Nobody's making you stay in here. Nobody's making you stay in here. You're staying in here all on your own. And you clicked on this. You clicked on this. Not me. You clicked on this. So don't sit there. Yeah, the algorithm pulled it up, but you still clicked on this. Tell me I don't know how this works. You clicked on this. So don't sit there and tell me you didn't. You're a demon. You're distributing fortunes and lies to other people in here. Or you're an idolater because you're distributing lies to yourself. So. Nobody's making you do crazy stuff. Nobody's, yep. Oh, where's my tinfoil hat? Good stuff. Look at these people. I love it. Misinformation. Yeah, there we go. We're talking about being off the grid. This is misinformation. Oh, we're off the grid. We're talking about being off the grid. Good for you guys. So we're going to run out this $50 super chat, guys. He doesn't have to have God to recognize blasphemy. What is the next extinction event and when is it going to happen first? We're already in the 6th extinction event. All right, everybody go watch my 3 videos. Right now, go watch them. Stop asking questions that you can be answered that I already told you. If you want to know what's going to happen, if you want to know the information that I have put out, the evidence that I'm submitting to show that I believe that a third of you people will not be here by the end of the year. A third of you will not be here by the end of the year. I believe a third of you will not be here because you don't want to go listen. You don't want to do anything. And I've given you the information already. Go look at the videos and then tell me what you think. Go tell me what you think. Go tell me what you think. But don't come in here and ask what's going on when you can go see what's in my channel. And I've already put out all the information on what events that I believe, that I have shown you the evidence as a prior police officer, as a prior military police officer. Off grid, but on YouTube. LOL, love of Lucifer. That log cabin will not protect you if you get nuked. We're all dead. Yeah, well, that's why I've got a 50-foot storm shelter out here. But you're here talking right now, says Shane. Guys, this is hilarious watching these people. Jade Helm, what's the extinction event? Go, listen, Walker Productions, go watch my videos on this channel. It's a 1-minute video, a 58-second video, and a 3-minute video. It's not like it's a 30-minute video. Go watch the videos. Like I said, they're not that long. Thumbs them up, thumbs them down. Do whatever you want. I don't care. Leave a comment. But go look at what I'm showing you. There's visual. You can see these 4 gas giants line up in a square like they did in 79 AD, just like they're going to do in a little over 200 days from now. We're going to be back into that celestial alignment. So this is not making a prediction. This is where they were, and this is where they're going to be again in a little over 200 days. This is not a prediction. This is what is going to happen. I'm not talking about astrology, Logan. There was no astrology in my work. What are you talking about, astrology, Logan? There was no astrology in there. That's called astronomy. What has drastically changed in the last 3 years? Serious question. Do you have to ask that, Lean? You really have to. Have you seen the price of food in the last 3 years? Have you seen the price of housing in the last 3 years? Have you seen the commercial real estate industry in the last 3 years? How about these central banks buying up more gold than they ever have? How about the Basel III agreement? There's a lot of stuff that's been going on. There has been a grip load of stuff going on. How about over there? They've been over there in Ukraine, fighting that war over there, right? In Ukraine, Russia. Oh, let's just forget about that. What do the gas giants have anything to do with the extinction events? Oh, you didn't study 79 AD. You didn't go back and look what happened in 79 AD, did you? Look what happened in 79 AD, and you'll figure out this earth got hammered. This earth got hammered by volcanism. Volcanism, 79 AD. Vesuvius went off. Pompeii was covered in ashes. So, videos don't want to show up now, huh? So, the 4 large gas giants formed a square in our outer solar system in 79 AD. We got rocked. We got rocked by weather. By weather. Astronomy is observing celestial bodies, but astrology is using the celestial bodies to predict earthly events. Yeah, and so all I'm talking about is astronomy, where they lined up and where they're going to be now. That's it. Now, the water event, that could happen because of the magnetics. But we're going to get rocked by weather. We are going to get rocked by weather. Weather is going to dominate this earth before the end of this year. I'm almost certain of that. Look at what happened in 79 AD. I mean, you don't have to fear the weather. You're foolish. Again, no, Jesus isn't going to save you. Sun is flipping its poles. That's what it's doing right now. Yep. Some of you guys are paying attention. Yes, the magnetics are weakened by 40%. So when we go into this alignment, we're going to have 40% more chance of being rocked even harder than we were last time. So our magnetosphere, that's what protects us from the sun, our magnetic canopy. In 79 AD, the field strength was at 100%. 100%. It reminds me of 2002 in the fight. But nobody's calling for the end of the earth. Edwards, you're the only one calling for the end of the earth. Nobody's calling for the end of the earth in here. You're the only one doing it, not me. I didn't call for the end of the earth. I never said that in my videos. You're putting words in your own mouth, but not mine. Nope, I don't agree with you. Natural, nice toes. But that's okay. We don't have to agree on everything. It's moved 60 miles. I'm not Christian. The poles have shifted 2 times since you've been born. No, the poles have been shifting since 1859, Dragon. You're blasphemous. You don't know the excursion, the magnetic excursion at all. You're talking out the side of your dragon neck there, Dragon. I'm not a Christian. The poles have been shifted 2 times since you've been born. The poles have been shifting since 1859, guys, not twice, like that Dragon idiot just said. It's the same magnetic excursion since 1859. It hasn't stopped. What are they talking about? People love to just speak nonsense. We had an X-class solar flare. Our magnetic field strength was at 100%. Was at 100%. Dragon, you're blasphemous. 2 times since. When's the last time the poles completely reversed? When's the last time the poles completely reversed? Completely, meaning your compass would point to the south. Let's see how much you know. Let's see how much you've studied on this subject. So you start putting out bad information, because you just put out bad information. When's the last time we had a full magnetic reversal, a full pole shift? We're in the middle of a magnetic excursion, not a pole shift. Yes, the last pole shift was 780,000 years ago. It used to happen every 300 to 360,000 years. We're overdue. That's when the poles would be pointed. That means your compass wouldn't be pointed to the north, but be pointed to the south. In 1859, we had a X-flare Earth facing that hit our Earth that started the migration of the pole away from where it's headed now in a westerly direction. Then it turned around in 1900 and started heading back the same exact way that it's headed now. That's when the field strength started weakening, from 1900. So what do you mean we had 2 magnetic excursions? No, we didn't. We've only been in the same one since 1859. What in the hell are you talking about? You don't know what you're talking about. Why would you say that we've had 2 since you were born? Nobody's angry. Adrian, you're wrong. It's when people speak crap about things they don't know what they're talking about, I'm going to correct them. So we used to have a magnetic excursion like a cycle, like a clock, 360 degrees in a perfect circle. It happened every 300 to 360,000 years. Ding, 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 ding. And then, it stopped. And we haven't had one in 780,000 years. The last time we had a full magnetic reversal, where the compass was, instead of pointing to the north, it would be pointed to the south, happened between the 40 to 45 degree mark on our Earth. I like that you have your own opinion and you backed it up, but still don't agree with you. Okay, I don't care if you agree with me. I don't know if you agree with me or not. Doesn't matter what you agree with me. I know the facts. I believe I know the magnetic excursion, one of the best top 10 people on the planet. Do you know where you can find the actual location of the magnetic pole being taken by a tri-meg system? That's triangulation. I used to be a police officer. If you wreck your car and you spill your guts all over the ground, or maybe your brains are laying out on the floor, and I have to draw a scaled drawing of you, and because your insurance wants to say that the other party's guilty, I have to draw a scaled drawing of every piece and body part of you guys, right? So I can't just pull one measurement. When I used to be a police officer, I can't just pull one measurement. That's not how I can't pinpoint something. I have to triangulate, take 3 measurements so I can pinpoint exactly where it's at. That's called a tri-meg system. There's a tri-meg system. I know of a scientist that built his own tri-meg system with magnetometers that take a reading every 3 seconds of where the exact magnetic pole is at on our Earth. He has muon detectors. I can get you the exact pole location every single month. It's put out twice a month if you know where to find it, with the tri-meg system. Taking a reading every 3 seconds, pinpointing exactly where the pole is at. So the tri-meg system will pinpoint exactly where that pole is at. I don't care where NASA's and all these other people, they don't have a tri-meg system. They don't have stuff placed on this Earth in the weak field lines to watch this come up out of the weak field lines from the south and from the north. The scientist that I know, he has multiple locations of these tri-meg systems placed throughout the Earth. So as the field lines weaken and strengthen over these areas, he can see the increasing and the decreasing in intensity. You're not going to find that anywhere else. Does anybody know who I'm talking about? Who am I talking about? He's a scientist. He's from the UK. Can you start from the beginning, like, so what's bad? Nope, not Dr. Faisberry. He don't have no tri-meg system. He didn't build no magnetometers. This gentleman built his own tri-meg system, his own magnetometers. So we're already in the middle of a magnetic excursion. The last time the poles completely reversed was when the poles were between 40 and 45 degrees. When it hit between that 45 degrees, it completely reversed. That means your compass was pointed to the north, you go out and it'd be pointed to the south. You know that happens every 11 years on the sun? Every 11 years on the sun, the magnetics change. The north magnetics become south, the south become north. Do you know what that looks like? Do you have any idea what that looks like? Let me show you what a magnetic reversal looks like on the sun. This happens every 11 years. You guys know that the magnetics change every 11 years on the sun? The north becomes south, the south becomes north, and we're in the middle of having a magnetic excursion right now on the sun. This is what a magnetic excursion would look like on our sun. Notice it's got the positive and the negative, red and blue. Watch how that magnetics change. This is the magnetics that happens every 11 years on the sun. The north becomes south. The south becomes north. Watch it again. Watch what happens to those field lines when they switch over. Magnetic reversal doesn't affect us in any meaningless way. All right. I've had enough of this idiocracy for one night. Appreciate it, brothers, sisters. Much love. I'll be back on here. I don't know when the next time I'll come back on here, but I'll be back up. We'll go over this again. Thank you for everybody who hit that like button. I appreciate that. I think we went over 100 on that. Bless you guys. I have all this information. I asked you guys to go onto my channel. If you want to find out what's happening when we came into this extinction age, I'll show you. It's on the graphs. It's on the graphs. Okay. You can make your own assumption. You can laugh your ass off. You can LOL. You can do whatever. You don't have to believe anything I say. Look at the evidence. If you don't think the evidence is worthwhile, throw it away. Go somewhere else. Find another channel. But I don't think you're going to find anybody else that's putting this overlay map that I've showed you with this water overlay map. You guys want to see what I'm getting ready for you? I'll give you a little sneak preview. This is it, you guys. This is the event, and this is on my channel. The full video is up, a 3-minute and 33-second video.
Predestined for light here. Showing you some
That's the United
images
States of America right there. That's the water overlay map.
buildings.
You don't have to believe any of this. You don't have to believe anything. So I don't want your stupid comments. If you put it in there, I don't care. I don't care what you think. Doesn't matter to me what you think. Look at the evidence. If it's worthwhile to you, go ahead. If not, don't worry about it. Go somewhere else. It's the United States of America. Now I'm going to zoom in. I apologize because this is my old TikTok video that got me thrown off the internet. That's what they don't want you to see right there. That. They don't care that you know about this. That's what they don't want you to see. They don't want you to see they haven't purchased any land. On the nobody's angry, John C. Nobody's angry. Look at, they have not bought any land over there on the East Coast. There's your population density. That's what they don't want you to see, is this federal land that they purchased over here on the West Coast. Nothing on the East Coast. Nothing on the East Coast. So the whole video is a 3-minute and 33-second video. I'll show you real quick briefly because I need to get off here, guys. I didn't realize this is late, and that's fine. I don't care. You guys are worth it. Much love, guys. Much blessings. So we'll go slowly over this real quick. What I'm showing you here, this is the overlay map of the United States of America. This is where the water has come up before on cycle. I'm not making a prediction. This is, you can find the water overlays on this earth and see that the water has come up this high before, even higher than this, past the Rockies or less. Now, this is the population density. This is where all the population, why I put this map on there. You can see where all the population's at on this map. It's very obvious to see where it's at. No, this will be a world, and this is not a total flood event. Look it up here. This is Europe up here. Asia. All this is this will be a whole Earth event, but will not flood the whole Earth. Absolutely not. This isn't a Noah event. But here's your Rockies. Here's your Rocky Mountains. Now look at this. Boom. That's the land that they took over on the West Coast. They don't have any land over here. Right there. Look at that. All that land has been purchased over here. Look at how that map matches, guys. It's a dead ringer. They know that this event's going to happen, guys. They know this. There's no way they purchase up all this land. And what this is it's a program where I went in and I can take the averages. The waters come up higher and the waters come up lower. This is the average. This is called an average or a mean. Now, right now, there are cities underneath our continents that are off the ground or sitting down below the water. Between 100 and 400 feet. This is where Atlantis comes from. That's right. Don't be swayed by this silly man. Don't listen to nothing he says. Don't listen to nothing. Listen to what he says. Don't listen to me. Don't discern anything. Don't look into any of this stuff. Just go along your business, guys. You don't want to discern anything. You don't want to look at the cycles of the past. You don't want to look at that. You can actually take scuba diving trips right now, and you could go visit literal cities that are underneath off our coastlines between 100 and 400 feet. They're under the water right now. You can go visit these cities under our oceans, off our coastlines. So this last time, the water came up and covered those cities. They're underwater right now. So in this next cycle, the water is going to go down. Oh, laugh your ass off, though. White eyes, laugh your ass off. Go ahead. And then you're going to be one of those people who don't watch this, and you'll be stuck out there in New York. Or you'll be all over there. And if it doesn't happen, great. I hope this doesn't happen. You think I want this to happen? You think I know what is going to... When I'm giving you this overlay maps, whatever, if it's an opinion, fine. But I'm showing you evidence of the overlay maps that have happened before. That's what this is. This is an overlay map of where the waters come up and down before. Now let's this. It says, I think that will happen, but it will take many more years than you're expecting. Well, why do you say that, Blake? We're not coming into this gas giant alignment. We haven't been in this gas giant alignment for over 2,600 years. What do you mean it's going to be in the future? We're not coming in this alignment again. It's been over 2,000 plus years. 2,600 years. So what do you mean? I don't think you don't know what you're talking about. You have no idea what you're talking about. You just think something. I'm giving you evidence. Evidence. That's not true. The only underwater cities, the ones were flooded when we made reservoirs. That's such bullshit. Fury, you can take trips and go scuba diving and see these cities. That has nothing to do with what you're talking about. This is not an unknown thing. You're just taking something now and you're making it unknown. There are cities sitting off our coastlines, off our continents, that sit between 100 and 400 feet. That's not guessing. That's not guessing. That is a known. You can take scuba diving trips and go see these cities. So stop spreading your nonsense and your lies. That didn't have anything to do with reservoirs. You're lying. You're a liar. You can't cover 400 foot of all our coastlines with reservoirs. How idiocracy is that? Oh, all the oceans are going to raise up 400 feet with reservoirs. Did you listen to this stuff, guys? This nonsense that these people spit? So look into the overlay. look into the magnetic pinch that I'm telling you and see if you think that's a possibility. You might want to watch the 3 videos that I told you. Okay? How do you prepare for this? Walker Med, come over here to the West Coast. Already told people there's land out here available. If you're that serious about it, we could work something out. We could work something out. Maybe you live on the East Coast. You're like, dude, this guy might be right. Let's sign something. Let's write something down. Oh, I'm out of my mind. Cool, whatever. I'm offering people to come out here until this day happens, guys. And if it doesn't, then go back to your house. Go back to your house. Go back to your house. Go back to wherever it's not flooded. Look at all this idiocracy in here. Look what I'm offering. I'm offering you to come here. No, I'm not. I want no money. See, that's what I'm saying. You guys, okay, I'm done with the idiocracy in this chat. We must just have much, but it just, I know there's a few of you guys that are paying attention to this. Like, look at this one here. What is this? Let me answer this. It's highly interesting. Could be in the next 185 years. What do you mean, Tom Jones? What are you talking about in the next 185 years? We have less than 200 days. We less than 200 days, or a little over 200 days. 200 days, and we're going to go back into this alignment. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What I'm asking you guys, look at this nonsense. We were in a gas giant alignment with the 4 large Jovian stars. These are called our Jovian stars. They formed a square in our outer solar system 2,600 plus years ago. And now it's happening again. These people talk about these events. So what do you mean? It's been 2,600 years since we've been in this alignment. We're going back at it. What are you talking about? This is going to happen. This will happen. This event of these stars lining up will happen. Now, whether the water raises or lowers, that's a whole different story. I'm showing you the evidence on why I think that could happen, because we are getting pinned in between these gas giants. And the last time we were in that gas giant alignment, our Earth got rocked. Our Earth got rocked by weather, by volcanism. Look it up. Look up the year 79 AD and study 79 AD. Now you said it's okay, whatever. Look up 79 AD. That's all I'm asking you is look up 79 AD and find out what happened. And now we're going to go back into that alignment. Period. That's it. Find out what happened then. Make your whatever case that what you think might happen now. I can tell you 2,600 years ago, our magnetosphere, the field strength of our magnetosphere was at 100%. 100%. 100%. Now our magnetosphere is weakened by 40%. 40%. We had five low latitude aurora events that happened in 1 year. 1 year. They used to take, there was only 2 events that have happened in a 12-year solar cycle. A 12-year solar cycle ever in the history, ever in recorded history. And they go all the way back through the records, all the paleoclimatology records, all the petroglyph, and there's never been more than two low latitude aurora events in a 12-year period. In a 12-year period. Two. We just had 5 in 1. And it took heavy X-class flares. Heavy X-class flares to make that type of low latitude, not top at the poles where we see auroras, but down here near Ukraine and Texas and Mexico. Oh, they saw red and pink auroras in Texas, right? Yellow and red auroras in Florida, Ukraine. These happened with M-class flares, guys. These didn't even take high proton energy events. That normally takes high energy proton events to make the aurora go down into Mexico and Texas. It's not, that takes X class. We had 5 events last year, guys. 5 in 1 year. When we've ever had 2 in a 12-year solar cycle. So something is obviously scrubbed off this magnetosphere. And it's because these last 3 solar cycles, our energy has been stepping down. Stepping down. Solar cycle 22, 23, and 24 have been less and less and less solar output, which means our magnetosphere is shrinking. So we're closer to the sun. That's why the sun is not yellow anymore or orange, and it's bright white. Because it's been getting scrubbed off. We're getting closer to the sun, and it's obviously, you see it's a lot hotter. The sun is not yellow anymore, is it? The last 3 solar cycles, the energy has been stepping down on our sun. That's what's caused us to get closer, and that sun is now not yellow. Nothing's changed with the sun. The sun is the same. We've only gotten closer to the sun. And if you take a flame and you put like if you're a welder or you got a torch and you turn that on, it's got all that carbon in that flame. It's going to be orange. Very sooty. Very sooty. The more you turn that up, the more you turn, no, the sun hasn't always been white. Okay. See, that's what I'm saying. The people are just, anyways, you must be young. You turn that flame up and that carbon's going to start burning off. Start burning off. Actually, it used to be orange, yellow, white. Yeah, see, if we turn this up, if we turn that heat up in that torch, who's a welder? It's going to start burning off all that carbon, correct? And the higher that heat gets, the more of that part, so what does it go from orange? When we turn the heat up, what's the next color? Orangish yellow. We turn the heat up more. What's it doing? It's burning all that, right? It's burning all of that extra magnetosphere, the particulate that's in our atmosphere. We aren't closer to the sun. We have less than an ozone layer. You don't know anything about the ozone layer, Matthew. I can tell. You don't know nothing about the ozone layer. Matthew, the ozone layer expands and contracts on a cycle. You don't know your ass from a hole in the ground, Matthew. I just said that out loud to you. You do not know anything about our ozone layer. You do not know anything. I am just because you mentioned ozone. How about this? Matthew, tell me give me 3 other layers of our atmosphere. Give me 3 other layers. Matthew, I'm listening to you. Come on, you could be Googling this right now. Come on, put it in there. What are the 3 other layers? You know so much about our atmosphere. Give me 3 other layers of our atmosphere. Come on. Doom, 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 doom. You don't know our atmosphere. That's nothing to do with our ozone layer. This is our magnetosphere. This is our magnetosphere. Oh, wait. Another layer of our atmosphere. Yep. See, Matthew doesn't know anything about our atmosphere. He talking about Al Gore and the global warming and the Al Gore piece of crap Nobel Prize winner. Remember him? The guy who got the global warming. He said your children were never going to see snow again. All the ice caps were going to melt by 2012. You're pushing the same crap with that piece of crap Nobel Prize winner Al Gore. But our Earth's atmosphere has shrunk down and we are now closer to the sun. If you turn up the heat on a torch, it's going to burn off all that particulate. So the more and more that you turn the heat, it's going to go from an orange to an orangish yellow to a yellow to a yellowish white to a white. And if you turn that heat up all the way, and you burn off all the carbon, what comes next after white, guys? What would be the color of the flame if there's nothing, no particulate in there? What would be the color of the flame after it turns white? Listen to this nonsense from Ragarim. Do you even know what the ozone layer is? The magnetosphere isn't part of our atmosphere. It just protects us from radiation. Are you guys listening to this nonsense? Are you listening to this nonsense? The magnetosphere is not part of our atmosphere? Really? Blue's the right answer, guys. You got it. Is anybody, the magnetosphere is not part of our atmosphere? That's news to me. I've never seen anywhere that it says that. Actually, that's actually part of our atmosphere. The heliosphere, the stenosphere, the ionosphere, the magnetosphere, the ozone layer, right? We live within the troposphere. The top is our stratosphere. There's many layers. And the magnetosphere is just one of the layers of our atmosphere. You're such a blasphemer. You people don't know anything, and that's fine. But don't sit there and put the magnetosphere is not part of our atmosphere. Are you serious? Hello? That's just one of the layers of our atmosphere. Ozone is not something, that's a cycle. Opens and closes. Oh my God, it opens and closes. It opens and closes. You don't know anything about the ozone layer, obviously. So don't talk about the ozone layer. Okay, so what is the magnetosphere then? If it's not part of our atmosphere, what is it then? We now have a second ignorant fool in here. What is the magnetosphere then? That's not part of our atmosphere, what is it? If it's not part of our atmosphere, then what is it? If it's not part of our atmosphere, what is it then? Okay, we got a third idiot in here. So stay what it is. What is it if it's not part of our atmosphere? Yeah, I didn't think so. All right, guys. I've seen some pure ignorance, but man, there's been some people who act like they have studied. These people obviously do not study the atmosphere at all. At all. And so that's okay. I don't care what people think. They probably think and believe in global warming too, right? So it's space's atmosphere, huh? Oh, so it's not our atmosphere. Oh, but it's below low. Goodbye, guys. You guys are just sheer ignorance. I love it. Thank you guys for you people who are paying attention here. This is just getting a little it's getting kind of funny. It's almost entertaining. So there's 3 videos that I'm going to ask you to watch. You don't have to. If you choose to watch them, you can comment on the videos. You can give it a thumbs up. If you like this content, please hit that notification button, guys. That will let you know the last time I come on here. Okay. And thank you for the super chats. Okay. Everybody that participated. There's always going to be opposition, guys. So please do me a favor and go check out these videos and then make your opinion. Okay. Make your opinion on the videos. Okay. Oh, runaway scared. I've been on here for 8 hours and 37 minutes, probably longer than you've even worked. You're probably staying home collecting your food stamps and you're not doing anything. You're the silent majority in America and you are the problem. You probably voted for Donald Trump and you will vote for him again. You are the problem. And if you didn't vote for Donald Trump, if you voted for Joe Biden, I don't know anybody who voted for that guy. 81 million people voted for him. You must not be very good at math. So if you like to come on back here and see me talk and expose Joe Biden and expose Trump for running cover. Remember Joe Biden, Donald Trump never one time called Joe Biden Creepy Joe. Donald Trump never one time called Joe Biden Creepy Joe. Not even one time. Somebody send me a link of Donald Trump calling Joe Biden Creepy Joe Biden. Please send me any video that you can find with Donald John Trump calling Joe Biden Creepy Joe, because you're not going to find it. He's not Sleepy Joe. He's Creepy Joe. That's the problem with Donald Trump, is he ran cover for Joe Biden. He called him Sleepy Joe and not Creepy Joe. And then we watched the State of the Union address, and we figured out that there's nothing wrong with Joe Biden's mental faculties. He was never sleepy. It's you thumpsters that are sleeping, and you guys fell asleep like that. You fell asleep like that because you never once in over 3 years now have been calling him Creepy Joe. He never once called him Creepy Joe. He called him Sleepy Joe as soon as he started campaigning. When he campaigned, he never said once he was Creepy Joe. Not one time. And then when we watched the Red speech and several of these speeches that I've asked people to watch, I said, I don't want to watch the guy. He's a pedophile. I don't want to watch the dude. He's a pedophile. He can't keep his hands off kids in public. Imagine what he does behind closed doors, right? Did you ever hear Donald Trump say one time that he was creepy? No, he told you that he was sleepy. So who's the biggest sleeping people on the planet? It's Joe Biden? No. Joe Biden, there's nothing wrong with Joe Biden. Go watch his last speech. You'll see nothing's wrong with him. The problem is that these Donald Thumpster fans, these chumps, is what they are. They're a bunch of chumps because they fell asleep like that. Remember what the Word of God says. They will be changed in the twinkling of an eye at the last trump. And that's how fast Trump supporters were changed. They went from, oh my God, remember the whole thing, the underground, he's going to arrest all these people, all the child stuff. But the minute Trump ran and called him Sleepy Joe, we never heard about Creepy Joe ever again. We never heard about Creepy Joe. We never heard about Creepy Joe ever again. He never one time said Creepy Joe. So Donald Trump is running cover just like he ran cover for Hillary Clinton and said he was going to lock her up and put her in prison. And instead, he made hundreds of millions of dollars on buttons, websites, bumper stickers, T-shirts, banners. That's right. He didn't lock her up. She sat 3 bodies away from him at his inaugural dinner. We need to lock Donald Trump up and have him arrested. He is a sham and a fraud. He never put Hillary Clinton in jail. He didn't audit the Fed. And if he would have built that greatest wall that he said, we wouldn't be having this problem right now with immigrants, would we? Would we? Let's not make it political. That's a matter of fact, isn't it? If he would have built that greatest wall, he said he was going to give you the greatest wall. Instead, you got the greatest jab, didn't you? Thank you. Where's that wall? Where's that wall? If he'd have built that wall, we wouldn't even be having this conversation about migrants. This dude has the balls, too, to go to the border. Donald Trump went to the border. You talk about balls bigger than cantaloupes. What nerve this guy to not build the wall and then to go down there to the wall. That's sick. That is filthy. That is as sick and as disgusting as I've ever seen it. And any man that would decorate their house with Satan, decorate their house with Satan and call themselves a Christian, that's creepy if you ask me. That's got to be as creepy as it gets right there. If I had a bunch of decorations of the devil behind me, and I came in here and I had Baal and Bel and did Satan and Apollyon, and then I said I was a Christian, would you believe that I was a Christian? Would you believe I was a Christian if I decorated my house with Satan? So the biggest sleepy people on the planet are the chumps, the chump supporters. They're chumps. They are chumps because they went to sleep like that. And they've never once brought up the fact that Joe Biden is a pedo. Not one time. We're how far into this now? We're how far into this? When's the last time you heard? They're all going, oh, he's sleepy. He's sleepy. He's sleepy. He. You're an idiot. You have not went and watched any of his speeches. You've not watched any of his speeches. Go watch Joe Biden's speeches. Go watch the last one, the State of the Union address, and you'll figure out there's nothing wrong with Joe Biden's mental faculties. He's not sleepy. He's not sleepy. Go watch the State of the Union address. He's not sleepy. He's an actor, and he nailed it. He knocked it out of the park on that speech. He knocked it out of the park. He sounded presidential. And he's still a pedo, and he's still in bed and does the hokey pokey and turns himself around with Mr. Trump. So never forget that the biggest problem in America is whoever voted for Trump the last time and whoever fell asleep the moment that Joe Biden got elected. And that would be your Trump fans. They were changed in the twinkling of an eye at the last Trump. They never even said anything. When have you ever heard a thumpster talk about Joe Biden being a creep and that he's a pedophile? When have you ever heard Donald Trump call out? He called out Hillary Clinton. He was going to put her in jail. But how come he didn't call out Joe Biden for being a pedo? How come he never called him out? Because Donald Trump is a pedo. Yes, he is. Remember, I told you about his wife. Start doing the measurements. Remember, I used to be a police officer. I can tell you the difference between a man and a woman. 3 head heights, 8 head heights, shoulders wider than hips, right? Hands, all these things. I know what a man is, and I know what a woman is. I can tell. I was a police officer before I couldn't even put my hands on a woman. I had to call for a backup police officer, even to do a pat down. That's how old I am. So I can identify a woman or a man when they're running down the street from me, away from me, in a court of law. Bye. So that means that Ivan has 3 head heights, not 2.5. A woman has 2.5. 7 head heights. That means when you're running away from me, I can testify in a court of law. In a court of law, I'm a certified credible witness. I've been a police officer. I can testify. I served when I couldn't search a woman. You got to remember, the laws changed. Laws are not the same now. A guy can go hands-on with a woman, put his hands down her pants, search her. That's sickening. That's filthy. So I can look at a man and tell if it's a man or a woman. You know, you can carry a purse around. You can carry a purse around. You can put lipstick on a pig. That doesn't make it pretty. Put spray perfume on it. Doesn't mean I want to kiss it because you put lipstick on it. So when I look at a man, I can tell if that's a man or a woman. I don't care if they're wearing a brooch or. Let me tell you, you can identify as something. You can identify. You could be wearing your purse and wearing your beads and wearing your lipstick. But when they bury you in the ground and they unbury you 30 years later, I don't care what you identify as. They're going to say, that's a dude. That's a dude right there. That's a dude. Because of your portions. Your portions. They don't need, I don't care what purse. You set the purse down, they dig you up 1,000 years later, you're still a dude. You're still a dude. So men and women are portioned completely different. So I encourage you to look at Ivan. Or is it male? Lena. I think it's Ivan, right? Ivan the Terrible. So look at Ivan and start doing portions. And it's not Michelle or it's not Michael. It's Reggie. You guys keep getting the name wrong. He played for the Oregon State Beavers. Yes, remember Mr. Obama went to I live in Oregon. He never went to Phil Knight, visit Oregon Duck Stadium. We have had professional football players come to Duck Stadium, to Autzen Stadium, and go, This is even better than what we have in the National Football League. In the National Football League. This is a better facility than what we have in the National Football League. And Obama never visited Phil Knight. He only went to Research Stadium twice. Not once, but twice. Gee, I wonder if that had anything to do with Mr. Reggie, not Michael, Reggie playing for the Oregon State Beavers. Reggie, not Michael, guys. Reggie. Know his name, but do the same thing. We'll call him Michael for your. Do the portions. Remember? Do the portions. Look at Michael. We'll call him Michael for you. Man, shell, whatever you want to call him. Do the portions. Oh, 8 head heights from the top of the head to the bottom. Wait, now a woman only has 7. What's going on here? A man's shoulders are wider than his hips. Wait a minute. When I look at... Oh, wait, a woman has narrower hips than wider hips than her shoulders because she bears her hips open up. And they have children. So their shoulders are not as wide as their hips. A man's shoulders are wider than his hips. See how you could fit a whole head here? See, you could fit a whole head here. See this? A woman only has 2.5 heights. She doesn't have a full head. Yeah, this is biology. This is the way God made us. I don't care if you're a giant or got dwarfism. This doesn't change, brothers and sisters. This doesn't change. This is how I can identify you when you're running away from me as a police officer. Because I can tell how many head heights you have. From top to bottom, a woman has 7. A man has 8. A man's shoulders are wider than his hips. You can look at a man and he doesn't bear children. A woman has wider shoulders. Her shoulders are narrower than her hips. She rears children. She only has 2.5 head heights, not a full head height. Look at that. There's a whole head there. Ask your wife to look at you. Get your wife. Ask her to stand up in front of you. You'll see she only has 2.5 head heights. That's it. A woman doesn't have 3 head heights. This is how you can be buried in the ground and they can tell if you're a woman or a man. It doesn't matter what purse you wear or clothes you wear. You're portioned. Another pretty good dead giveaway between a woman and a man is that a man that has high testosterone will have his ring finger. See this finger here? See how much lower than this one is? That's because I'm high. I have very heavy testosterone in my body. I'm a high testosterone man. Yes, this is a good indicator of the level of testosterone in a man. Generally, a woman's fingers are much closer like this. Like this. Not like this. Notice this. Exceeds my ring finger, exceeds my pointer finger. Now, this, guys, if you have hands like this, doesn't mean that you're a woman. Guys can have hands like this, but I guarantee you he ain't going to have narrower shoulders. He's going to have 3 head heights. He's going to have 8 head heights. Yes, he is. So this is a little bit of a variant, guys. Okay? That I've seen in men. I've seen this in men. But I'm telling you that men that are generally predominant, that have a very high testosterone in their body, that ring finger, you see how much lower this is? My ring finger, right? My ring finger exceeds this pointer finger. That's a good indicator of a man. Yep, that's right. See that? I was born a man. Can definitely tell, huh? Ain't no way I'm a woman. 3 head heights. You want me to stand up? 8 head height. See, this is how we used to identify people in law enforcement before we could search a female. Now they can just put their hands on females. They can just search whoever they want. That's filthy and disgusting. Law enforcement officers should never, ever, a male officer should never be able to search a female. That should be illegal just like it always was. And that's why I have this certification that most of these officers do not even have today. Because they can search a female officer or a female or a male. It doesn't matter. They don't get this certification like I had. So you're not going to find, if you doubt this information, go look in law enforcement. I ask you to look up people who are portioned. You'll see. That's why they can dig you out of the ground. And I don't care if you were carrying a purse and you identified as Jack or Jill. I don't care if you identified as Jack or Jill. There is a body size portion to a woman and a man, and we are not portioned the same. So I encourage you to look at these first ladies and see, do the portions. I don't care what you see. I don't care what you see. Look at the portions and then make your assumptions, whether that's born a man or a woman, period. I don't care what you think. Do the portions and then you tell me. Actually, go back and look at all these first ladies from Carter's wife. You'll see Barbara Bush. Just go back and look at all of them. Don't be opinionated. Do not be opinionated and do not be political. Just look at their portions. That's, once again, how they can throw you in the dirt. And 1,000 years from now, identify whether you're a man or a woman without your skin on you. Without seeing your beard, without seeing your skin, they can tell whether you're a man or a woman. Not that hard, guys. This has been going on for a long time. Yeah, there's some few genetic mutations, but they're not the average there. Don't be a liar. Yes, there are some. Remember I told you, hello. But 99% of the people are not going to have a genetic mutation. So you take your little mutations and throw them out. Your little mutations are not going to count for the other 99%. Go back in the hole where you came from. That's exactly where you need to go because you didn't mean anything. 99% of the people don't have a genetic a mutation. Okay? So bye, Nick. You're automatically going to get deleted for that. Goodbye. See ya. Adios. Have a nice day. Don't let the door hit you on the way out there, Nick. So ask your wife to look at you. Stand up in front of your husband. Stand up and start portioning. You'll see what I'm talking about. And then go walk out on the street. You'll be able to identify a man and a woman between the difference between it because we're portioned differently. That's all I'm asking you. And I'm just trying to make it make sense. That's why they can throw you in the dirt. And 1,000 years later, they can identify you as a man or a woman. They don't need your skin because you are portioned differently. So look at these first ladies and tell me what you think. And then we'll come back and that's homework assignment for next live stream. So, all right, guys, thanks for the super chats. Much love. I'll see you guys on the next live stream. Always Agape. We went over 10,000. You guys are the best. I love you guys. There are links in this description. Not links. There's some information. I got to go. I've been on it's 9 hours, guys. It's light outside. Come on. It's light. I haven't even gone to bed. I haven't got to bed, and it's light out. I got to get a couple hour rest, okay? And I'll get back up. So I got puppies just sitting all over the top of me. You're in my spot, buddy. So, okay, guys. Much love. I'll be back on here again. Please go watch those 3 videos, okay? I have information if you'd like to leave a Cash App donation. Seen, amen. It's cool. All right. And there's a PayPal link. It's not required, guys. If you'd like to give that donation, it's down there in the chat. Thank you for the super chats, guys. I love you guys. I'll see you on the next Predestined for Light reconstruction production. Always Agape. Whoa.